It's a possibility. Timmy, why are you so late? I've got an explanation for that, Red. I've got an explanation for everything. Yo, let's play that music a little bit. Let's give it a 1 minute, Red. What do you think? It's vibe. All right, enough of that. Oh, good times, man. Good times. Yo, Red Shovel, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you.
How are you doing?
I was wondering where you were. I was nearly about to go on Archie's there, so I was
Dang, I got home just in time. Holy moly.
Can't do that.
You know where I was? I was at the London Jewelers event. Yeah. It was freaking crazy. I got tons of pictures, which I'm gonna share tomorrow. I just need to process them, and we're gonna look at all of that stuff tomorrow. I've met some amazing new watch company people that we're gonna get on the show. So there's some potential guests. Met Theo and Harris. Buckley was there. Yeah, tons of watch people. Good stuff. I spread the word of this show. So hopefully, if some of those guys are watching that I met at the London Jewelers event, put a comment in the chat and let's get into this.
Networking. You were networking.
That's right.
I suppose you were trying to stop them from talking about digital watch vault, weren't you?
By the way, surprisingly, no one was talking about the digital watch vault.
Really?
Yeah, really? No one knows about it.
That's surprising. That's surprising. So that's
crazy stuff. And by the way, you left a little bit too early last night because
I know. No, you know what it is? My internet connection seems to die at about 2 or 3 in the morning here all the time, and no one can get to the bottom of it. So that's why I was sort of going from picture to no picture, and then it just died. So
yeah,
I just gave up now on it. I sort of do, but so I've probably got what time are we here now?
Let's see how much time we got.
I've probably got about 2 hours until it dies.
Okay, very good. 2 hours is enough for us to get 100 upvotes. Guys, hit the upvote button. Well, maybe 100 upvotes. That's too much to ask of you. But let's get to 75, maybe 50 upvotes, and we're gonna do a red shovel. Red, you gotta watch.
Yeah, I got a new watch today. Yeah.
What? Yeah, where were you to get a new watch? What the heck?
I know I've been talking to my guy at the AD, and I sort of mentioned that I was maybe interested in a certain watch.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him if they had sort of got any of them in recently. He says, we might have one coming in. He says, it's for someone else, but as you've maybe sort of purchased like a few things, we'll maybe give it to you.
Yeah.
Now, it's a brand that I've never actually owned this brand before. So
it's something new. It's something fresh. Red Shovel's going out of your comfort zone. Is this because you sold off your APs and you got that cash laying around and you put into something fun?
Yeah, well, yes and no. Maybe. Well, it's just that to be honest with you, a bit like Buckley, AP just pissed me off. It's like they seem to have a clientele that they just want to serve, and anyone else is only just we'll see, like, you know.
I think AP figured out that AP is just going after the whales.
Yeah.
Okay? You understand? This is the tactic. They hacked. They're trying to hack human psychology. It's kind of like this is why I don't play video games anymore. Like modern video games, it's all about extracting cash out of you. You know, on mobile games, it's all scam. There's not a single mobile game right now that you can play. It's all trying to hack you to extract every single dollar out of your pocket.
It's like when people used to say to you, going down to your sort of Rolex AD or your sort of AD, they're all a bit sort of stuffy and they mightn't want you there and you'll feel uncomfortable.
Yes.
That might be the case, but the times when I was in AP, I felt as if I was a dog turd, right? That had
Wow.
managed to get through the door. You just didn't feel as if you belonged there.
The thing is, OC told me that, yeah, it's that's how they treat you, but when you're in, they treat you like a king. But I mean, the kind of money you have to spend to be treated like a king, I don't think it's even worth it.
I think that's probably right, because do you know the guy? That sort of goes to the shows, Heavenly Mark.
Heavenly Mark? No, never heard of.
We met him and his lovely wife in Geneva at Watches and Wonders.
Okay.
Yeah, well, he's sort of in that AP thing.
Oh.
And I think, he would get all the invites, get treated really nice. And I think you're right. If you're in that sort of club, but if you're not in the club and you're trying to get in the club, it's hard.
It's like pulling teeth. They're punching you in the face and saying like, "Hey, do you like it?" They're really hazing you to get in there. It's like, "You like this? Do you like this?" It's just slapping you across the face. You ask them, "Hey, I want this watch." They come back with a completely different one. How about this? It's like they're trained to give you the opposite of what you ask.
I knew, but I've said it before. I knew the time that I made the mistake, which was when I looked at the what's the other AP called, the round one? What's the round one called again?
The code
59.
Yeah, code 1159. Yeah.
I remember what I did. I said, no, I don't want that. That was basically, fuck off, get out the door, leave now. Leave
if you don't want to buy a code, then we're not even interested in you. Because they have people that they're gonna sell the shit that you want. The 15202, the 16202, the 50 and the 510. Right? They got people to sell that stuff too.
All I was looking was for one of the newer divers, right? And I knew that because I had literally
Which code did they offer you again?
It was just the black dial one. It was just a basic black
dial. Those collapse in value. Just
I didn't want it. I didn't want it. I had sort of says, like, there's no point me buying something that I don't want, and I just knew it was basically fuck off.
That's it. That's if you don't buy the watch that they ask you to buy, then it's like a test almost. But the problem is with this, with the way they're doing business, by rejecting people like this, is they're gonna run out of people. AP, they want to make 50,000 watches this year, 51,000 next year, another 50 year after that. Where are they going to get all these people to buy their watches from? The population, in fact.
It gets harder to find people who have 20,000, 30,000 pounds.
And who are going to just part with all of their... Yeah.
It does get harder to find. There was a rush there and it was loads of people, oh, buy. I'll buy. But it does get... it starts to get back to the stage where the companies really have to start to fight to get people to spend $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's, and
there's only so many $50,000 watches that a single person, the single person needs, Yeah. And they want to sell you $300,000 watches, and not one. They want to sell you 10 of those. What?
Yeah, it's a different. I couldn't be bothered with AP anymore.
I think there's almost a possibility that maybe AP has priced themselves out of the market. Like they raised their prices so high that there's nothing in that introductory. That code 11, the steel code, costs $27,000.
Yeah.
What planet are they from? And they break so easily. So yeah.
That's true. It's true. You look at it, oh fuck, it's broke.
Oh, did you touch the crown?
Yeah.
Do not touch the crown.
$2,000 repair required. It's no.
Oh yeah.
Look at that chrono. Look at that chrono. I was so glad. Do you see when someone phoned me up and said that is sold? I went, thank fuck. It was a relief because I won't have to send it away to get fixed again.
Oh my god! And then they had to send a guy to pick it up, and then you
There's
had,
no,
dude,
you
it's just
know,
hassle.
some guy flying in, and you had to be at your house with ID and standing in a certain room in the house. Fuck off! Too much trouble.
Who has
You know,
time? Who has time for all of that
I
nonsense?
don't. I don't have time for that nonsense.
I just want to wear watches. I don't want to be babysitting them. Filling out the paperwork, and yeah, AP, the whole theft protection is a cool idea on paper, but that's it. It doesn't even seem like it's worth it. I mean, like in reality, I think what everybody realized, right, is that when AP introduced this whole theft or loss protection the first 2 years, that it wasn't for your own good. It was just so that if you flip a watch, that they could blacklist you,
Yeah,
right?
I actually forgot about that. I actually
Yeah,
forgot about that whole thing.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what they were doing. That's yeah. It's
Which,
just
yeah, which is them shooting themselves in the foot, because where are they gonna find the clients in? Forget about clients in 2 years, 3 years. What about 10 years? Like it's over.
I
It's
know. I know. Maybe they'll. You know. Maybe the AP fans and people will continue to go back. But
Yeah.
I tried. I tried to send emails. I tried to phone the people that I was meant to, and it was even to get the person on the phone or to get them on email was difficult.
Right.
And you just can't be bothered, you know.
Dude. When I went to my AP House interview, it was so annoying. I mean, just the way they treat you. It's like it's a whole. I'm gonna fight for your watch. What do you mean? I'm gonna fight
Yeah,
to get you your watch. What is
yeah.
that? Why would you need to fight to get me a watch? I mean, I want to part with like $25,000, and you need to fight so that I can spend, so that I can give you guys 25,000. Never
Nah,
mind.
no, it's you just can't be bothered. Well, you know, but one of the other mistakes I made, of course, was the time when I was, and it really was the interview, as you say,
Yes.
was the time when I first went to AP House, and it was to get the strap, the actual new strap put onto my um, offshore chrono.
Yeah.
And when you're just sitting down and they're asking you these questions about your watches and blah blah blah, the fact that I even admitted to knowing Paul Thorpe and Spencer, that was basically like a killer. She just looked at me as if I had given her like a dead animal,
Wow.
and shit, I shouldn't have said that. You know what I mean? What are you doing in London? Oh yeah, we're here. We're talking about watches. RT Luxury's over there. They're, oh fuck no, not that good, not that dude. No, no.
Dude,
So
DC and LV says Christian, Theo, and Harris just did a video about watch brands and their breaking frequency. Let me just pull this up. Let me see here. I just met Theo and Harris. Theo and Harris. And then I was recruited to do a bit of a photography for London Jewelers, which I thought was very, very cool. They gave me basically permission to go around and take pictures of everything and
wow,
everyone for their like production or something.
we're using the good camera.
Yes.
Oh, good. Oh, that'll
Yeah.
be that'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, so
Oh,
that was pretty cool. I'm gonna sit down tomorrow first thing and process all those pictures, send them to Scott, who's the owner's son of
mhm.
London Jewelers, and he's gonna use it in whatever needs they need it for. So that was nice, and I took some wrist shots of what watches people were wearing. So we'll go through that in depth. But hey, look at this. Oh, why your Omega is falling apart? What Omega is also breaking frequently? I thought Omega is supposed to be like a super reliable watch. Did their um, quality also went down? I wonder. Yeah, we're gonna definitely check this out tomorrow. DC, thank you so much. Buckley says, Timmy, I need 5726. Me and Buckley were trying on a 5726. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, 5726. Yeah. But it looks so good on Buckley. It's over. Buckley, when we were driving out of the London Jewelers, Buckley was like, forget about the AP. I'm going for Patek.
Wow.
Yeah. But he's gonna work to it. Not like right away, because it's so expensive. But Buckley's done.
Done with AP. Well, I can. I'd rather give someone else my money now. You know, it's.
Watch this. I can even pull it up because I recorded a little bit of a video to show how good it looked on Buckley. Dude, that watch kicked ass. And check this out. Boom.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Right?
Oh.
Look at it. It's perfect fit.
Yeah.
It's called Chef's Kiss. Chef's Kiss, baby. Buckley found his calling. Now we have to do everything we can to make sure Buckley gets this watch. So, guys, send your commendations, send your recommendations. Let's get Buckley into this piece. And while we were there was another guy. I think his name was also Scott, and he picked this up.
What's that?
Yeah, that's the regulator. Let me see. What's the reference for this one? 1 second. That's the the 5235. 5235 R. The guy just bought it there. And this dude who picked this up, he's like a freaking mega collector. Hopefully we'll get him on the show to share his collection and a journey. I'm gonna try to reach out to him as well. So I've been freaking taking phone numbers. I've been getting all this information. Well, we'll try to get fresh blood into the community. By the way, guys, let's get to 50 upvotes. As soon as we get to 50 upvotes, we got 100 people watching now. Red Shovel is going to unbox his latest pickup. He picked up a watch. Red Shovel is a madman. Where did you get it? Was this at your local AD?
AD.
Your AD?
Yeah.
And this is helping with your history. I mean, potentially you could get
probably helping with history.
Yeah.
It's it's not a Rolex. It's not a Rolex. So
okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying 50 upvotes, guys. 50 upvotes. And we're gonna do this on $50 super chat, and we'll unbox it right now. I don't know what it is. I told Red Shovel not to tell me. That's how I roll. I don't know. And you guys don't know. By the way,
it was a bit of an odd one because it's the first time that I've actually sort of walked out the door initially without buying. You know, basically saying I'm not buying it.
Yeah.
Without the deal being a bit sweet.
Oh, so you got a discount?
Yeah.
Nice. Discounts are back.
And some free shit and free
some
shit.
Freebies. Hey, look at this. I got some freebies too. Let me show you.
Yeah.
So while we wait for our 50 upvotes or a $50 super chat, let me show you what I got. I have a bit of a haul from London Jewelers. Nothing too crazy. It's just some reading material. Okay. Number one, let me show you this. This is very cool. It's a blank pawn.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, this is really cool book. Full of details. Look at this stuff.
You see, a website just can't beat a book like that. See how
no.
a book, it's just I love
Dude,
it.
Look at this.
I see it's
freaking a chef wearing a blank pawn. It's like stories here. It's cool stuff. Colorful, beautiful book. So I picked this one up.
eBay.
Oh, you know, actually, in the past, I had stuff like this. I had like a Lange book, a whole bunch of stuff, and they threw them away. That was before I even joined the streams, before I was even streaming, right? Because I thought, what the hell? Why am I collecting these catalogs? I regret it now.
I keep them. I used to think about selling, but I actually have a collection of sort of nice catalogs, ones that I want to keep. I wouldn't sell them now because I really like them. They're better than a website.
Dude, on eBay, they're freaking expensive. Like a book like this can go for $120.
Who pays 120? It's people. It's people that can't get to the shows or can't get the ADs.
Yes.
They just want that wee piece, like themselves, and they'll pay for it.
Yeah, which is like so cool because like I went to this event. I mean that was I just went to gather material for the show. I picked up some of these amazing. I'm gonna read this stuff, and then once I'm done reading, maybe I'll list it on eBay, right? And then if somebody buys it, I'll just take it from the shelf and ship it to them. I should have got multiple copies. But look at this book, Red. This book is freaking insane. Stories by Audemars Piguet, and this is a book about the Star Wheel. Look at this stuff. I mean,
wow! Oh,
yeah, I know.
Go back to one of them pictures. There was a British purpley sort of color. Yes.
Spider-Man.
It looks amazing. I like that.
It's cool stuff here, man. It's cool stuff. This is love. Look at this. I love this shit.
The AP. It's hard to but I don't want to know. I don't want to know about AP.
I screwed up. I screwed up by throwing them out in the past, but now I've seen the light, so I need to read this stuff. And then check this out. This is about Breitling. I thought that from afar, I thought this was like a Patek or something. I was like, Premier Story, but this is a Breitling. Oh, speaking of stories. Hey, Daniel.
Yeah, I'm a whole story.
No jokes, please.
Hey.
Okay?
I didn't say anything.
I heard reports, Daniel, you were so funny last night after I left. You were just on fire, so you were, I had people comment and they can't believe that you are, that you're not like the #1 professional comedian on the circuit.
Well, whether you're really telling the truth or not, I thank you, Red. And a lot of people said that all of them have flopped and flopped and flopped till sometimes some material gets funny. So maybe.
You got to keep working on that material, Daniel.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Finding. Something's going on with your head audio.
Is that me?
Yeah, it's crackly. I don't know. What are you doing?
Okay, let's
leave him in. Don't touch it. That's it.
Okay.
And don't move your ears.
Okay, I'll try not to move my ears.
Okay.
Now I have an unbagging.
Unbagging.
An unbagging.
Hold on. It's from a street vendor art person. It's MBNF-ish keychain.
MBNF-ish keychain.
And she doesn't even know who MBNF is.
Oh.
I'm gonna get off. I don't know what's going on. Let me come back on.
Reboot. I'm gonna drop the link again. If anybody wants to join us, Red Shovel is gonna unbox a new piece in just 10 more upvotes. 10 more upvotes. We're gonna unbox. And the final thing that I want to show you here, Red Shovel, is this brand. Okay, this brand. It's been nobody paid attention to this brand. Okay. It's been kind of a dog for a long time, but seeing it in person, my mind was freaking blown. It stole the show. Okay, are you? Yeah, and nobody knows this brand. Maybe people know, but nobody owns a watch. Oh, hey, we got Eddie joining us. Hello, Eddie.
Hello. Wait, why's my name Sternum Fracture? That should be Buckley's name.
Yeah, I don't get it, but because you guys have the same icon. So are you ready to find out which was the brand that stole the show at the London jewelers?
Was it Breitling?
It wasn't Breitling. No, Breitling is a dog, man. It's a dead brand. Forget about it. Breitling is a year or 16 months away from bankruptcy.
It's Swatch. No, Breitling's
nobody's buying
owned, right? They'll just raise more money.
But they're independent.
I thought Breitling was bought out by some private equity company.
No. I think they're independent. But it's a surprise, right?
Okay, so what's it called?
but it wasn't
Partners
Breitling
Group,
because I
a
showed
Swiss
the
PE firm,
Breitling premiere
took
here.
over majority shares of Breitling. No, they're PE backed.
What's it? Say it again.
Partners Group is a holding company with 140 billion in assets
They
under
were bought
management.
out.
So it's PE backed. Yeah, they got bought out in December 23rd, 22. December.
That sucks. I didn't know that. Okay, well, that explains why they're making garbage.
What else do they own?
Okay, but this here, this brand, I'm actually really digging this thing. Are you ready?
Right, go.
What the
What?
fuck is that?
Gerald Charles, guys. Let me show you.
Wait, Tim, do you actually like this brand, or are you
Yeah.
spooking this brand like what
Dude.
Walter does?
Let's
I-
see one of the watches.
I tried it on. My mind was blown away. Let me show you
Did you buy
one of
one?
their watches. Let me show you like a watch that I saw at the event. Okay, this is a great.
Tim, did you like it enough to buy it?
Well, I don't have the money to buy it, but I freaking loved it. And this is one of Gerald Genta's last designs.
Mm,
Look at that.
But
no, not for me. It's
Oh.
a nice little watch, but maybe
Yeah.
if you see it in the flesh, maybe.
Tim, that's worse
Yeah.
than the Grossman.
No, you have to try it in person. It's listen, that's fine. That's fine. You can criticize and make fun of it all you want. This is what I expected.
Wait, Tim,
Nobody,
did you meet?
Yeah.
Did you meet Gerald Charles, the geezer that made this?
Well, no, but I did meet, I believe, the current CEO, or like, yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
but
that's good.
this was the best one, I think.
Like, I think if you're like buying a watch and you meet the CEO, I think that would be a good enough reason to buy the watch. Even if you just slightly like it and it trades 50% under retail, because then you got a good story.
Yeah, I mean, it's the whole trading 50% below retail. It's maybe true for some time, but I really think that there's a possibility that this brand could become extremely popular very soon, because it is really good quality watches.
What price range are they, Tim?
I think they range from like 10,000 to 50,000 in precious metal.
Tim, who's making it? Who's making them again?
Gerald Charles.
Okay, off topic. I
Yes.
went on to Archie's stream for 1 minute. It's totally clear. I come back on your thing. I was on mute and I'm still hearing the sounds. This is not coming from me, I don't think.
Oh, I hear it from you. It's echoing
Maybe
you.
you know what? Just you need to close all the.
The whole computer?
No, are you on the computer?
I'm
You got
on the
tabs?
iPad.
Maybe you got tabs open. You have to close some tabs. You have.
All right, okay, I'll get off and try this
Yeah.
again.
You got some tabs open. Let me show you.
Just trying to get him to leave, Tim. That's mean.
What? That's it. He's banned. Did you hear that? He went to Archie's stream.
He's
It's
banned.
over, Daniel. that's
You're
that's
banned.
that's what they say. Check this out. So this is a wrist roll. Check it out. Check it out. Like, look, guys, be open-minded. Like, I'm not saying you go out and freaking buy it, but look at it. I mean, it's so watch world is so boring right now that it's time for something new, something interesting, just to at least look at and admire. Like, come on, give it a chance. Look at it.
I'm
Look how
getting
nice
vibes.
it is.
I'm getting vibes of what's that brand that Paul used to
A
wear?
Venti.
Yeah, a
Let's
Venti.
give me a
Yeah.
Venti vibes.
No. But this is thin, elegant, and that shape, that case shape is.
No.
No, but Tim, look at the skeletonizing. They didn't even finish the interior edges.
What do you mean? There is finished. It's just very thin.
But they didn't bevel the interior edges like they do on other brands.
Yeah.
What
I'm
other
really
brand?
struggling with this.
Reshep. I mean, come on. Let's not compare this to Reshepian. I'm just saying. Listen, it's a different brand. Don't look, Eddie. You have to just see it in person. I was just the same as you. I was hating on this brand, okay? But you know what? This brand, I'm gonna have the CEO on, and we'll go in depth. We'll talk about the history. of this watch, and then you guys you can criticize. There's nothing wrong with being very skeptical. Okay, listen. I can't afford this watch, so what the hell am I like? I'm not saying I will buy it. I'm just saying it's cool, and it shouldn't be like what do you say? You shouldn't just disqualify it because you don't know the brand. Okay.
But Tim, I think you got to be careful. Tim, you
Mm-hmm.
have to realize that you have a voice,
Mm-hmm.
and your voice is extremely influential.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Look, once we started talking about day dates, so many people bought day dates that we know, and
Well,
even more people that we don't know of.
yes, and day date. I would say everybody should first buy a day date before they go into something like this. This
So
is a
how many
Maurice
watches is
Grossman
this?
kind of equivalent.
Is this like a watch number 10? Watch number
Yeah, once you've
25?
been around the block, I think it's worth like looking into. I'm not saying go and buy it, but I think you should take a look at it. Okay.
This reminds me of like a Ulysses Nardine style watch, where you got to circle the block at least 8 times, not find a single parking spot, and you go to a different city and you buy it there.
Maybe. That's what I said. But you know what? It stole my show. I mean, I saw everything like I was looking at APs, and it's just like boring. You know what? Like I went into AP and I said, like, listen, guys, if you can get me a green 15510, I would love one. But I was on the train home, and I'm like, I'm just thinking about this watch. Okay, like this was more impactful. It was different. It's interesting. Everything else is just really boring. You guys notice how there's not a lot of variety of shapes in the watch world, and this brand does have an interesting shape. So let's just everybody calm down. Okay, don't go out and don't rush it to buy it. I'll invite the gentleman on the stream. We'll talk about the brand, and then if you guys are interested, I'm just saying go out and just try it on. That's all. Yo, Daniel.
Okay, we'll try it again.
Okay, how about now?
It's a little bit better, but it was your stream, but I don't know what happened. I turned off the iPad, came back on, and Red does look more handsome, so I don't know.
Red
Oh, no,
Shovel
the
is a
camera's broken
handsome
then.
biker.
Yeah.
By the way, we just hit 50 upvotes, so we're gonna do the unboxing just as soon as Daniel. What did you want to say?
No, I'll do the unbagging after the unboxing.
Let's do the unbagging first, or we need a
Okay.
super chat. I think we actually need a super chat for the unbagging.
And
That's more
unbagging,
special. Yeah,
that sounds like something that Jimmy Savile would have done, but anyway.
yeah. Let's get a super chat for the unbagging because we're doing a free unboxing by Red
Right.
Shovel. So
How do you like
how about that? Guys,
what do you want to set it at? What?
I mean, it has to be at least $100, I think.
200.
Okay.
200. I mean, that's a very special unbagging. So
Yeah, it's a street vendor that didn't know anything about MB&F, but it's MB&F-ish. You know how MB&F does gadgets sometimes, not just watches? So that's what it reminds me of. And it looks like it's made, well, I won't go into it anymore.
they have those.
Did Daniel Cash just discover what a fidget spinner is?
Fidget spinner.
And then I'm gonna show you. I've got an unboxing as well. I've got something here.
Oh, you
okay?
do?
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. So
okay.
Let's get $200 super chat for Daniel Katz's unbagging, and here we go. Red Shovel. Let's
go.
I can do a reveal too. I bought something cool. I'll show you guys.
Let's go through the free shit first of all, right?
Yeah.
I don't even know if this is any good. This here, right? This was.
you got some freebies.
This is one of the free things.
What the? Whoa! What is this? Cubic?
Like Rubik's
Is that
Cube or something?
That might be a winder.
Oh, why?
Yeah.
They give you a free winder with the watch. What the heck?
Some sort of a watch winder.
Whoa!
It sells for $500 basically.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Nice box, isn't it?
Freaking clean. Yeah.
Yeah. Quite a nice. Quite nice. Now, now, I'll not maybe show the box of these here because it'll give the brand away, but these are horrendous, if you ask me. Horrendous, right?
Horrendous.
Horrendous. I took them because they were free, basically, right?
Hey, Mikey, thank you so much for £10 super chat towards the unbagging and the unboxing. Gotta love Red Shovel and Daniel
Right.
Cat.
So I'm gonna take these glasses off, right? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'll put these free ones on, right?
Ooh, actually, that's a clean look. I like these better than the ones you had on. Yeah. Yo, Red Shovel looks like a police officer. Sir! Yes, sir! I'm ready to take orders.
No, I don't like them. I really don't like them. Really don't like them.
What brand are they?
I can't tell you the brand.
You can't reveal. Okay. All right.
Well, you'll know that shortly, right? So here we have. Where's the bag?
Dude, Red Shovel is like getting all the goodies. What the heck?
Here's the bag. So.
Okay. Oh, that's a big box. That might be an Omega. The shape that I'm getting. I don't know. I'm getting the feeling it's an Omega because it's a big freaking box.
It's a big box. It's heavy. It's heavy.
Yeah, guys, what do you think? Guess.
What do we think?
We got OC in the chat saying I'm launching 4 new watch brands in 2024. George Charles, Gerald Roth, Daniel Smith, and Charles Smith. That should confuse the hell out of everyone. Thank you. Original OC.
Reshep.
Reshep.
Paul Thorpe approved back these, you know. Yes, that's right. I was offered a branded bag, but I chose the Paul Thorpe approved. You know, walk through your city in safety bag.
Yeah, you didn't want to get your hand chopped off while walking, right?
No, didn't know. So
smart move.
Yeah, we had a short conversation about the digital watch when I was in the AD. It was a short conversation, like it has to be said. Right, so what do we think it is then?
Guys, guesses in the chat. Let's see it. What do you think? My guess is Omega. What do you think, Daniel and Eddie? The shape, it's just big box.
Seems like a Panerai, you know.
That's
a big dude.
No. Red Shovel just got a Panerai. Look at it, a blue box like that. Is it a Ulysses? Look at it. What is this?
It could be a fountain
IWC. IWC boxes are white and small now. Is this
used IWC?
What could
it's a collection Mont Blanc fountain pens.
Oh no,
Mont Blanc. Can you give us a price? Can you reveal how much you paid for this?
How much you paid for it? I can't say no.
No. What?
What if you give us a ballpark?
No, I can't say because I literally, to be honest with you, walked out the door, right, and was away from the place for about half an hour until I got speaking to the guy that I normally deal with.
Yeah.
He sort of put together a deal, right, for me to take it.
Yeah. So the part of the deal was the winder, the sunglasses. Now those sunglasses, you know, Omega, they now make sunglasses. So that's what I'm thinking.
Well, you've guessed it. Yeah.
Hey! 75th anniversary.
You're right.
Freaking nice.
Yeah, there we go.
Man, that's kind of crazy that Omega, they had to put together a deal in order to even sell the 75th anniversary. That's you're a tough customer, man.
To be honest with you, I think they could have sold it to someone else very quickly, but I think they wanted to sell it to.
They want it out. They want it out.
I've seen the message stream between me and the guy. He's basically going, "Fuck me, man. You are hard to deal with."
Red Shovel, you didn't take the Harrods watch, over 90 pounds. Oh, it's the Seamaster.
Yeah.
Ooh. Wow. Nah, that's what we're talking about.
So this is my first ever Omega.
Shoot! Wow!
Yeah.
What
Damn!
is it missing something on the dial?
No,
Or is the text really faint?
What? No, it's
What?
blue. The text
No.
is blue. It's like
No, but
baby
you
blue.
see where the waved lines stop? Is there? Oh, okay, I see.
Oh, it is text. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really weird because do you see when you're trying to take a photograph of this, the
Yeah.
text on the dial on your camera just sometimes blurs up. It's really hard to take a photograph of this watch.
Mm.
It really is.
Yeah, it looks like it's missing text.
Yeah,
But
it's just
it's like
so
it's a misprint dial.
That's what it looks like. Yeah, I know what you mean there because you really need loads of light on it to actually see the text. But in the
Yeah.
sunlight, it is just amazing.
Wow. And it's got that metallic sheen.
Yeah.
So it's a ceramic dial? But
Ceramic.
how does it have that metallic sheen to it?
It is ceramic.
Wow. Dude, let's see it on the wrist. Let's see this puppy on the wrist. And you, by the way, Red, you have to get the rubber strap for it.
Right. They actually offered me part of the first deal was actually the rubber strap. But I don't like the rubber strap. I don't like rubber strap for them.
You can buy it separately.
Yeah, you can't. I would never even get around to taking the bracelet off and putting the rubber strap on. I just can't be bothered with it. And I don't like the Omega rubber strap anyway. So
You sure?
Yeah.
Ooh, you have
looks
big
good.
wrists. That works actually. Wow.
mhm.
Men's watch. It's a men's.
The
men's
only
watch.
thing that I'm not sold on is the big clasp. I think the clasp is really big, but
Do you have the micro adjustment all the way out?
no, it's about halfway. It's
Okay.
about halfway.
Damn. What do you think, guys? Summer Gatsby says summer blue diver 300. Buckley, beautiful, luxurious. Yeah, this looks really luxurious. All the polish.
It was the dial that sold it to me, because people have says, why not try an Omega, like 300? And I've always looked at them, and the dials have never done anything for me. Even the green one, which I think it is a nice watch, but the green was always too dark, it just didn't push me over the line on the green
Yeah.
I
one.
think my conjecture, there's another element here. You looked at the dials before and you thought to yourself, I could get bored of this after a few weeks. You look at this dial and you put it on after a couple of weeks every once in a while and say, it's like a brand new watch to you. Like this color is just the color that you'll never get bored with.
It's also a unique color to the Omega. The green one is like Omega trying to be Rolex Hulk, right? They're trying to follow the hype. So this, and also let's see the case back because it has an incredible engraving on the back.
Yeah, maybe hard to. Let me see. Maybe hard to see it here. Let me see.
See.
Oh, they won't. Wait,
No display.
Yeah. You see that? It's got the Poseidon with seahorses. Look at that.
How come they're not showing the movement though? I mean, it is nice.
Because that's a limited edition.
Okay, fair enough. You know what's in there anyways. So
yeah, it's bullshit. I mean, look, it's a coaxial movement. It's not a bullshit movement. It's an in-house. It's proper movement.
We've all seen it. You know it's there. Yeah. Okay.
I prefer that engraving over open case movement.
Yeah, and then when you have to get it serviced, someone opens up and it's NH35 Seiko. But who cares?
Here we go. Look at this. Chris J. Everybody's freaking loving this watch. The artifact said the clasp isn't as big as the new sub. That clasp is huge.
It's massive clasp, massive.
Whoa.
Is it bigger than the Rolex?
Yeah, oh yeah. It feels bigger. Well, it looks bigger to me, but
does it say 75th anniversary on the clasp?
No.
Oh, okay. So it's just a regular
just looks like a regular Seamaster bracelet. But it was I've always admired the Seamaster, but just as Daniel said there, I would have bought a black dial or a white dial one, and within a couple of weeks been bored with it. Whereas I think with this one, I'll keep it and go back to it like every now and again and go, yeah, that is just beautiful.
Seamaster is just a great watch. It's
So this is actually my first Omega ever.
Tim, is that clasp almost as big as the bolt you showed yesterday or the other day? With Andy Binns?
It's huge. It's huge. The clasp.
It's okay.
It's much easier to open though. The Awesome Pawn says Grossman is worse than Omega Seamaster. Okay, thank you, Awesome Pawn. DCNV should be the 8800 movement.
There's paperwork on words.
Yeah, either one, it's good. Whether it's the 880 or the 9 something.
So
I was right about the sunglasses, right? Those were Omega branded.
Yeah, those were. Hold on here, like they get them again. Yeah, these sell. They had these for sale in the store for nearly £400.
Yeah, they.
Who's buying that?
Man, but they're clean. They're clean.
I think they're.
How do they compare to the Rolex sunglasses? That's what we need to know.
I don't have Rolex.
I think they're better. These are better.
I think these glasses, they're clean as you go as a mule from Mexico. They're definitely clean.
Right. What do people think? Which glasses should I bring to New York? Should I bring these are my most of the recent Ray-Bans that I got, right? Okay. Those ones.
Terrible.
Bring the Omegas. They look way better.
Or bring the Omegas.
Dude, there you go. You got to bring these to Vegas because there's going to be a lot of heat, sunlight. Bring those to Vegas and New York. It was raining today in New York.
When you play poker.
Yeah. So you're not going to need them in New York, but you're going to need them in Vegas, baby. And bring the Seamaster.
Yeah, I'll bring. Yeah, that was one of the reasons. That was the reason why I bought it. Because the way each time that I come to New York, I always sort of bring a new watch with me.
Yeah.
I think that was actually one of the reasons with the AD because he sort of his initial text message to me was something like, "Do you have a trip planned by any chance? I might have something that you'd sort of asked for."
Oh.
And he sort of said he was nervous. He's off ill at the minute, but he sort of said, "Do send us a photo from the watch show wearing the new watch." So yeah.
I don't know. If there's a lot of heat in Vegas, I don't think I want to go.
No, there's not.
Okay.
There's only going to be cartel heat. Okay. And that's it. Speaking of heat, I don't know. Coming in hot. Oh, wait. Let me play this.
All right.
Hey, Mr. Diego.
That's my name. How are you guys?
Here we go. How you doing?
Nothing played, by the way.
Oh, nothing played? Shit. Okay.
You just went like this.
Coming in.
There you go.
It was all quiet, and you just went.
It
was so awkward.
I muted it.
Oh man, I missed the unboxings. I heard something about unboxing. What's going on?
Wow.
I have an unboxing. Or what?
What?
Just
the unboxing.
Interesting. Is that the new one? Is that the that's the new one, right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that dial before.
Does that come with the strap too?
No.
Oh.
You refused it. Instead of the strap, he took the sunglasses.
Sunglasses instead.
Those are Omega sunglasses?
Wow. Yeah. They come. Look at the look.
Whoa!
Wow. Oh, look at that! Look at that!
Yeah, it comes with all sorts of shit.
That's sweet.
Yeah,
nice. Isn't that so funny that we get a pair of sunglasses from Omega, and we will never throw away that outer box,
no,
right? Like, it took a lot for me to throw away the wallet box from Q.
Oh, you still got it? Oh wait,
no, I threw it away.
Oh. By the way, Red Shovel also got a freaking winder out of them.
Yeah,
to buy. That's how difficult it is to sell.
Love the winder.
It's a great
Love the winder.
cubic, and those are expensive. Those are like 500, 600 bucks.
Apparently so.
Congrats, man. That's
And you
awesome.
can stack them. That's the cool thing about those. Is you
Oh yeah, you can stack them. Oh that's
yeah,
good.
you can build like a wall of 6 of them and just have them all rotate. And I think that those are actually quiet.
Yeah.
I bought one on Amazon and it's freaking loud as heck. It just goes annoying.
Look how good the Omega box is.
Yeah.
That is,
Oh, yeah. I got one of those boxes. They're nice. I like them.
yeah. It really does make the Rolex one look shit. So it does.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. They've had that wood box
you
for a
could kill
while.
someone.
Rolex actually is the box. They need to up their box game. I preferred like really old Rolex boxes with the wood and everything. But yeah.
I do find this but unnecessary. Why do they need to give you 3 cards? I don't see the point of that.
And why is that wallet can hold 6?
Yeah.
What's
the point? What's that about? Makes no sense.
Wait a minute. Can
on a
you
card where you don't put the options?
can you put that up again? It says different things on each card, right?
Yeah.
Can you bring it close?
One says pictograms with the reference number and the watch number and some sort of an Omega seal. And then we have the watch, the master chronometer one with the
And then you probably got the warranty too, right?
And then the next one is the warranty with the date on it, and then the watch the details again. But
if you hold the pictogram card up, it shows like all the different options that the watch comes with. So like depth rating, helium escape valve, rotating bezel.
Right here, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Okay.
So those are all the options that watch has. If it had a chronograph, it'd have a different one.
Which watch has the most options? The minute repeater?
Probably.
Are those like? Do they have? Can you tap them? Like, what is that NFC technology? Can you tap it on the phone and it'll tell you all the data? How you're, or they're not NFC compatible? They're just you have to go on the website and enter the code.
I'm not sure.
Okay. OC says, congratulations, Red Shovel. Beautiful watch. Wear it in good health. Or in your case, wear it in the drunken stupor at 4 a.m. at the blackjack table in 2 weeks in Vegas, baby.
Yes. And there's a lot more truth in that than makes me.
Yo, Red Shovel, what? Guys, we're going to go. Everybody has to see this, okay? When Red Shovel sits down at a slot machine, he instantly like wins. To start out like 2-3 grand, and then he goes on like just spending all that money and then winning more.
I didn't win that much. No, but there is a system in Vegas. There is a system. I was trying to explain the system to you, but you were too drunk. You didn't listen.
Okay, this time I'm gonna listen. Okay, I'm not gonna drink. We'll go. You'll explain the system to me, and I wanna win a couple of grand. Okay, and then we'll go.
Hard, but that's hard. You can win. Do you remember like when I was playing? I maybe won maybe maximum $200 or $300 each time.
Yes,
but it's hard to I think they're looking at you on camera. They know
they're shutting down my machine. They're like, hey, there's a yellow-haired grifter. Shut down that machine number.
Yeah, shut it down.
Yeah, manipulating the numbers. Yeah. Guys, let's get to 100 upvotes, and then we'll do the Daniel Katz unbagging. Wait, what's Eddie? What were you saying? You got something to show as well?
I bought 2 random things, which are adjacent to the community.
Are you going to gift one of these to me, by the way?
No.
You have like 7. You have like 7 now. Come on.
Is he buying fossils or what? Okay. Eddie,
Well, my one fossil is in like 2 million pieces, and you put that shit together. It's like the world's biggest Lego I've ever seen.
Lego. You're gonna put it together yourself?
Essentially. It's like a gigantic game of Warhammer, as I have to put it. The Warhammer fucking painting things.
GT 2 pound super chat. How's OC's ice skating going? OC is a professional ice skater. Is that true? I heard there was a video
you haven't
going
seen the
around
video?
the internet
Yeah.
with him ice skating, but I've never seen it myself.
Let me see if I can find it, and then I'll
Or
ask
his-
permission if we can use it.
Or his face was superimposed on a figure skater.
Oh, Daniel, you ruined it.
Oh,
Aw.
sorry, I don't know. I was only guessing.
Daniel watches the other streams.
Dingo Dave says, I upvoted and I'm a member. Guys, become members, support the show with your upvotes. Let's see Daniel Katz's unbagging. I don't know. What do you think? Oh, he's got the MBNF thing. But yeah,
It's-
Eddie,
and-
what do
yeah.
you need to do your unboxing?
Okay, do you want a hint?
Yeah, give us a hint, of course.
What
yeah.
do I need? Like probably at least $2,000 in Super Chat.
Oh shit! That's not gonna be possible. I wanted $200 for Daniel Katz's unbagging. That's not gonna happen. So
It's not worth it. You know what? It's not worth it. So.
I mean, 2,000 at least. At least.
Here, Tim. Are we going to do a community bet in Vegas? Remember
Yes.
last time we done the community bet? That was fun. That was fun for everyone.
yeah, we're gonna do it. By the way, everybody who's coming to Vegas, save like $100. Everybody has to put in $100 on the community bet. Yeah, and then
That's a good idea.
yeah. Before
Put
like this
$5,000 on Black 17 and see if it pays out.
Oh man, that way we could get like thousands of dollars.
Dude, if you put $5,000 on Black 17, that's like $145,000 or something. Where it pays out 35 to 1. That'll be
What's
like
the multiplier if you get the number exactly right?
It's 35 to 1.
35 to 1. So
But
you
the
get
odds of winning it is 1 in 37 or something, or 1 in 38. Which is,
shit.
Oh, it's a lot more than that.
yeah, no, Tim, think about it. You could either
Way
double-
more than 138, isn't it?
What?
35.
Isn't it way more than 1 in 38?
No, it's 1 in 38 because there's 36 numbers, 2 double
Oh,
greens,
Okay.
and it's going to pay you out 1 in 36 because
What some people do is they'll put the coins on like the crosshair.
yeah, you can do
So
quads,
four
you can do
numbers.
doubles, or you can bet rows or bet thirds.
DC says the 0, the double 0, and now the triple 0. Fuck
What the
things
fuck
up.
is this 000 shit? Dude, fucking, are they trying to pull a fast one? At this rate, I'm gonna hack
That's
it.
not even legal. I don't think they can put the triple 0. That's greedy.
If
Are
they
they still on strike?
As far as I know, I think it's a staggered strike, not like everything shuts down.
It's just the soys that shut down.
Exactly.
Makes sense.
Dude, if they actually have a 000, that is like pure robbery. What? That means they have way too much overhead. Maybe they're trying to pay back all these ransomware hackers.
DC and Levi says, "Oh wait. What was the?" He says, "Not every casino has 000. So every casino that does have 000, they can go fuck themselves." They're just trying to take advantage of people who don't know better.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I better get some tutoring because I don't know what the beep you're talking about, the 000s versus the 000s. And I don't want to slow this stream down.
Yeah, well, this is just this is how in roulette how the what's it called, the house increases their odds
Their
by
advantage.
adding
A
these
0.
adding the
okay,
zeros,
okay.
right? Because you can't bet on zeros, right? Can
You
you bet
can.
on zeros?
You
Yeah.
can bet on zeros.
Okay, but what happens? They're not part of black or red, right?
Yeah. So basically, you have a 1 in 39 chance to
Yeah.
strike your number and get paid back 35 to 1 or something.
So if you put like on black or red, right, Daniel?
Mhm.
Usually it will be, if there was no zeros, that will be a 50% chance of winning.
Mhm.
But because
Mhm.
there is a 0, a double, and now a 000, there is chance that if you put on black or red, you're not gonna win. And now there's
Yeah.
3 spots that you can't win on. That's
These-
messed up.
Oh,
You'll have like
Yeah.
a 6 in 13 chance
Yeah,
instead of an 18 in fucking, yeah.
it's bullshit.
oh,
I'm not
okay.
playing those. You know, so there you go. But yeah, let's see. Okay, you know what? Let's do the unbagging. Let's do the
The
unbagging.
unbagging, really?
Let's do,
Okay,
yeah. let's see
So
it.
it's a young artist, a woman,
Uh-huh.
and I kind of liked it. And it reminds me of MDNF, even though it's not.
Yeah.
Okay. Look at the beautiful refined bag that it came in.
Okay.
Oh, that's what that sound was. He thought it was his headphones.
Oh yeah.
Oh, maybe that's what it
Dang.
was. Oh.
We were trying to fix the audio, and
He's
meantime,
just
it was
fidgeting with his hands.
yeah. Oh, dude, that's like a robot that you had.
It looks like it's made out of watch parts as far as I'm
Wow.
concerned.
Why
That's
does it
pretty
have a
cool.
mushroom on its thing?
That
I have no idea. You'll have to ask her. I'll ask her for you.
isn't
I
that
don't
Digital
know.
Watch Vault AI
Maybe.
mascot?
And there's a friend.
Okay. Pretty- Daniel Katz gets the most ridiculous stuff. Okay, let's see it. Oh my
Oh,
god,
it's a cat.
that's you. Ah.
Follow the thing. Follow.
That's
Follow
You're
you.
now under my control.
You will sign up the digital watch vault.
Sign up for the Digital Watch
Digital watch
Vault.
vault.
Put your trust into the Digital Watch Vault.
By the way, I don't know if Red saw this, but whoops, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's official. It's got the logo and everything.
Andy Bins.
Defending the
Yeah.
digital watch vault.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
It's like, try to get in there and take the files. I dare you.
Getting the scoop.
You need to
for
take a
the
wrench, by
watch
the way.
community.
You need to take that wrench.
Diop375 says the world needs more people like Daniel Katz. How much did you pay for those?
I paid a few bucks. It was her own artwork. I didn't mind.
It's pretty cool.
Supporting the
Uh,
local economy.
About 20 Canadian. Like, hey, she did work on this. I'm not going to use it as a keychain and ruin it.
Was it
So-
commissioned?
Just like it.
Like, did you say, I want one of me, or how did that one come out?
Yeah, it was just there for me, Diego. The spirits were on my side. That's all.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right. By the way, Diego, did you see this one? The Gerald Charles?
I think I did. Buckley texted me a photo of one with a red strap, which was pretty interesting.
Yeah. This brand basically stole the show. And Buckley will verify as well when he hops on the stream. Yeah, it looks. I didn't like this watch for. Well, actually, look, I don't want to say I didn't like the watch because I
don't
really
like the
like
yellow
the green one.
Let me show you the one that he sent me. If I can find it.
I think I might even have it. Let me check my.
Who-
It looks better 'cause it's on his wrist.
I have it. I have the red one. Oh, it looks better on his. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, that looks really good too. If I had a choice, I think I would go for
Let's
the
see whose
white
wrist it
gold
looks
also.
better on.
Wow, wait,
Buckley's
look
or
at that. It has
Tim's?
that little hobnail diamond pattern on the strap. Wow.
Yeah.
That looks better. Now that red one does look better.
Mm-hmm.
Watch this.
Yeah.
Bam.
Yeah.
But it still gives me vibes of Advanti watches. It has that look about it.
But Red, you got to remember, Avanti was copying other people. This is way before Avanti. This is like an original.
Yeah.
RM are originals. Avanti was following them, and this is Gerald Genta, which has been around forever. The company, what's the company again, Tim? They brought it back, the original Gerald Genta. This is original. Avanti is a homage.
Oh, Avanti is just a scam.
Whatever.
I think you
It's
have
a
to.
home-
I think
Well,
you're
maybe
right
not a
in that.
scam, but it's like I don't believe anything they say. You know,
I think
Avanti,
you have
and
to
it's
see
too
these.
thick.
It's a bit like the brand. What do you call it? A Patek. I didn't like those. Like when I seen them online, but it's when you see them, in person at the shows, like you get it all of a sudden.
Yes,
And maybe like when I see this watch, I'll go,
Yes.
wow. That
You
actually
have
looks pretty
to-
good. That
you
one
have
there
to
looks
try it
good.
on.
Yeah.
it's a really refined. Look how the reflections follow the edges, and it's like that frame.
Oh, the rotor. That's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. There's the rotor.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. You can see it moving inside.
But it doesn't look like a proper like skeletonized watch. Like, look at how much of that balance bridge is covered. Look at how much of the escapement is covered.
Well, that's done on purpose.
Why?
Well, it's done differently, right?
What, so you
Instead
can
of
see
having
less of the movement?
a balanced cock, they have it like here. I think actually it's kind of reversed.
I think what you're saying, Eddie, is they just cut into the dial.
Yeah, they just cut the dial up a little bit, but like they could have cut more off of the jewel, surround the jewel on the balance wheel.
Well, I mean,
they probably did the math.
I'm not complaining. I'm fine with it.
I'm not a fan that it doesn't taper the bracelet or the strap.
How much?
That's a pretty wide strap for a watch. That to me is not really. It's sporty, but it's also very elegant. And what's the word that they use for like the Reverso era? Like the cars of the time and the design. What's
Art
that
Deco.
word? Art Deco. So the case is extremely Art Deco. The case is the strap is the complete opposite.
Yeah, the strap is like, because it's rubber, it's sporty, but then it's got the hobnail, so it's kind of dressy. It's kind of, it's cool. It's a cool combination. I understand. It's like at first, like, whoa, wait, you can't put these things together. This should have been on an elegant leather strap, but you can put this on a nice leather strap, and it's going to look really dressed up. This way, it looks a little bit sporty. But yeah, this brand basically stole our hearts at the.
I bet it looked great with a blue strap.
It did. I have like high resolution pictures on my camera, so I'm gonna upload them all onto my my Instagram tomorrow. We'll show it as well. But check this out. I was talking to the owner, right, and they had these amazing loops to look.
I knew it was gonna be a fucking loop.
So, unlike a lot of other companies which like hoard the loops, these guys gave me. Look at this freaking loop, guys. It's the best loop I've ever seen. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Look at that.
I want that. Ooh.
Dude.
Did they make one without Gerald Charles on it?
Well, you could probably erase it, but this is what their watchmakers use. This is not just regular loop. This
don't
swag. That's
don't put it in front of my face. I don't want you to see how bad I look.
Unfortunately, it doesn't. You can't see through it, but I'll show you guys. This thing is incredible, such great quality, polished, and it's still the clearest loop that I've ever looked through. So I really appreciate. See, other brands have to be like this as well. Just spread the love. I mean, come on, guys. Don't be.
By the way, Tim, I have an idea for you. We've talked about this before. You need a hotline.
Yes.
You need to buy a burner phone, connect it to your soundboard, and have a segment where people can call in with random questions. Questions for the panel. You give them like 30 seconds. Well, join the stream is a little bit different.
Yeah.
Right?
You like phone.
It'd be cool if there was like just a landline. Or
in fact, Diego. In fact, my soundboard is capable of, and I was trying to set it up in such a way that people will be able to call, but for some reason it wasn't working properly. But let me try something, okay? Just give me a second. Just give me a second.
We'll test it out.
Just I'll be right back.
Okay, Eddie.
Yeah.
Please give me one of those things that you've bought.
Okay, so this I'll do my little reveal for this. And then,
what do you? I've got a lot of shit in here. I'll trade you for.
So this is the clue. If you guys want to guess it, I need to figure out which side the mic is on my laptop. But if you guys can hear it, did you hear that one or no?
Yeah, it was a little bit weak. Oh, that was a good one. I know what it is. People in the chat have to guess.
This one has a pretty good note.
What's the big one? Did you buy the big one?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that for?
What is it?
In case you're out, you want to flex on people.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the Joker in the first Batman where he pulls out his pistol to shoot down Bruce Wayne. All right.
It's a very big lighter.
What's this?
Ah!
Does it work?
It's out of gas.
Okay.
And I might need to change the seals on it.
Nice. Hey, Sean.
Hey guys, how are you? What kind of lighter is that?
This is the Vertical Lines DuPont.
Oh, that looks great, man.
How
Beautiful.
What vintage is this? Like
This one looks like it's from, I want to say, late 90s, based off of how it's stamped at the bottom.
okay.
And it has a different hallmark there. But yeah, it's still this one.
It looks great. I got about 10-15 minutes before it's my time to go and get a hair trim. So I was watching and I saw the loop, that gorgeous loop that Mr. Katz had. What's the story on that one?
Oh, it's Timmy's.
Was that Timmy's?
It's
Where did you
Tim.
get it from?
No.
I think he got it
I
at
don't know.
from London Jewelers. There was some watch event today.
Oh, so you can't buy it. It's like they gave it away for attending the event.
No,
I think
he
so, yeah.
sucked up to them for like 30 minutes.
Hey, are you still coming to Atlanta, Sean?
Yes,
What
we're gonna
day do you
meet
get
up
here?
on Tuesday, right?
Tuesday. What day do you
Yeah.
get here?
I'm getting there on Tuesday, the 17th,
And then when do you leave?
the 20th.
Okay. Can we do maybe Wednesday or Thursday?
We got some get together with the factory. Let me check and see. I'll let you know.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll let you know.
If not, I'll make Tuesday work.
Wait, before Sean did Sean leave? I want to show him this other lighter.
Here.
Yeah. Check
What's
this
There
out.
it is. There.
Ready? Sean.
Yeah.
Okay. There he goes.
Let me
Go ahead,
see.
Ed.
This is so stupid.
What is that? Holy
It's
cow!
another DuPont. But it's like a
Holy cow! I've never seen anything like it.
it's a DuPont table lighter.
Oh my God.
Are you bringing
That's
that?
beautiful.
You bringing that to New York?
You can see it next to the normal one.
That's crazy.
Diego's
That's-
wrist versus Buckley.
Whoa!
No, I would. Do you know what I would call that, Eddie? I would call that the John Holmes of lighters.
I think we should call this lighter the Eddie, and then we'll call this one the normal one.
How much were these things, by the way?
Not too much. Not too much. Way under retail. Way under retail.
What's the
But-
retail on something like that? Oh, the sound it makes.
Yeah, do you hear this, Tim? Tim, listen.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the ping on the DuPont, man. That's the ping on the DuPont.
The ping on this one is way better than the other one that I have.
Which one do you have?
I have
Because the newer ones, the Legrands don't have the sound. They're just bigger. The
Yeah.
one that's got the dual flame, both the white and the yellow flame,
Okay.
those don't sound the same.
Yeah,
They're just bigger lighters.
So this one is my other lighter. So I got this. So you can listen to this one. It sounds really dull.
Was it the first? Ew.
It sounds like shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
And this was like I bought this one new from Harrods, and it was like 1,000 pounds.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
oh no way.
Sounds like shit. And then this one is older.
Oh,
Ah,
you
So this one's a single flame, and then this one is the dual flame.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
There's a dual flame, and then there's a Legrand, which gives you the dual flame plus the white flame.
Yeah, the
Those
hybrid.
don't have the pink. I got mine from Davidoff in London. It was like £1,300, and those in US you can get them for like $1,100 discounted. Yeah.
But this lighter, I think, is from. It's much older than these other two, and there's actually like a noticeable quality difference between this lighter and this one, and like the most recent one that I bought. So if you look at the hinge mechanism here, you can see it's a pin. It lines up pretty well. And you can see the back plate. It lines up all right. You know, it's not that good. When you open it up, you can see the hinge mechanism here. It's okay. It's okay. It's not great.
Eddie, I just picked up a few weeks ago. I picked up the a brush gold. It's a limited edition. They call it the 56. It's a remake of their 1956 lighter. It's a lighter that belongs on Mad Men. It's just so cool. And it's got a beautiful ping to it too. I'll bring it to Vegas.
Eddie,
look at this one.
What is that thing on the top when you open it and it looks like a slide? It slides. It's got grooves. What is that?
It's an echo plate. It doesn't do anything. It's called the echo plate. You can see it in this one. You can see that. You can see it in this one.
No, I mean like the actual thing on the top.
Oh, this is how you replace the flint.
Oh, okay.
So you pull down on this thing right here, and then this slides. And then here you fill the fuel down here. You adjust the flame up here. But I want to speak more on the build quality. So if you look at the hinge here, you can see there's no pin.
Right.
Versus on here.
Right.
There's 0 pin, which means it's all built internally. If you look at the fitment on the back.
Yeah. You can't even see it. Oh, shit.
Wow. Whoa.
So the quality
it's
on
like
this
one of those
lighter,
videos, you know, where they put like 2 metal pieces together.
I love that shit.
Where did it go?
I love those.
So you can see the
I
quality on
need
this
one.
is way better.
What kind? What
So
kind,
for this
Diego,
one,
do you like?
it's,
The metal color or the gold color?
Oh, of the lighters? Stainless. I like the stainless, but they make some.
It depends. It depends on what watch you wear. So I don't think you wear a lot of yellow gold, or you wear bright metal, right? You wear
They
white
make
gold,
something though that have like lacquer and different kinds of stone finishes on the outside.
So you like the palladium, right?
I don't know. I think I saved one on eBay. I could kind of show you. Oh, they make one with like fucking lizard skin. Check this shit out. I'll put in the private chat. This is the one I want. I don't know what you guys think.
I have one with the skin on it, but it's not a ST DuPont.
Yeah.
So like with this, when you look at
that looks cool.
Wow.
Can you imagine if you had the white gold blue dial Daytona and then you pull this down?
Or if you had the 55930, that platinum guilloche world time with that. It was a white gold, the guilloche world time. Oh my god. White metal, blue dial. That'd be sick.
I love
that. Right?
Man, the first time I brought my accessories to Vegas, when we were before the dinner, I had the cutter and the lighter and all that stuff. I thought, okay, maybe this is a little bit too much, but man, you guys are all into accessories. I love it. I feel right at home.
You got everyone hooked. You understand? It's all your fault.
I was watching your stream. I think it was yesterday. There was a gentleman that had that Rolex, the two-tone with $11,000 repair bill. And that was some kick-ass ashtray he had.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get the phone to work?
What?
Sorry?
Did you get the phone to work in the soundboard?
Oh, I can't find the part. I need a little bit. I misplaced it. I'm gonna find
That's
it tomorrow.
fine.
Yeah, because I took it apart. I got the cables in here, but I'm missing the connection from the phone to the board, and I don't know where it is. I looked everywhere. I'm gonna like search everything tomorrow. We can test it on the community or something.
Perfect.
Yeah, because actually that was my plan when I started. When I literally was building the setup, my plan was to have a phone line to join. But I even have, look, I'll show you. Look at this. I'll show you
I'm
something.
sorry.
By the way, Eddie,
Whole Foods.
Eddie,
Oh
behind
yes. Whole Foods is.
behind Tim's desk, there's like this big tripod holding like his camera and lights. And I was just snooping around. There was like these weights. So I just grabbed the weights and I started doing curls.
down.
And he's like, yo, what the fuck? Put those back. I was like, what? He's like, that's holding everything down from falling over. I was like, oh shit.
I used my exercise equipment to hold up the equipment. But yeah, you can see here on my soundboard, I got the music levels, and there's a call. See, I already had it built in. And then you go over here, and that's where everything plugs in. So it was ready to go, but for some reason it wasn't working, and I got really annoyed. But you know what? Now is the time to actually bring it in, and we can put a phone number.
It'd be fun.
Like a
It'd be
line.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah. People can call because it's so much easier. If there was like a phone number, like 347-222-6156, people just can dial it up and boom, they're on. Because inputting all the StreamYard stuff, people get, and then you can accidentally dox yourself, right? If you flip the camera, people get a little bit scared.
So you're seeing it as like a way for someone to join the panel. I was thinking of it as like someone like comes on and is like, hey, Red Shovel, like you're a legend or whatever, right? Like just want to say I appreciate what you guys do, blah blah. Or the opposite, like shit all over us.
Yeah,
right? You never know what's coming because you never know who it is.
Exactly. It's gonna be fun. And there's actually even a phone kind of service thing. So if you get like same people calling back, like you can see the numbers that are calling back. So if it's like a repeat viewer, it's already saved up. There's a way to screen everything. Yeah, it's cool stuff.
Can I just say hello to Red? Red, you're looking good.
Yeah.
I haven't seen you in a while. You look like a pilot or undercover agent, CIA or something, man.
I've just got my my new Omega sunglasses that I got.
Nice.
With my new Seamaster. So,
congratulations.
Yeah.
Oh, you're looking cool, man.
I thought the glasses were horrendous in the store, but actually
they look good. It goes well with your MAGA hat.
No. It's a red.
No.
It's red. Don't wear it in New York, Red.
Just be careful, Red, when you wear that hat. Just be careful.
It's the
if he can wear it in Vegas, fine. Vegas, he'll be part of the majority.
Vegas is okay. New York, don't take a chance. I don't want to risk it. It's just why risk it? You never know. Because it's like it could be misinterpreted. I actually have a MAGA hat. I got it because you never know. I mean, sometimes you have to go
sometimes you need to blend in.
Yeah, sometimes you have to blend in. Yeah.
It's like the decoy. It's like the decoy. It's like a mustache and the beard, fake mustache and beard. You blend in.
Oh my god, that's actually I have a story behind that hat too. So if somebody's
I like the loop you got, Tim. That's why I jumped on. That was a gorgeous loop. Yeah.
That's Gerald Charles. By the way, Sean, this brand is right up your alley too. Let me show you this thing. It's so nice. I mean, these guys were so kind to me.
Where do you get them?
They gifted it to me.
But can you buy it online though?
I'll check. They said that these are for their watchmakers, but I'll give it to you because I know.
No, you keep it. No, you keep it.
No,
No, it's yours. It's special. You keep it.
Sean wants that loop. Sean wants that loop. You know he does.
No. Let me tell you this.
It's fine, Sean. I'll get another one. Don't worry about me.
Hold on. I know how to solve this, Tim. Can I have it, Tim?
No.
Or Tim, I want it.
No, you're supposed to say yes. You're supposed to say yes.
Give that loop to Sean. Sean deserves
Tim, can I have
loop.
that?
Sure.
Oh my god.
Cool. You know what? I want you to give it to Sean.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Sean, it's yours. I
love you.
You do so much for my channel. I
haven't done anything compared to the rest of these guys.
This is such great quality because I know I can get another one from them. They're such great people. It's a great brand.
I appreciate it.
And dude, you're gonna love it. This is the best loop I've ever held in my
I'm a gadget
life.
freak. I'm a gadget freak, man.
I know, and you're gonna freaking love this. And you know what? I know that because you're gonna get this loop, you're gonna check out their watches too, and you're gonna love it. Trust me. Okay.
What is it called again?
It's called Gerald Charles. It's Gerald
Gerald
Genta
Charles.
designed watch. Yeah, Gerald Genta designed the watches, and the brand has been, it's a quiet brand. They don't make a lot of watches, but you know what? They've been really nice to me, and I want to show them some appreciation. And I'll have the gentleman on the show too, so don't worry about it. Sean, when I come to LA, I'll bring it with me for you, okay? Because I have loops, but I'll get another one. Trust me. I'll just get one more. Okay?
It.
So it's just one for you, and I'll get myself another one. So that's it.
What about Diego's?
I appreciate that.
Hey, Sean, I changed the oil today, by the way, so we're ready to go.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna be in Atlanta about 2:30. I'm gonna arrive early afternoon. So if we can meet up on Tuesday, great. If not,
we'll make Tuesday happen. Are you staying by the airport or in the city?
No, in the city.
Perfect. I'll come pick you up Tuesday evening. We'll go get some steaks, have a cigar.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
Perfect.
Man, I'm killing time waiting for my time to get my haircut. I'm getting a haircut for my date with Diego.
Oh, jeez, I gotta go get a haircut now. Damn.
But it's
I'm probably gonna go get a haircut tomorrow.
It's a trim.
Yeah.
It's a trim.
Yeah, it's a trim. It's a trim. It's a trim. That's what it is.
And look at Eddie's trim. My God, this is beautiful. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
How about the beard? Are you trimming that a bit, or are you leaving it?
I need to trim the beard. Yeah, it looks disgusting. I'm gonna. Yeah.
I was
Red,
asking Sean.
you shave every day, don't you, Red?
What's that?
You shave every day, right?
Yeah.
You could grow a beard.
No, I fucking hate beards.
No, you got the perma 5 o'clock shadow. What are you talking about?
It's late over there. So. Oh wait! Look at this. This hair salon.
Ooh, look at this.
Beautiful, professional.
No, there were a couple of good-looking ladies that walked by, and I was actually trying to chase one so I can show it to you guys, but I wasn't fast enough flipping the camera around, so I have it for sightseeing. I have the angle for sightseeing in case one walks by. I'll let you know.
Sean is a dirty old man.
No, I'm trust me. I'm as committed a husband as I am, but I know a lot of you guys are single.
Dirty.
So
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Can I correct something? You can be a devoted husband and a dirty old man too.
Define dirty old man.
Aww.
Daniel Cat.
Define, please.
I my only conjecture is
Here we go, Timmy. Up your alley.
Is having a bit of fun, but being loyal at the same time.
Oh, it's beautiful out there. It is gorgeous.
The weather.
Yeah.
Yeah, the talent, the weather, everything, whatever you want to call it.
Talent, the weather, the cars, the watches over there.
Yeah.
It's all the best. Like it's raining over here. Me and Buckley, we were like, oh my God, everything was ruined by terrible weather over here in New York. Me and the roommate should freaking move to LA. Be done with it.
Where is Buckley? Where is it?
Oh, he's probably gonna join us on the stream in a couple hours, maybe an hour or two. He's probably listening, maybe in the background. Just drop the link. We had good time with Buckley today. The London watch.
Is he already?
I so wished I was with you when I phoned you there earlier. I so wished I was with you and Buckley because it sounded such well. It sounded like a good time.
Red Shovel called us when we were at the London Watch Show. Dude, I have tons of pictures.
Is Buckley already? Did he already find a watch to replace the Yachtmaster?
Yeah, he did. Buckley is all in for Patek. He's done playing games. He's going all in, guys.
Just move to Atlanta. Dude, I went to my AD today to pick up the ring, and as I'm leaving, they're like, "See you soon." And I'm like, that's up to you. Like, I said, I hope so, but that's up to you. They're just like, oh, okay.
We need.
See you soon.
They
What were you
need
going to show us?
Provide. I'm transferring a file. I'll show you this little video. Buckley basically realizing that Patek is the greatest brand of all time. Just the realization hitting Buckley. Ugh, it's gorgeous.
Yeah,
here we go.
It's different, man.
It's more robust. The Pateks, they're just more robust. They don't break after 2 seconds.
I mean, Timmy, didn't you break one?
Patek? Oh yeah, I did. But that was a mega con. Oh yeah.
I thought I broke the 5990 because I started the chrono.
Yes.
I did the flyback. It didn't go all the way back, but it still flew back. And then I stopped it and reset it, and it didn't go all the way back. You have to hit that reset button like fully
to the end. Yeah.
You can't just like half push it. Look at
and
Buckley.
It's really stiff. It doesn't yeah.
Look at Buckley.
Oh
Buckley.
my God, that
realization.
Man needs that man needs to own that watch.
Was that white gold 5726?
That's right.
Wow. By the way, you guys see this? Timmy, guess where this is?
Oh, is that Mar-a-Lago?
What?
Almost. This is where we're going to have our first night, Wednesday night. That's the Havana Cigar Club on the second floor.
Yeah.
That's where we're going to be Wednesday night when you come in. Nice. We're going to have dinner and cigars at Havana Club.
Wow. I haven't been here before.
All of that is Cigar Club. That second floor, all of it is Cigar Club.
Oh, wait, the other red Ferrari 328?
What's that?
Is that a 328 Ferrari?
Yeah, it was. The guy's got a block over. He's got a salon. Yeah, that's and then they got balcony on the right side, balcony on this side, on the left side of the building. So we'll ask for a balcony.
And you know what? Look at this. You're here. The resolution is very good, which means we're gonna have amazing stream too.
That's right. That's right.
Look at all these cars. There's a Porsche going by. It's just, jeez, so cool.
Sean, you cool with an 8 o'clock reservation?
I have I have to be at a meeting in the morning for 8 o'clock. At 8 o'clock, it's an all day meeting. So
8 p.m.
8. I know that. It's just that I'm saying I need to be back in my room probably by about no later than 10, so I can rest up and then be ready for an all-day meeting the following day. If by any chance we can meet up a little bit sooner, that would be terrific.
Okay.
And listen, don't go out of your way. I'm going to be there till Friday, so we can meet up maybe Wednesday night or Thursday. So don't go out of your way. All right?
That's fine.
Just. Yeah, as a matter of fact, it would probably be a little bit better if we do that because the Wednesday meeting is the longest and most tedious meeting I have. The rest of it is fun. The rest of it is we're going to be at racetrack, checking out the new 5s, i5s, M5s, and all that stuff. So it's going to be cool. All right?
Nice.
Perfect. Oh, show us that video, Buckley, again.
Oh yeah.
It's just Vito. I'm with the guys.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hello.
Hey.
He's saying hello.
Oh, this is.
I'm out here. Let me know whenever.
Yeah, when you're ready, you get a shampoo.
We are ready? Okay. In a couple of minutes, I'll be in. All right, guys. So.
Very cool.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
Good.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go in.
Sean?
Check.
Yeah.
Hey, it was good to see Oshin on the other night, by the way, yesterday.
Yeah.
Finally, he's back.
Yeah.
He's back, and he was incredible. A lot of people freaking out. Look, Oshin is back. Be careful, Timmy.
Oh, shit. Hold on a second. I have to flip. Hold on a second. God dang it. Hold on a second.
They need to do StreamYard needs to do a quick camera flip.
Let me go across the street. Yeah, I know I'm jaywalking as cars are coming. It was very nice. Anyways, I have to go back now. Probably they're wondering what the heck I'm doing. All right, guys.
Oh, Sean.
Before I get run over.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Careful.
All right, bye-bye.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Get the haircut,
All right.
and we'll see you later.
By the way, in case my wife ever starts watching your stream, I'm in trouble. I'm going to be in the doghouse. I swear to God. All right. And I tell you, I am the most devoted husband. I believe in integrity and all of that stuff. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, when we were watching, while we were watching Mad Men, I'm pissed off at Don Draper. Right now we're on the 6th season. I'm like, this is fucking bullshit. The guy has, the guy is just a man whore. But he just goes overboard. But you know what? If you love beautiful things, hey, there's nothing wrong in admiring them and recognizing them, right?
It's public space. There's no expectation. In fact, look, people dress up to show others that they're cool. So nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
All right, guys. Yeah. Great chatting with you. Daniel, take care. Okay. Diego, see you soon. Eddie, is that America? No, that's Eddie, right? Eddie.
Oh, yeah.
And
Eddie.
then
And we got Alex.
Red. Alex is joining?
Yeah.
So.
Hey, Alex. Alex, guess what I'm wearing? Hold on.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Tag, man. 60th anniversary. Look
That's
at that.
right, baby. I'm loving this piece so much.
Fantastic.
All right, brother.
Gorgeous.
Take care.
Okay.
See you guys. Bye-bye.
All right, Sean. We'll see you. We'll see you later. Man, Sean is freaking legend. Showing us around LA. That warmed me up because I was
Wait a minute. He's showing us the ladies of LA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Alex, how you doing?
All right, guys. How's it going? What the fuck are you doing?
Yo.
So late. What the hell?
I know. I was at the event. We were checking out watches. We were trying out new watches. We were also, I was advertising and promoting our show. So maybe we'll have a few new viewers because of this event. Maybe we'll lose a few, but this is the moment of realization. You see that nod? You see that nod? That
Buckley's next watch.
That's it. That's
he knows.
Buckley realizing how amazing the Patek is. It's just
Makes AP look like doo-doo.
I thought maybe you were trying to time out the UK contingent on the show by starting so late.
Oh no.
Yeah, let's boot Alex.
There's been a lot of anti-UK audience attacks,
Rightfully so.
Rightfully so.
Yeah, I'm just now that icon's on the screen, I'm just getting the the sort of Magna hat sort of thing there. So
the Magna hat.
Do you understand now?
Yeah, I'm gonna change it.
Oh no, that's even worse. That's worse than MAGA.
What is that?
Right?
Dude.
Yeah, I won't go to that.
Hang on a second. Is that what hat is that you got there, Red? Is that?
That's from Nico.
I'll be right back. Just give me a sec.
That's from Nico.
Oh, Leonard.
Yeah, Nico gave me this hat personally, so he did. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
He gave me it personally, so he did. Yeah,
Oh, he did. Is it signed on the bottom?
No, it's not signed, but it was given by his own fur hand.
Oh my goodness!
So you gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Let me show you something. I don't want to reveal, but hey, here you go. See the red?
Mm-hmm.
For a super chat, I'll show you guys the hat. This is the original first edition.
Can I have it?
Can I have it?
Hold on a second. Hold on.
I would love one.
Yeah, Diego, you want it?
Yeah, I'll put it on my bookshelves.
This is the original OG. Okay. Okay, so no, you know what? Look at this. I'll show you. See that?
Oh,
That's so good.
Yeah, this is the original. The date of purchase of this hat is grab him by the pussy day.
wait. What
You
does the
bought-
tag
Yeah.
say? What does the
Yeah.
tag say?
What?
Does it
You
come with
bought
paper?
that hat? You what?
Yeah,
you
yeah.
paid money for it?
Yeah. On the day when grab him by the pussy video launched. So this is when I got it to commemorate it. So
Oh, it's got
yeah.
the flag.
It's
That's
got
so
the flag.
good.
It's
I
the
love it.
OG.
They were
This is
given-
real.
Wait,
First
Tim, they were
edition. This
giving
is
them
not a
away
made in China
free.
bullshit. This is actually
You could get that free here, Tim. People were giving them away free here because they
not
were from
original
stores.
ones.
Not original. Only the
Yeah.
China ones. These are the American
Yeah.
ones.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it
These
say? All right. Serious question. Does it say "Made in China" on the inside?
Of course it
Are you
does.
ready?
Yeah.
Full screen.
No.
Ooh, made
This is
in
the
USA.
made in USA. This is the
Oh.
first production. That's when.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tim, what do
I
you
want it, Tim.
Tim,
No,
what do you
no.
want for that?
Fuck
Tim, what
off,
do you want
Eddie.
for that?
Eddie, stop.
I want that
Tim,
hat. I want that hat too.
custom AP Bluetooth speakers. I'll trade you.
Diego, it's yours. Okay.
Tim, do you want a DuPont with faulty
Too
phone
late.
rings?
Too late, Eddie. It's mine.
You guys, too much.
Do you
Yes.
guys remember that Curb Your Enthusiasm episode where he wears the MAGA hat to sort of get out of social situations that he doesn't want to be around?
Yeah, it's a good show, man.
That's
I love
Someone
that
talks
show.
to you for too long, you whip it out.
Yeah.
Boom.
Red Shovel, why are you wearing an ISIS hat, by the way?
What? Why am I
Well,
wearing what?
now you're wearing an ISIS hat.
It's worse than that. Actually, what do they call it? No pride, no pinion.
Pinion. Isn't it just
Pinion,
pinion?
but the
Pride and pinion. Pride
Yeah,
and pinion.
Right opinion.
Yeah.
I thought
You
it
know
was-
what?
What happened to that YouTube channel? His latest video was him like almost getting arrested in Switzerland.
Yeah, I actually spoke to Nico just after that video, right? I sometimes question the sanity of the man, right? And I still do.
Yeah.
He's like, who?
It's not normal.
No, he's fucking not. Because I says, Nico, did you get the Ferrari fix? And he went, no. I went, did you actually get a third party company to put an exhaust system on your new £400,000 Ferrari? And he went, yes. I went,
No, but it's a Novatech exhaust. That's like a Akrapovic exhaust.
but it's still, but that doesn't matter.
Is this the whole Nico voided his warranty thing that I keep reading?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is public knowledge, I guess.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
He talked
yeah,
about it.
Okay.
Yeah, and I said to him, Nico, did you seriously get, a third party company to put an exhaust system on your brand new £400,000 Ferrari that you've just bought out of Charles Hurst in Belfast? And he went, yeah. And I went,
Let me ask you this.
My question is, go ahead.
No, Daniel,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead.
No, you started while talking. Go ahead. I'm not angry. Go ahead.
Does these cars go over retail? I'm assuming, right? So maybe the warranty's
Not
voided.
in his spec.
Not anymore.
No. Nico had bought a 812 Superfast, which was one of the last 812 Superfast to be produced, but he had basically spec'd nearly every single option on the car. Nearly anything that you could spec, he had done it. And I think the final price came to well over 400,000, right?
Oh, jeez.
It's like
100 grand of
120
which
grand in
he had to
options.
put down as a deposit, and the rest was on finance. And it's all on his video. He's done a video, like basically showing that he pays something like nearly $2,000 like a month for the car. But
That's
it was
not a lot.
They
it's
put a
the
lot of
fact
money
that
down.
it's
Yeah.
the fact that you would modify a car and sort of allow people to know that.
No,
And
of course.
And then
No, but-
when the car goes wrong, Ferrari.
What was wrong? What was wrong with the exhaust? Like, I see this happening a lot. People buy a Porsche GT3 RS. The first thing they do is they change the exhaust. Is that because like they're imported with some like reduced exhaust, or are people just like not satisfied with what it comes with?
They're not satisfied with what it comes with because there's certain laws surrounding exhaust which were not.
Nico wanted it to sound louder. And Novatec exhaust makes it sound like a Formula One car. It is absolutely insane. It's so loud that you can't even take it like to Monaco. It's so loud. But but you will invalidate your warranty as soon as you change something as major as that on the car.
Unless you have it done by Ferrari, I assume.
Yeah,
Ferrari won't do it.
If you get it done by Ferrari or Porsche, or whatever make or model of car you have, if you get it done by the manufacturer, you're fine. But if you take it to another third-party company, no matter how well respected they may well be, and Novatec or Novitec is, but Ferrari, when something goes wrong with his engine, as it has, they don't want to know.
So this is just ego. The whole point of this is just to satisfy his ego, to make it sound like whatever it is. Like,
that's why you buy a Ferrari.
I'll tell you something embarrassing. I felt uncomfortable. I did the oil change today on my car, and then I drove it around. It'd been like maybe 3 weeks since I drove it, and I'm just taking back roads, and all of a sudden I end up in a neighborhood that's having like a festival. I'm talking thousands of people. They're stopping the 4-way crosswalks, with like hundreds of people crossing. And I just have all these people staring at my car, saying things. I don't like that. I mean, I understand that people enjoy the car, but it kind of makes you feel like, oh, did this guy drive in here to show off the car, right?
You have
an old Corvette, but like, I don't like the attention. And there was a lot, like, I'm an introvert in a way. And just all these eyes on you, like, and you're just sitting in your car. It's kind of weird.
Diego, I can't change the way you're thinking, but that was not meant in a bad way. That was good. That was fine.
They're enjoying the car. And I want them to enjoy the car, but then it's like, shit, I'm here. Maybe introvert's the wrong word. I think self-conscious a little bit.
Don't worry about that. Diego, you don't have to, dude. It doesn't.
I'm just saying, it's no different than you being in a crowd and everybody's looking at you.
Yeah.
Right. They see the car and you, and you're just like, oh fuck. Like,
no, Diego.
I did not mean to be here.
The whole point of the exhaust is like a boob job, right? People will look at it, but you're doing it for yourself.
I guess.
Brody.
Okay. What's up, guys?
By the way, guys, Brody has an unboxing. Welcome to the show, Brody. What everybody is unboxing today. This is crazy. What did I come back to?
Real quick though, Daniel, to your point, talking about showing off, maybe Nico's the complete opposite of me, where he wants to be in that crowd and he wants all eyes on him, right? And he wants to be loud so that people turn around at the restaurants to see what is this?
No, see, look, Diego, the thing is, though, you're a freaking good-looking guy. You have nothing to be to be self-conscious about. If you're in that car, you fucking look cool. You look good. You represent that car. You make that car look amazing. When Nico gets out of the freaking Lambo, that thing just pops up 2 inches. Come on.
Jesus.
Come on, man.
I want to add one other thing. The people that are looking at you with the car, Diego, I think, because it's happened. I seem to happen to people that drive their fancy car, their vintage cars here in Toronto. There's reverence. They don't put you on a big pedestal. They're just respect and reverence for your choice of the car. That's all that is.
Right. Yeah, but I still don't like all eyes on me. Not that they weren't being dicks, right? I was just uncomfortable.
Yeah.
That's
okay. All right. Okay.
Guys, Brody has an unboxing. I don't know what kind of level unboxing it is.
Low.
It's low. Okay, so you know what? Let's get to 100 upvotes, guys. We're like at 84. Okay, we got 150 people watching. Let's get to 100 because I need those 100 upvotes to promote the channel. This is how the algorithm works. The more you guys upvote, the more this stream goes out there. So upvote and let's see. What is this? What is this box? Look at that.
JLC.
Yeah, JLC.
Could it be a little Corona Tokyo? Maybe a micro brand? No, a Seiko? Is it? No.
It's a huge brand.
It's a huge brand. It's a proper
Casio.
brand. Okay.
Citizen.
Look, Brody's pure class. All of his watches are freaking
Diego's
incredible.
close.
Yeah.
Great track.
But what is that box? I mean, that's not a although it is the shape of a Rolex box, but
It's
like
the
that
outer-
exterior, that's not a Rolex.
It's the outer box.
Tissot.
Oh, the outer of the outer
Tissot
box.
are
Is that a
tiny.
JLC? It could be a JLC.
No,
No.
I love how I say it's lower in
Everybody keeps going.
JLC. It's got to be a JLC.
But in
He
my
thinks
mind,
JLC
JLC is
he thinks
freaking
JLC are
low.
shitters. He thinks they're shitters.
Dude, Tim, JLC's expensive though. They have like a 40%.
Brody's like, this is a shitter. I'm like, JLC? Is that a JLC?
This thing's under $1,000.
Oh.
Okay,
damn,
okay. I don't mind. I don't know. It's great.
Frederic
It's good.
Constant.
No.
Stop.
I mean, they have nice boxes, right?
It's quartz.
Omega.
Okay. Well, what made you pull the trigger on this thing? Give us a setup, a reasoning.
I never really sort of considered it before, and I think it's just kind of a cool daily. And I liked this particular model. I like the design. I think the bracelet and the case on it are really cool.
Okay.
It's a collaboration.
A collab. Oh, that could be maybe some type of a G-Shock
The new
or
AP.
could be a
Timmy
G-Shock. Oh, a G-Shock collab.
Yeah.
Fucking nice. Okay. Yeah, because they make like those titanium G-Shocks, right? There's all kinds.
Those are expensive. Those are kind of
Or
expensive.
it could be
Those
the
are
Ed
like
Sheeran
$50
G-Shock.
bucks.
Yeah. Oh, there's a steel one, right? Like in metal. Oh, you know what would be cool for Brody? Like chrome G-Shock. Because what does Brody collect? Clean kind of like icons, right? He's got the Royal Oaks. He's got the Blank Pond. He's got the Vacheron overseas, right? Everything is just really cool and clean. I could see that looking great.
This collab. I never heard of this guy that they collabed with. But he's married to somebody famous.
Really? Okay. Guys, upvote. Let's get those upvotes. 10 more upvotes, and we're going to see what this G-Shock is. I'm a fan of G-Shocks. I like G-Shocks. I would go for one of those titanium ones. Or the chrome one. Let's see.
I've got two.
You have two G-Shocks?
Which ones do you have, Diego?
I have no idea.
No, but are they just plain resin ones? Or
I don't know. I think I got them in my watch box here. I'll show them for free. While we wait for the super chat. No.
See, I have the resin one. This one.
Yeah.
So
You see it, Timmy?
Yeah, let me show you.
Yeah, I have
This is
that one too.
yeah. This is a good
Yeah.
one, actually.
Yeah. That's is that the GWB 200?
what nice.
No, mine's a little different. Yeah, you got the. Mine's very similar. Yeah.
Yeah.
God tier. It's God tier.
See, this has got a screw down case back. What the heck, right? It's unusual.
Yeah.
This was actually
that's like from the G-Shock Move.
GW 5000.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This was actually a gift from someone when I was at work, when I was working back in the day, like from a couple of years ago. And actually, that lady who gifted me, I used to help this lady really a lot at work with all kinds of stuff, and she was a bit of a shopaholic, right? So I was helping her with a lot of stuff, and she got this watch for me. Unfortunately, she had a stroke and passed away. So I can never get rid of this watch. She was a really nice woman. Really sad. But
Here we go.
But This is such a beautiful G-Shock, actually.
Congrats to Red, by the way, for his new Amiga.
This one's actually kind of cool. I like this one.
Yeah, that's kind of nice. I like the.
This was the one, Tim, I wore when I unboxed the Patek. Remember?
Oh yeah,
because I was gifted this the same. I was gifted this the same day.
Yeah,
and then I have this one.
Those are the GA 2100s. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's got. I didn't know this, but it has removable. Straps. So you could put a different strap on there.
So I'll just show you this one. I bought this one, and I took it out of the case.
This one's way too big.
Purchased a carbon case with a rubber strap, and it turned it into like a Casio.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Yeah, but that's I just.
Because Brody, he likes to mess around with G-Shocks. Remember, guys? They're easy to pop
out of the case, and you get like inexpensive. You go on Amazon or eBay and you buy these like carbon resin cases with these integrated rubber straps, and they turn them in. They call them Casios.
Nice. That was pretty cool. So you take out the module from the inside, right? And
it's just 4 screws, and it pops out of its original resin case. And then you pop it in that, and you put the same 4 screws back in. That's it. It's 4 screws.
Nice. Let's see it. Oh,
this is the gentleman size one.
Is that the Is the titanium head or is it steel head?
I don't know if you can.
Or is it plastic?
It feels metal.
It looks metal.
I think it might be titanium. I think it's got a light. Let me see if I can figure that out. There we go.
Oh,
are we there yet, Tim? I gotta go out and pick up dinner. So.
Oh, guys, it's 3 more upvotes, guys. Hit that upvote button. Let's see it, Brody. We'll get the 3 more. We'll get the 3 more. So let's see it.
Oh, is Rose polished? Ooh.
Okay. What is this?
G-Shocks.
It's art. Is it like a collab with an artist?
Yeah, a street artist.
Nice.
Oh, nice. I like that idea.
But it's not an aftermarket modification, yeah? Oh, you have to take it. Oh, okay. It is steel, like I guessed, right? Let's see.
It's steel.
Whoa. And it's got like this military camo?
It kind of looks that way, but if you go onto the website and you type in the name of the street artist is Eric Hayes, Haze. And if you type in G-Shock Hayes, you'll see it. You can pull it up on the website. Get a better look at it. It's cool.
And so this one for 720. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, that's the one.
Let's see here. Let's pull it up. Pull it up. I'm pulling. So it's titanium or it's steel?
No, it's steel. It's steel. They have titanium ones. They have camo titanium ones, but they're like $1,800. I'm not doing that.
Wow. Yeah. Forget about that. Oh, it's very nice.
I like it because I like the design on the bracelet, and it's really nice. And the case is kind of high gloss. It's pretty cool. Anyway, I just thought it was cool.
Yeah. 40 years G-Shock, black IP plus laser engraving. What is that?
The laser engraved is art on the bracelet.
Says that using an IP coating and the laser engraving, black IP is applied to the stainless steel bracelet with the laser engraving pattern of dot reproducing original graphic by the artist. Combination of small, medium, and large dots create impressions of tonal shading, evoking the look of Hayes' characteristic graphic design across the entire band. Wow. Cool. It looks like a tattoo. Oh, and look at this. When you hit the light button,
it lights up his logo.
Yeah. Wow.
Actually, I didn't really like that part, but I didn't care.
Yeah, it's a cool touch, you know?
Yeah. So anyways, his Wikipedia page says he's married to Rosie Perez.
Who? Rosie
Perez.
Oh, Rosie Perez.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Anyway, I didn't know who he was. That's not why I bought it, but I just thought it was cool.
Rosie Perez.
Oh, that chick.
Nice lady.
White men don't jump.
Oh. Hello. Very nice. Very nice. Little cool G-Shock.
It's cool. It's you know what their metal
Yeah.
their metal stuff is really high. Like they do a really nice job. It's pretty high quality steel, and the way they put it together.
I
It's really
actually
cool.
think like for normal non-watch people that a steel G-Shock could be like one and done. Like if you just want
for sure,
watch,
for sure.
like a modern watch.
Well, I mean, if you got events to go to, you probably need a dress watch too. But other than that, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like for work, like fixing roof, doing roofing, right?
Oh, yeah.
Painting,
Yeah.
So for work,
Oh yeah, that's what I'm
Laying
doing all
tile,
the time. That's what
laying
I'm doing
brick.
all the time. That's what I'm doing all the time, Tim. Thanks.
Yeah, Daniel, you can mix cement in this watch very easily.
And then jump in it. Thanks, Tim.
Don't.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go.
Pretty cool.
See you, Daniel.
Pretty cool.
Okay, thanks, Brody.
See you,
Everybody. Okay, Red. There you go. Everybody. Bye.
Daniel, take
Oh,
care.
Oh yeah,
It's
and
my-
Alex. Alex, take care.
Good night, Dan.
You'll see my
Just my
favorite
fun
quartz
little.
watch.
What's that?
This is my favorite quartz watch. Let me see.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
there you go. What is that?
that's Maldives.
Ooh.
That's a special. That's the watch community watch. Once you've been on the show for long enough, I
That's
will
cool.
give you this watch.
What is it?
It's a custom made watch by one of our viewers.
Bitch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
Look at
that's
that.
cool. It's got
it's got Arabic
right. Yeah.
numerals,
Like,
and it's
yeah.
colors of Maldives flag.
Oh, okay.
Look at that.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's got the Maldives flag on the back too.
Yeah, quick release strap.
Cool, yeah. It comes with 2 straps.
Yep.
It's really light.
It's fun. It's a fun watch.
Guys, Red Shovel, do you have one?
No.
Maybe I'll hook you up when you're here.
I need one of those. Bring one.
Yeah.
One to the show in New York. Bring one.
Yeah, and you can set it up. You can you have kids, right? You can. your
Dude, the
kids can
box is
start wearing-
crazy. The
Yeah.
box is crazy with it.
Yeah. The
It's
kids
amazing.
are saying, why is Uncle Timmy not give us anything yet?
Yeah,
Uncle
yeah.
Timmy's
No.
not giving any gifts.
You just have to remind me. I have one for you right here, Red.
Right. Okay. Bring it. Right. When I'm in New York. Yes. Give me that in New York.
Just
need
remind
it.
me, okay?
I need it.
I'll put a little sticker that it's reserved for Red Shovel. Red Shovel reserved. Yeah, cool
I'm
stuff.
loving the Amiga glasses. I'm absolutely loving these Amiga
You look
glasses.
freaking minted.
Yeah,
You look
I'm gonna keep these.
minted.
I was gonna eBay them. But
No,
I'm actually gonna keep them now. So yeah.
on eBay they look better than your Persols. Forget about get rid of eBay those Persols, okay?
What?
The only thing about the
Look.
only
Look, I had bought the Ray-Bans. I had paid money for the Ray-Bans when I was in Edinburgh. When I was in Edinburgh Airport, I bought the Ray-Bans.
The only thing about G-Shocks I'll add before I have to go is they are not Paul Rose approved because they are not 38.5 millimeters.
No,
Rose Paul.
Rose.
That guy's a legend. That guy's a legend, by the way. He's on the after show yesterday.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm sorry I didn't tune into that.
No, it was.
I can only
it was-
imagine what he's like when it's not live.
It was no. I mean, I'm not saying that being facetious. Like,
Yeah.
he's a big deal.
Speaking of big deals,
Oh, okay.
Buckley, welcome to the show.
Oh,
Look at Buckley. He is just all over Patek Philippe now.
Diego,
It is.
I'm glad I went to sleep yesterday. I couldn't stay. I wanted to stay so bad, but I had to
you
go to
missed.
sleep. Dude,
You missed a lot, dude. It was
good times.
Boston Collector was like asking him questions.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Because Boston Collector, I think Boston Collector gets a lot of heat because of all the anti-AP rhetoric on the show. I'm actually going to try to calm down on the going after AP, okay? It's
You
a
need to
beautiful
issue.
brand.
You need to issue a resolution.
Tim, you're the one who always
Just
says
stop
shitters that
war.
break.
It's just I don't know what. There's something wrong with me. I just went there.
I've had mine since 2014, and I've never had a problem with it. So
I don't get it. I don't get it. Why do people have issues? But hey, there's the future Patek owner here, Buckley.
Yeah, years from now.
Yeah. We have to stop hitting AP so hard, Buckley. We've been pounding it into the ground.
Why? What? Who's complaining?
I
think it's just you.
No, AP.
No.
Really annoy me too. No. Really annoy me too. Like I paid $2,000 basically to get my AP Chrono service.
Mm-hmm.
They flew someone over to fucking deliver it. I had to be here at a certain time of the day. Had to be standing in a certain room of a fucking house. Had to have a certain ID available for them. And as soon as I run the chrono, it fucking breaks again. Like, fuck off. Come on.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
That's brutal.
What the fuck? You know what I mean? No. Come on.
I can't make this shit up. If it wasn't happening on the live stream, documented with all the people happening, people would say you're just fucking around. There's no way. Yeah.
And they treat you like a dog turd when you're in AP house, like a dog turd. They just look at you, and there was other people. You see, when I was there, they bring you across to this sort of bit at the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're talking to you, and you sort of look out, and there's other people that they obviously want to be there, that are part of a sort of a bar area, and they're getting different sort of drinks and different sort of service.
Which AP boutique is this at? Where's this at?
This is AP House in London. Yeah, I sort of felt as if
in London it's hard to get a tutor, So I mean, it's to be expected that they treat you like shit at AP in London.
Yeah, London is very tough. London must be like the toughest place to get watches, right, Alex? Just really, you have to spend like 30,000 buying Tag Heuers before they sell you anything reasonable.
That's not true. I go if I want a watch, I go into a store. I say, "Can I buy this?" They say yes, and I go out with the watch. It's a simple transaction.
Yeah,
but of course the watches you're choosing, they just give those away.
Yeah, but by the way, before Brody leaves, guys, let me know in the chat what is your favorite G-Shock, and because I do want to get one of those stainless steel chrome ones eventually.
I think they're pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the chrome and the
I came around. I never thought they were cool, and now I do.
Nah, it's a good brand. Yeah, it's quartz, but it doesn't break. That's the cool thing about those G-Shocks. There's never issues. It can work for 20 years, right? And changing batteries, no problems. And if it breaks, then you can just change the module on the inside. You can just buy a different watch, like a cheaper version, and just swap them out.
That's true. They just pop in a new. They just unscrew it and they pop in a new thing.
Yeah, you can just repair it yourself. Yeah.
Anything AP, you've got to phone up. You've got to make appointments. You've got to wait for collections, and then it's 2 or 3 months, and then some guy has to tell you you must be in your house at a certain time of the day because I'm flying over. Fuck off!
Really?
Life is too fucking short for all that shit.
Made an appointment and dropped it off at the boutique. I don't know.
No, they can't drop it off because there's no fucking AP dealership over here and all that. You must be in your fucking house. That's what it was. The guy phones me up. He's fucking off the plane. He's fucking in Belfast, right? And I go, I'm at work at the minute. Can you meet me at a certain address? No. I go, well, then take it to my house. There is someone there at the minute. Oh no, it's got to be you at your house, right? Fuck's sake. So I have to get myself all the way back to my house, right? And then it's not even I'm standing on the fucking driveway in my house, and he goes, oh no, it's got to be inside your house. What the fuck are you on about? You have to be inside your house.
You have to be inside your house. Yes. You must be in one room, and I must be in the bedroom with your wife.
It's
I swear to God.
And then you have to show ID to prove that it's actually fucking you.
I would move. I would change citizenship if I lived in a country like that. I would move. What the hell is that? That is like weird.
Police can't ask you for your ID. AP expects you. That's none of this even sounds legal. It's ridiculous.
Hey guys, I gotta
go. Brody, we'll see you later. Maybe later on the show. So
yeah.
Congratulations, man. It's cool. Cool little pickup. Just pick up a little G-Shock. Nice. Hey, Buckley. Hey. How are you feeling?
Pretty
Buckley's
good.
thinking about the Patek. He wants the Patek.
No, listen. No, it was nice. It's nice, but the thing is,
you want it. Look how good that looks on you. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
It's perfect fit.
Yeah.
You want to see something funny?
Mm-hmm.
Google Patek 5726 wrist shot. And you're going to see the people that are actually getting the watch and how it looks on their wrist.
Oh, I know. Well, that was something that we saw today. A lot of
Patek 5167?
5726.
Oh,
wrist shot.
56. Okay. Wrist shot. Okay,
pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up.
Pull it up. Pull it up. Go to images.
Yeah. It's not. This is actually not too bad.
Oh yeah, it's not too bad.
So today we met a lot of people. We had a lot of conversations with a lot of people. And one of the things that was interesting was last year, a lot of the people were the same people, but they showed up with their best hype piece they could possibly find, right? This year it was very much like, what are you wearing? Okay, what do you have? And the common theme amongst everybody was, I have this and this, but like, I don't know, I don't really wear it because it's too big. There's a lot of people saying that. Like, I have whatever watch. I have Sky Dweller. I have AP Chrono
41, yeah.
And it was like, it's really nice, but like I like my Daytona and Oyster Flex. It's like they're just too big. And people kept saying that over and over and over again. There wasn't a lot of hypey watches compared to what it usually is. Like, we saw watches, don't get me wrong. But last year it was like, there's 3 black ceramic APs. Okay. There was 2 open works. And these are on different people. There was like 10 Aquanauts, 10 5711s, Sky Dwellers galore, everything.
Last time.
No. This time was very buttoned up. It was pretty tame, and it was just like, what do you have? And me and Tim met guys that, you think we have collectors in the community now. If these guys get involved with us, forget it. Some of these guys, one guy, he bought 2 Jorns in one day from Jorn. So you can imagine the level. And there's very much this thing in watches right now, which is like, I had it, I did it, and it's not necessarily what I thought it was, or it's too big, or it's not what I thought. That was the common trend.
That's the thing. When these companies put their watches behind a kind of a paywall where you have to buy 3 or 4 watches before you get to the watch that you really want, and then people take those steps, they eventually get the watch that they really wanted, they try it on, they're like, oh, it's actually not that great of a fit. They realize
a lot of bad fits.
Yeah,
a lot of bad fits.
Yep.
And even myself, I'm getting more comfortable with a watch that is smaller. Like I'm starting to kind of move into that territory. Like that 5726 last year, I've been like, this is too small. But now I look at it, I'm like, this is pretty fucking perfect. Like I wear the red OP because it fits on me like a 36 on other people. You know?
Nice. See that? Boom. Buckley freaking
So I'm getting into that place. I don't know. It just felt like everybody that we talked to was kind of in the same place. Like we talked to a guy
38.5.
He bought 6 Pateks, and all like none of the 6 were Nautiluses or Aquanauts. Like, where the fuck do you find a guy like that anymore?
Yeah,
that's must really love the brand, you know.
Yeah, he's gonna be there Friday. You guys, whoever's coming on Friday, you're gonna meet him at watch time. But it was interesting. It was way more tame. And there was this very much there was a content air to the people there.
Yeah.
Even like I met Hoff for the first time. Hoff was super cool, and he's like, you know, I have the AP Music Edition, I have the AP Chrono, and I have whatever white gold Pepsi. And I was like, what's next? We keep asking everybody, what's next? What's next? And everyone's like, I don't think anything. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm content. Like, that was everybody saying that. Like, even the Mr. Toujourn man, he's like, I think I kind of want like a Blancpain. I'm like, really? And then this guy, he's got 5712R, 5712 steel. He's got Toujourns. He's got AP 50th anniversary. He's got AP open work. He's got AP three-hander steel. He's got Daytona, John Mayer, like anything you want. It's like, where are you going? He's like, I think I'm going to go Blancpain. Like, what?
People are really bored of the stuff that we've seen. We've seen so much because it's like everybody is making the same watch over and over. That's why the freaking Gerald Charles stood out. Like,
yeah, those were pretty cool. I know people are going to shit on them because you know,
they're not seeing them in real life. Like, you have to. This is a watch you can't based on this video. You can't base it on. You can't see a picture of it. You have to try it on in real life. We got America 228236 $10 super chat. Rest in peace, Yachtmaster 42. Lifespan 48 hours.
No, it's quite the opposite actually. I was talking to a lot of Rolex people about that watch and sort of talking them into getting it.
Yeah.
I'm like a huge Oyster Flex. I like the Oyster Flex heroin is running through my veins right now. Love the Oyster Flex.
Oyster Flex. There was a lot of rubber.
A lot of rubber today, Tim.
Yeah.
Everybody with the rubber.
It's like rubber stole the show. Everybody wants the rubber because it's so comfortable. Everybody is just sick and tired of uncomfortable watches.
It goes with everything too.
Yeah. And it was a rainy day, right? So people don't want to wear leather because they might, get some rain on it. Rubber, it's a no-brainer. It's so easy to wear. You don't have to care.
Yeah. And all the companies were pushing that. Like even that Gerald Charles, which is a dress watch. Every watch they brought was on rubber. You go to IWC, go to Pat, any of the booths, they were all talking about their quick release system, or they were talking about how they have a watch coming with quick release, like the rubber strap thing on a smaller watch. It's like super in right now. That's what people want. That Journe Elegante, the John Mayer video talking about FP Journe, him getting an Elegante. The Elegante is going to be the tip of the spear. Everybody's going to go for that watch.
Yeah.
Everybody. There's already
we're in the era of rubber. Like, I'm just now realizing that some of the top brands, their most coveted pieces are rubber. You have brands like Chapek, you have what's that? Parmesan Fleurier.
Yep.
Patek, Lange. I mean, everybody.
Yeah.
I really haven't thought about it this hard until you said that.
So there's a rubber trend. That was kind of what I was doing today, was like trying to meet people who I haven't met before, and then talking to people I met last year, and like seeing what they bought, because you meet incredible people. You meet people that have the craziest stuff. Teddy, shut up. So I was trying to like get a gauge for the market. Like, is it actually dead? And it wasn't dead. It was just like we're very content with hype, and everybody wants interesting rubber watches. Like everybody, like even Christian from Theo and Harris, he's like, I need a titanium watch on rubber. Like, what? Like there's like a thing going on.
Wow. I think a great titanium watch on rubber would be like the actually Hermes H08. I think they make the titanium one. They also have carbon one, and they go on the gray market cheap.
I mean,
Hey,
Pelagos 39. I mean, that's a good one.
Pelagos
39 comes with a rubber strap.
Let's see, pull it up. Hey, Johnny, welcome to the show.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. Just recovering. Oh, okay.
I just wanted to make sure I heard my friend Buckley endorsing gentleman-sized watches at this point in time.
No. I'm not endorsing 36s or 37s. But
I know, but you would happily wear a Panda Daytona in 38.5.
No, I would not.
Oh, give me a break. It looks fine on you. It looks normal.
No, see, if I was going to wear a Daytona, I like the precious metal ones.
By the way, Buckley, you want to smoke a cigar? I want to have one, but I don't want to do it alone.
It's raining here.
Okay.
By the way, we got gifted hand rolled cigars. Let me go get it.
I'm gonna go have one.
Buckley, I'm just joking. I'm pulling your chain,
Oh yeah, I know. No, I'll never wear a 36. It's too small.
I had my 41 OP on all day yesterday at an event, and it's the right size. It's the right size for me. So again, I tried on a Speedmaster today. It's just not the right size. And another Daytona. This doesn't work for me. Whenever I put them on, no one goes, wow, that looks great.
Clam, thank you so much for being member for 12 months. He says, it's the hunt. Bottom Bach, doe, 6-point, 10-point, elk, etc.
Wow. Congratulations.
Check this out, guys. They had at the London Jewelers. There was this guy, right? He was basically rolling cigars for everybody who wanted one.
Ooh.
Look how it's done. Pretty cool, right? Hand rolled, baby. How cool is that? He was sitting there rolling cigars for everyone. I got mine. I would smoke it with you, Diego, but the roommate is gonna literally murder me. Oh, look at that. Boom.
Wow.
Right?
Nice.
Freaking amazing. This is me and Buckley. I went for a second one, but he already ran out. Let me show you. Hell yeah, baby. Ooh. Cool is that? Look at this. This is a London Jewelers hand rolled cigar. Bam. Ooh.
Here.
That smells so good. Delicious. Delicioso. Oh my god. I don't know. Hopefully a roommate is not watching the live stream right now because she'll murder me. And by the way, look at this. Q was trying on the IWC AMG. They had one for sale. He could have bought it, but he decided not to. So too bad. Put this to the side. Let's see what we got going on here. Patek, Vacheron, AP, Lange are becoming mainstream for multi-millionaires. There are so many multimillionaires. Everyone who owns an apartment in Manhattan is a multimillionaire. RM set another tier above. Speaking of RMs, check this out. We got,
Whoa.
yeah, titanium extra thin, 156,000 on European.
Well, that's a good one.
Yeah. That's not even that much above retail. What is it, like 25,000 above retail for an RM?
I have no idea.
It's a one and done basically. Maybe it's like 20,000 above retail.
It's kind of a one and done RM. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they say
Well,
if you buy an RM from gray market, you're basically banned from regular RM. But I don't know how long that's gonna stand. So
Tim, we didn't really see any crazy watches, did we?
no.
I mean, compared to an everyday, we saw crazy watches, but
Yeah,
I don't know. It was kind of interesting. There was no RMs. Nobody had an RM.
nope.
No
Not
Jordan.
even like high end Pateks. I took
No.
like a lot of pictures of watches that I've seen there. Just regular stuff, cool, clean stuff. Nothing. Yeah, I haven't seen anything that I was like, whoa, I've never seen this. Right?
No.
Yeah, nothing that really wowed me. Yeah.
Mm.
You know, not even like nobody was wearing their ceramic Pateks. I think what was the like the best watch that you've seen? Do you remember?
Oh, I hate to say it.
Mm.
That guy that was gifted the 5811 from his wife.
Oh yeah,
That thing looked great. It really did.
yeah.
That was nice. As far as APs go, we probably saw like, I don't know, 10 to 15 APs. I thought the 50th anniversary green chrono, that one was really nice. Other than that, I mean, it was kind of like Panda Pepsi, Panda Pepsi, Panda Pepsi, Royal Oak, Panda Pepsi, Panda Pepsi,
Skydweller, an
Royal
odd
Oak.
Skydweller.
It was like, okay.
Oh yeah, even like this right here in this wrist shot that I took, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Boom. Right? What do we see? There's yours. There's a Pepsi, Royal Oak, another Royal Oak, and that was the Blanc Pan. That's the
President. That
yeah,
was the
the president.
president of Blancpain.
Yeah.
But that's the green one right there to your right, Tim. That was the 50th anniversary.
Oh, what? This?
That's a 50th anniversary green chrono.
What?
Yep.
It's so subtle. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I see it. You know what? Like these chronos, I'm not really. I wish they had some contrast. Like they should have made these panda configurations.
Yeah.
That way it would pop a little bit more. But yeah, it's pretty cool, but not like ridiculous. Yeah, I actually asked them for green 15510. I told
I know.
when I was at AP, I said like, yeah, guys, can you get me a green 15510? Here's my card. When you're ready, like could be 10 years from now. I don't care. I'm not in the rush.
Yeah. They were like, yeah, sure, no problem.
Hey, we got Andy Bins in the chat saying, is Johnny really Pierce Bronson? Get some aviators. Ooh.
He never wore aviators. He wore Persol.
Oh, he wore Persols. Like Persol, but Persol has aviators kind of style watches.
Well,
oh,
yeah,
sorry, sunglasses.
They're not Ray-Bans. I mean.
Ooh, Red Shovel's Wi-Fi died. Pull this back up.
We didn't even see a lot of offshores. I think we saw two.
There was a guy who had a red offshore, and that was the only one I've seen.
No, the music edition. I had a music edition.
Yeah. Okay, that's right. There was a guy with the 37 mil music edition.
Not a bad looking watch.
No,
at all. Not my type. I mean, I would never spend that much money for like that type of dial, but not bad looking. Way better than the other offshore. The other offshore was horrible. It was like 44.5 millimeters, black and red. It So bad.
Yeah.
It was so bad.
I'm trying to see which pictures of which watches I have. On the phone. Yeah, another thing we took a look at it. Remember this? Let me show you. Ooh, Diego lit it up. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Sorry about the chirpiness, but
So cool.
They had
that's
this
what it
too.
is.
Oh yeah, the carbon fiber Optifinissimo.
Yeah.
It was spruiking Bulgari hard.
Oh yeah.
Really hard.
Yeah, they're trying to move Bulgaris. They moved their Bulgari onto like the main floor.
They moved the watches out of the Bulgari little boutique into the watch salon, which might make them sell. I don't know.
Oh yeah. By the way. Oh my god, the keen viewers. Look at this. Everybody's time is synchronized. You see, everybody's time is set in this shot, right? Everybody has their time set, except me.
Oh, is that you, Tim? Oh my god.
Yeah. I don't set the time. Man.
So I don't want to be that guy, but I couldn't bring myself to sell the red OP because look at how it pops. Look at the photo,
dude.
Couldn't do it.
You look at this shot. Who's wearing like the best watch? Buckley.
I don't think I'm wearing the best watch. It's just in this shot. It's just look at the lighting. Look at the color.
That chrono, that AP chrono looks insane. Who is that
one?
Oh, this is a gentleman that we might have on the show.
Not that one. Bottom left.
This one? These are two friends who are like super watch enthusiasts. I think they got really.
They both got it, yeah. Well, the guy.
Yeah, it looks great on them.
Yeah.
The guy in the green is a super Illuminati collector. But Diego, that watch, it was kind of dead. It was kind of boring. In person, it was kind of dead. Even the guy who had it was like, it's okay.
Right.
The green one was
nice.
Good though. But you like the way it fits better than the green.
I mean, you look at the two greens, my green, IWC, and that green. You could see mine is like freaking alive.
Like the green one is kind of like a floppy big Royal Oak, and then if you go to the 38, that guy looks like, he's wearing it properly.
Is that a 38 bottom left?
Yes, it's a 38.
That looks incredible. Zoom in on that bitch.
That's a 38, yeah.
Yeah,
that looks
I want a 38.
proper.
Is that blue or what is that? Gray.
Blue.
That's the watch I want. It's perfect.
The watch I want too, man. I got my name
Hey,
on one.
Sean.
Hey.
You're back. Let's see that trim. Let's see the trim.
You can't see there's no product. It's just air dry.
Okay. It looks nice.
Beautiful, man. That watch is gorgeous. The red OP is the one that catches your eye.
Sean, I think you need to go back to the hairdresser to get your money back because I don't think they did anything. It looks bigger than it was when you went in.
Yeah, because I have a lot of hair product, but now it's just there's no hair product, so it's fluffy and air dried. So when I put a little bit of product, you can see a little bit of difference.
Yeah, but the idea of going into like a hairdresser, I'm told, because I don't know, because I don't have any hair, is you're supposed to look better when you leave than when you arrive.
Thank you. I'll turn the camera off. Don't worry about it. But
I'm joking, Sean. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of your good looks, man.
Oh, please, no, you're too kind. Or you have to check your glasses.
This is the same watch, right, Tim?
Yes.
Proof of focal point, right? Or not focal point. The depth, because this looks almost big on him.
Right? It's like,
but the last shot, it looked amazing.
Yeah.
That's a 38, right?
38.
Yeah, that's a beautiful watch.
Yeah.
So
anytime you guys say my watches are too big, just meet me in person. They look perfect.
And that guy has pretty decent sized wrist, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I got another angle too. See, from this angle, it looks perfect. But when you, because it's like the camera, when you when you get too close, it kind of warps the shot.
Yeah.
So here you can see it from this angle how that looks. That looks fucking perfect. Like it's made for his wrist.
Yeah.
That Pepsi looks good.
Yeah.
Buckley looks amazing. My watch looks weird. I'm wearing it with like on the side of the wrist. This is a new thing I'm trying out. I'm wearing it on the side of the wrist. Okay, let me show you.
Yeah.
It's my new style of wearing it. So
That's beautiful.
let me show you how I set it. Because like I want to wear it in a different way. Everybody's like got their shtick. This is me. See that?
You want to drape it.
What I do is instead of putting it in the center here, I shift it to the top like that.
Buckley, do you know what Tim is doing? Tim is doing a fake. What's the guy that lives in Amalfi Coast? The actor George Clooney. You know how he wears his Omegas loose and they're like draped to the side.
Yeah,
he's doing that look, but the watch is strapped tight on his wrist. Is that what you're doing, Timmy? Is that what you're doing? Are you styling your watch on your wrist?
A little bit. You can feel it. You can feel it on the bone. You put the watch over the bone.
Only Timmy, man. I love it.
I'm trying to be creative, different ways.
Yeah, it looks good, man.
I'm bored.
Is that Red asleep again?
With the pants, you can wear them down where your underwear is showing. With the cap, you can wear it to the side. And that's what you're doing with your watch, man. You got your own style to wear it. Nothing wrong
Exactly. Clam, $5 super chat. Buckley, it looks like you've seen a thing or two. What was the most cringe moment of the day?
I don't think there was any cringe moments.
Was there any cringe?
No,
I don't think there was any cringe, right?
No one tried to push us to sell any watches. No one was a dick. There was none of like that pompous, Manhattanite air going on.
Which store did you guys go to? Which event was this?
London Jewelers.
Oh, okay. And what do they have? They have Patek, Rolex. What else do they have?
Oh, they have. Well, yeah, Rolex, Patek.
You got everything, right?
Rolex, Patek. They have an AP attached next door.
Really?
They have they have Bulgari, IWC, Panerai, Blancpain, Breguet. They had the Gerald Charles. They have Tag Heuer. They got a lot of stuff.
Oh, you met Christian.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Did you guys meet Christian then? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
He's a regular. The Awesome Pawn, thank you so much for $5 super chat. Can you bring Red to Atlanta along with you? We can do something big with Mickey and Tim G. Red, when are we going to Atlanta? For a big get. Oh wait, we lost him.
Let's do it
His
this
Wi-Fi.
week. Do it this week.
Oh wait, no, we lost Red. His internet, it's that time of the day where his internet just freaking fails. I might go to Boston, so it's just craziness is starting.
Yeah, we hung out with Christian. I mean, I hung out with Christian for like an hour.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
He's cool. I like him.
Yeah.
He they did
Who's
a video.
Christian, guys?
Theo and Harris.
Oh, Theo. He was there?
Yep.
Yeah, he seems like a cool guy.
Yeah. He was also a little bit flustered with the state of the watch world. He agreed with everyone. He's like, yo, that Gerald Charles is the most interesting watch at the yeah.
What did he have to say? Did he speak on the Resheppi watch?
No.
No.
I would love to hear his taste.
Let's get him on the show to talk about everything that happened.
The big collector that bought the Jorns. He's on his 4th or 5th Jorn. He's up there. He can't get the Acrivia, but he's trying to get a Resheppi, and he's actually in communication to get one. And he was like, He's like, I don't know what that was, but that's no good. He's like, that makes me not.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because I think it's the ugly one of the ugliest watches out there.
Yep. He's like, he said, he's like, that makes me not want the Reshep as much as I wanted it.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Oh right.
Yeah, people are not happy about that.
Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. All
I'm
right,
glad
so,
that you guys go to all these events for the people like us that don't have this kind of shit happening.
This is one of the best events. I mean, it's kind of like a
it's
secret because it's out on Long Island, but you meet. You know, today it was raining, so there wasn't as many people as there usually is. But I mean, some of these guys you see on Watchbox that do collector conversations, like New York guys, they're at the event and like they're right there. There was a guy last year who I spoke to for a long time. I'm gonna butcher his name. It's like Mike Nijuan, Asian dude. NGYUN.
when
Nguyen or something like that. Yeah.
Something like that. He's like a tech guy or something, and he had a huge collection on collector conversations, and he was there. You know, like that's where these guys are. So it's a great event. Really, really good event. Next year, more people should come because they give you. I mean, if you hang out by the right stands, you can eat lunch there basically for free because they have vendors that bring in food. They give you alcohol the whole time, right? They give you like cappuccino, alcohol, food, wine. You know, it's like 5 hours long. It's great.
Nice.
Did you guys see the Theon Harris video that dropped today about failure rates for watches?
So I asked him about that, and we can talk about that in the after show. I got some deets on that.
Because he was... Oh, Tim's on the phone at the moment. Because they were talking about one particular manufacturer has a failure rate of 14%.
Yep.
And
I know
it's an interesting video.
I'll put it in the private chat. I'm not going to blow up his spot, or I'm not going to.
Yeah, no, he's monetized that bit anyway on his podcast. So
I'll put it in the private chat.
Okay, that's a surprise.
Yo,
OC. And Sean.
Yeah, I talked to him about a lot of stuff. I explained my little AP thing to him.
Oh God.
He's one of those guys, man. He's kind of like he loves watches, but he's like been in it, done it, over it type of guy. He's like I'm not.
He's into vintage though, isn't he? He's massively into vintage though, isn't he?
I mean, yeah, he is, but he's kind of I mean, he was wearing a modern Pepsi, white gold.
Oh, okay.
You know, but like he told us at least like most of his time he's devoting to his marketing firm and the watches
marketing company.
Like, yeah, he's like, that's my career, but the watches is like a fun hobby business that I have.
Okay.
That's what he told me at least.
Do you think he's going to step away from it then, or is he?
No, I don't think he's going to step away. No.
He's smart. He's smart though. He's not going to keep dumping money into a falling market. You know, he's smart with his money.
Well, he told me one of the things I found that was pretty admirable was like, why don't you have a lot of like can you get the like whatever watch you want? Can you get it because you're working with London Jewelers? He's like, oh yeah. He's like, I can get whatever I want, but because they're a corporate partner, I don't want to do that. So I just tell them no to every watch. He's like, they've offered me watches that people would kill for. He's like, I turn them down and say no. Oh, kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm not like that. I'll take watches.
No, me neither. I was like, why don't you just call me, dude? I'll take the watch.
For real.
But he's kind of over it. I don't know. He was very much like we were talking about watches, and he's like, hold on. Forget all that. Did you see the Gerald Charles? I was like, I don't even know what that is. He's like, shut up. Follow me. You know?
Okay. So, has it given you pause for concern in your collection? You're still going full bore.
No, he wasn't like that at all. It was very much like, "Do you want to talk about watches?" And he's like, "Not really. What do you like to do for fun?" It was like that type of thing. You know, I think
he's like, eat.
Yeah, like, I like to eat everything. No.
I thought you guys would have gone for dinner, maybe like gather up a small posse and hit a place.
We were trying to. We were trying to without trying to, but there's just a lot of moving pieces because the place is huge.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, you can easily get lost. Like, it's not one room; it's like 4 or 5 rooms. I think if we tried harder, we could have maybe done something with Hoff and Q, but Q kind of came in.
Mm-hmm.
Within 5 minutes, they were like, "We have a special IWC. You want to buy it?" He walked over. He's like, "I think I'm gonna buy this watch." And we're like, "What watch?" And he's like, "Never mind, never mind." And then he just left. He just fucking left the event.
He just left.
It wasn't that Tourbillon, was it? That like $126,000.
No. It was the Brian.
Turb.
It was the Brian. It was the IWC AMG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good that you got to get together with a few folks.
And we met a couple of guys that, if they come on, like one of them's gonna be there Friday. The other guy, he won't be. But if we get them involved in the community, these guys they would be throwing punches with George Voorhees and Cars and Chrono. That level. So.
Were they cool guys though?
Oh, extremely.
Yeah.
I mean, they're pretty cool people.
Extremely. You would never know. One guy had a Timberland sweatshirt on and like Lacoste sneakers. Like you have no idea.
I know. See, if I wore Lacoste sneakers, you'd make fun of me.
Yeah. Well, look at OC. He walks around in the Skechers and the dry fit, and no one knows.
I know. Dry fit under a blazer too.
Under a blazer. The sport coat is what makes it, right?
This is the type of guy that he'd wear the Timberland sweatshirt, and you'd be like, "What's underneath that?" And it's a Chronomet blue. You're like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah. The weather was just a drag today, though, wasn't it? But you guys were inside, so.
Yeah, we were inside.
Buckley, where in
in
Long Island is this place?
It's up on the North Shore in a really nice neighborhood called Manhasset.
Okay.
Yeah, really nice. It was a shame that it was raining because the better part of the event actually is the cars that show up on a sunny day.
Oh, yeah.
So last year, the parking lot sounded like a car meetup. Any car you wanted to see.
There was a Lambo that passed.
Well, usually there's like 20 Lambos.
Yeah.
McLaren, Porsche, forget it. Everything.
That's always fun when you roll up to your AD and you see the cars in the parking lot and you're like, this is my competition. Like 911s, souped up G-Wagons.
That's the other thing too is when talking to some of these people and then looking at, these Grail pieces, like what did you get from here? Like what have you bought here? And they go through the list and then you just do some math. You're like, I just go to the gray market because it's just never going to happen.
Right.
Like, how did you get the 5990? It was my 8th Patek. Okay.
Holy shit. I think a lot of it is for the people that have the money to afford it, it's like the ultimate game, right? This is their video game.
Yeah.
This is their challenge against their friends because they're all chasing the same shit, right? And it's like, oh, fuck, Boston's getting close to the 5167. I'm going to go buy a diamond necklace for the wife. Fuck Boston. You know? And it's like, look what I got, bitch. And it doesn't matter how much you spent to get it. You're the one that got it.
Yeah. Yeah,
There
and
was a guy with 5811 that was gifted to him by his wife.
Yeah, 5811.
Oh.
And it's his
Yeah.
only watch. So check this out. It's his only watch, and he doesn't know anything about watches.
That was I had to do some education. I was like, and he was there with his son. I was like, dude, never sell that. And I told his son, like, hey, you make sure that dad never gets rid of this piece. Hold on to it forever.
Now, does the 5811 have a micro rotor or?
I don't know. He didn't take it off.
No, he didn't take it off. No,
he didn't take it off. But the light was glistening off it. It was beautiful. And he wasn't even really showcasing it the way we would want.
He didn't even know what it was.
He didn't know what it was. He had like a hat on and like a sweatshirt covering it.
Yeah.
Like, you would never know. But it was like, oh, this? Like, he's the type of guy where you're like, nice 5811. And he says,
what are you talking about?
It's a Patek. What the fuck
Yeah,
are you talking about?
It's a Patek Philippe. It's a Patek Philippe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
it has a full-size rotor, by the way.
Dude, you know what we should start doing? If someone like let's say you get the 5726 Buckley. Someone's like, yo, that 5726 is amazing. You're like, the what? Oh, this is just, it's a Patek. And then they're going to be like, fuck, this guy's got everything.
It's insane wealth, though. That's the problem, is this place, it's the North Shore of Long Island. So there's just insane wealth. So the competition, so they got one Le Mans. It went to a $10 million account. So when people are like,
could have just bought it for $300,000 in Japan.
I know. Well, that's where it goes. Is it doesn't make sense to play the game because these people are already done. Like they're 3rd generations in. They're 3 generations in. Like there was a guy with a red OP, right, Tim? When we were at Patek. I'm like, fucking, I thought I was the only guy that had this. Like I didn't know anyone else was going to have this today. And he's like,
but to Tim's point earlier, I was listening to a little bit earlier, and Tim said something like, listen, how many people are going to keep buying $50,000 watches over and over and over again? It's like, isn't enough at some point? Like, guys, aren't you like, I know that we've kind of felt this sense, but it's almost like a tsunami of, it's like a mental tsunami that's coming on. It's like, it's fucking over. It's over. This whole thing of buying watches and having them sell over retail.
I think now is
it was fun while it lasted.
When you see that, when you see a brand new 6701 at 20,000 over retail for brand new piece,
what's a
that's not very.
6701?
Richard Mille 6701.
Okay.
For 20,000 over retail, that's nothing.
You're right, and I think one of the things that was in the air, and this is just speculation. We talked to a lot of people that have bought everything. And one of the things that was in the air was this, yes, I've had all these watches, and a lot of them may be gone. Because I only need 4 or 5, and when you've tasted everything, you can pick the right 4 or 5, and the other 10, 15, 20, what are you going to do, lose money on them? No one's going to do that. So they're just getting dumped and sold off. Or the interest is gone. Like some of these guys, they can't get a dopamine rush from buying another Rolex or AP. They need a Journe or they need a J.N. Shapiro.
Yeah.
So there's like a weird thing where the uber wealthy, they're so far gone, and the regular people are like, I don't really fucking care anymore.
For those of you in the chat, don't give it away. I'm about to show something. So earlier today, I jumped on the community stream with George Varghese and Evan, and there was an auction going on Moda, okay? And this was the auction. 2022 white gold with rose gold mid case, full box, papers, everything. Okay. And while we were on the air, the auction was closing.
Yeah, I heard what was going on. I never heard the price, though.
Yeah, well, I'll show you. This is the watch.
Okay.
Okay. It sells for list price $34,400.
Mm-hmm.
What's the after tax price?
After tax,
That's
30,
important.
37.5, 37 flat, something like that.
So you want us to guess what it sold for?
Yeah, I mean, we could have
put
fun
it in the
and
chat.
guess.
Put it in the chat. How much do you think this sold for?
I
Wanna
don't.
know?
I'm gonna say 19.5. Because I know the gray market is buying these for 15, 16 right now.
This sold on Moda for 14,800.
Holy shit!
I was gonna say 15, but I was afraid to say so.
What the fuck?
That
I was
is
gonna guess like
crazy.
21. No freaking way. 14?
Holy moly!
And the only reason it went up from 14.4 to 14.2 to 14.8 is because I put it on the show and said, guys, this auction ends
Jesus.
in 5 minutes. And
Who bought it? Who bought this? Did somebody in the community bought it? That's
No,
fucking insane.
No, it was a deal. It was a dealer. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god!
And here's
Jeez.
In the last
that
5
dealer
minutes,
is
it went
gonna
from
list it
14
for
to
20.
14.8. Because I had to jump on the show because I
Yeah.
said, listen, guys, if you want to code 1159, I will buy this for you. I'll put sold in the chat, and I'll take care of it and make
Yeah.
sure you get it. But I wanted to make sure that people knew that this is the kind of shit that's happening. 14,800. So 2022 box, papers, everything. Mint. Listed as mint condition.
OC, let
With
me
an extra and an extra strap.
OC, let me ask you a question. 50-50 chance that the person who sold this or has someone selling it for them, 50% is they're a flipper and they're not flipping any more watches because they just took a beating, right? And they can't technically from AP. The other 50% is someone who bought from AP who may or may not have gotten to the Royal Oak level. How do you think they feel about that? And are they going to rush back out to AP and say, "Oh, you only make 50,000. I better accept whatever comes in"?
I don't know. It's just when you see prices like that from 34,000 to 14.8, it just doesn't give you a lot of confidence in that brand's ability. They have to sell Royal Oaks to first-time customers. They have to. They have to start selling Royal Oaks to whoever will buy them.
It's fucking
Let me put it to you guys this way.
Buckley, you
buy
got
a
out of it just in time.
You can buy a Holy Trinity white gold piece for under $15,000. That's insane.
The 15,400 in mint condition, box and papers, is in the mid-20s now. Okay? It's in the mid-20s. It's going to be 20. And when it goes to 20, the Royal Oak, which everybody has been beating me up over, will be at retail. I can't help.
Yeah, we're all going to start getting the call.
I don't know if we're going to get the call, but it's just like, you know.
It's almost like they still want to keep up the facade that you're not worthy of getting the AP when you can just walk down the street and get it for the same price or lower. I just don't understand the mentality of these guys. How is it an exclusive experience? Why would you want to be a member of a club that's so delusional that they don't understand that the admission fee that they're charging isn't worth it?
OC, this just gonna make the gray markets jobs easier. You figure if you want to get a 16202, but first you have to buy a couple of 1159s or whatever else they have. Just figure out how much you're gonna lose right off the bat when you walk off, and you add it up, and you're gonna come to the conclusion that Buckley did. Why play the game?
They're actually driving people to secondary markets by doing what they're doing.
100%. And if you guys remember, months ago, we were talking about, hey, are the secondary markets, are people like Beverly Hills Watch Company, do they serve a purpose? And I said it, if you guys remember, I said, listen, I've been buying watches from this guy since 1980s. I bought brand new Pateks. I bought brand new Rolexes at heavily discounted prices. They didn't go to the 80 because the 80 wanted to get full retail. And that's how I've been buying it. Now, in the recent years, he hasn't been able to deliver the new watches to me
after COVID just because of the hype. But now these guys are going to be able to have access to brand new watches because the AD is not going to be selling them. They're going to be sitting on their, they're going to be holding on to these watches, and they need to keep on buying watches from the manufacturers to keep their, to stay authorized dealer. So what they're going to do from the back door, they're going to be selling them to these secondary watch retailers, and just so that they can clear the tailpipe, so they can keep on buying and keep their manufacturers happy. It's going back to normal. Quite frankly, everything is coming back to where it's supposed to be. This is not a panic time for anyone. Everything's coming back to where it's supposed to be.
What do you guys think of this thought, though? If the consensus is nobody's going to play the 16202 game, right? We're all just going to go straight gray market, and this becomes the norm. The grays could theoretically raise that price on their 16202s because they know.
You got to remember,
what I mean?
They're not pioneers, though, Diego. They're just going to look at what is market price, what is buy price, because when they hold, they get fucked, and they have a cash flow. They need to turn over for the cash flow. They don't want to hold a watch more than a month or two. Especially
Diego, guys, the secondary market, the gray market's gonna get what the public are willing to pay. If they cross the line to where it's not going to make sense, the public will buy it, then they're gonna go back down. But of course, they're going to charge you whatever the public is willing to pay.
But what I'm saying is that if AP doesn't have qualified buyers for a jumbo, they're not going to be hitting the gray market from flippers as often, which reduces inventory. And when people decide, I'm not going to go to AP to get my jumbo, I'm going to go to a gray market dealer, well, now there's less of them available. They're scarcer. People still want them. They theoretically, if they were smart, they could collude and say, all these like top tier pieces for the Patek and AP, we're going to raise the price on these.
So here's the thing. The conspiracy. AP was colluding with the gray market. That's why they went up in the first place. There's so much proof, it's not even funny. We could talk in the after show, but it's like unequivocally true. Top down, Culture and AP company, they were all in on it. There was complete collusion. And it happens at Patek and Rolex. Yes, it does. But per capita, AP was the worst. And I think everybody knows that.
What's the second watch on the right, OC?
It's just, let me see. That's just unrelated post.
Diego, that's actually what you're wearing right now.
From my little shitty iPhone, it looks like looks like a platinum. That photo on the right kind of makes it look blue, but
no, it's
just really small.
It's a Diego. Sorry, I would blow it up. I just don't want to.
No, you're fine.
But yeah, listen, this isn't the most desirable configuration of the Code 1159.
No, I think it's one of the worst, actually.
Actually, if you put this on that mesh rubber strap, it's going to look really good. A lot of people don't know it's two-tone. Like, a lot of people don't want the white gold and the rose gold together.
It's really subtle, though. It's in
but
the
it's subtle.
Fume dial. This is one of the most elegant, kind of dressiest versions of the Code
with the Fume.
Yeah.
This is better than the silver dial. Sorry, Humble Pine. Sorry, anybody else who has that one.
Guys, I've been behind on the streams a little bit. Buckley, you got rid of your Code 11, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you trade it in for your Rolex, or?
Yep. Okay. I traded it. I traded it in, and they sent me a few $1,000 in a check, which was nice.
Cool.
On top of it.
I saw PG on Instagram posted his Code 1159. Did he just get that?
No, he's had it.
He's had it. Okay.
He had it.
So
I don't know who Rod Taylor is in the chat, but Rod Taylor seems to be very vocal about this issue. So tell you what, Rod, instead of typing, which is very time consuming, just click on the link and hop on the panel and tell us everything you know.
Hop on the stream.
So you said, OC, you said something which was, this might be the most undesirable watch they make. Sure. But they make 50,000 watches. their most undesirable watch just sold 60% off retail price, right? Rolex's most undesirable watch is probably the Yachtmaster 2 white yellow gold, full yellow gold Yachtmaster 2, retail of 45,000, I think.
Close enough.
Oh yeah.
Can you find that watch for 60% off?
No.
I think you can get that for like 34 though.
You can get it for 34, so you can get it for 25% off. But they make Tim G. They make 1.2 million.
No,
So
I totally get it.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it's going to take a lot of time for the code to get traction over the years. That's the issue.
By the time it gets traction, these are going to be 5,000 a pop.
I've had the AP. I mean, I have to be really, really smart and shrewd, and I actually like AP a lot. But I've been offered four codes in the last 2.5 years, and I've turned them down because I'm just not interested. Finally, I went in with my girlfriend yesterday, and she was trying it on, and she liked it when she was there because there was one available. It's the only thing that was available. But the thing is, is that I would prefer a diver, any sort of diver, chrono or whatever, and to start right there, you know. And I think most people would.
Tim G, the Code 1159 in person is a really interesting watch, especially when you start looking at it from different angles, the way the case, the lugs are. It's really made well, in my humble opinion. It's just that they still have to figure out what they're going to. They have to get it right with their dial.
I think the movement is absolutely gorgeous on it. The issue that I have with it is that I think it's too thick.
Yeah,
I mean,
I agree with you on that.
I think when I'm looking at it on the side, it looks like a clown watch. So that's the issue that I have. I think the lugs are beautiful and everything else. I just think it's just too thick. I just think it's going to need traction. It's going to take like 20 years. That's a long haul. That's just
it needs to evolve. It has to evolve. Yeah, it has to go through an evolution.
It has. Buckley actually got a real nice. I thought he got a pretty nice one, but and they finally moved the date window, like the stainless steel here that Timmy is showing. They finally moved the date window to a normal area here, even though it shouldn't even have a date, in my opinion. But
they put normal batons on it. They cleaned it up.
Exactly.
They actually looked at a Rolex date just and said, okay, what can we do to make it just a little bit more normal?
Instead of having what I call designer numbers on it, which I never
look like Michael Kors.
Yeah, exactly. And it's going to evolve, but I mean, I still think they've got a ways to go on it. And I totally get it that it's half off. It should be. It should, it should sell. It should be around a $22,000 watch.
Yeah, they should take inspiration from what Lange is doing with their dials and do something at that line. Just make it a little bit more modern looking. But they need to come up with something with the dial. Other than that, and I agree with you on the thickness, especially for my wrist. But aside from that, it is an interesting watch when you look at the case and the backbone. I think it's good.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think the movement's beautiful on the damn thing. So I mean, I'm mesmerized by the movement, but it just needs a little. I still think it needs more refinement. That's all. I mean, whatever. We'll see.
It has to mature. It has to mature. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Anyway,
by the way, someone was asking earlier. Here's my receipt. I dropped off the broken AP on September 27th. I did get a follow-up email from them a few days later, just a digital version of the same thing.
Oh, is that the one that Timmy broke?
No, Tim didn't break it.
Oh,
It broke all on its own. But listen, I don't expect to hear anything back for at least a month and a half. So I'm not even going to call and bother them. So
that sucks.
Where do they send it? Do they send it back to Geneva, or do they?
Clearwater, Florida is where they have
that
massive service center.
Wow, Randy.
It better be massive because they're going to have a lot of watches coming in for service.
It's fragile. It's a fragile watch. There's no
Can I
doubt
ask
about it.
you
You
guys
unscrew
a
the
question?
crown.
Can I ask you guys a question? We were talking about when you pull into a parking lot, you got all these guys with their cars there, and you go to the event, you got the watches, and it's like a hype. You want to up the guy next to you or your friends and all that. If we didn't have Timmy's channel, if we didn't have Timmy as a hub to get us around and talk about watches all day long, almost, every day, how many less watches would you have bought in the last 18 months?
A lot. A lot. 100.
I thought it was gonna go up forever, guys. I was fooled. The cartel has fooled me as well.
I'm not talking about because it's going up. It's just talking about it getting exciting, seeing the unboxings, and it's just when you go to the auction. If you guys ever been to a car auction or any other auction, when you see hands go up on a car, you just keep on raising your hand, and the only reason you get that car is because you're the last guy holding your hand up. Okay, which equates sometimes with regret when you go home, but it's just like that. You get into that excitement, and quite frankly, I think the watch industry should pay people like Timmy. I don't know, maybe they already are. Timmy, I don't know what the size of your bank account is, but if you're getting paid from them, you deserve it.
I wish, but no, I'm not getting paid anything. It's crazy. These gray market dealers and ADs, they're very stingy.
They
But
should.
I don't want their money.
I'm
not gonna be as easily fooled going forward though.
How cool would it be?
Shame on me.
How cool would it be if because Moritz Grossman, you've been talking about the watch you have and their brand. How cool would it be out of nowhere if Moritz Grossman just comes and says, "Hey, here's some extra straps," or "Hey, how about this new watch we came out? We want you to have it. Just thank you."
Like, Sean, I got some good news for you. I can't talk about it live.
Okay.
But I'm gonna. Do you have access to the private chat?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna put it in the private chat. Don't say anything.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Well, since I've joined the channel, I've not bought a single watch. So the reverse is true for me.
Well, Alex, because they all talked you out of buying Tag Hard. I think it was more of an intervention. They're shaming you not to buy it. You should buy what you want to buy.
Oh dear God!
They gave you a hard time every time you bought one.
Well, actually, strictly speaking, I did get the Explorer 2, didn't I? About a couple of months ago. So,
Explorer 2 is nice. That's a good decision.
You see, if you buy it, Alex, here's the deal. If you buy hype watches, you get encouraged to buy more. So the fact that you're not into hype watches, you're lucky, because otherwise you would have had thousands of dollars down the tube. So.
Oh no, I spent thousands of dollars just on Tag Heuer and Omega. Yeah.
Well, what do you guys think about the prospect of people continuing to spend $48,000 on Royal Oak on 1159 chronographs?
I don't think that they are.
Hey Diego, you still got the cigar, or you finished it?
No, I finished it.
Dang! Can you tell us how good it was? Because Clam sent the super chat.
That was a beautiful sight, by the way. I had a German Shepherd, and then that beautiful car. That's awesome. Buckley, I saw it. That's exciting.
Yep.
That's exciting.
The cigar, Tim, was just as amazing as every other one I've had from them.
Nice.
I highly recommend it. For Clam, it's the Hermosa Maduro. It's worth it. Especially from cigars.com. They're on sale.
Oh, cigars.com. Hermosa. Oh, there's a big sale going on. Spooky. Maduro. Hermosa Maduro. Guys, there's a sale 20% off on orders over $100. Go to cigars.com. It looks like they're having like a Halloween or what kind of a sale. So it's pretty cool. Get your cigars now, guys, before the sale goes away.
Yeah.
Maduro. Oh, they got everything here. My God. Monticello White Series. Oh my.
Would you like to pull up your screen, or you want to do some
Yeah,
live
yeah.
shopping?
I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. Look at this. Boom. I'm gonna put don't allow cigars.com. 15% on orders of 50 and 25% off on orders of $100 or more. They got premium packs of 5. Look at this.
What kind of cigar? Which cigars are you looking at? What kind of cigar?
Diego said to go for Hermoso Maduro.
Which one?
Yeah.
But this looks pretty good. These Davidoff number 3s. Oh, $92. It's just under
Well,
that
that's pack of 3. That's not bad, man.
Yeah. Yeah. 50th anniversary. They got some good stuff here.
Which one is the one that Buckley is talking about? Not Buckley, but
Diego.
Yeah.
Yeah. See if you can find them, Tim. Just type Hermosa.
Hermosa, right?
That's HERMOSA.
Who's Oh, that's Sean. Okay.
Oh, Hermosa. Let's see. Hermosa. Okay.
Yeah, that first one, the dark ones.
This one, the Padron 1964 anniversary. No, wait.
Does it say Hermosa?
No,
that's a Padron.
Click on it. That might be it. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
it.
No.
Oh yeah. Cool.
Oh, it's not.
No.
No. Go back. My bad. Yeah, that's it. Hermosa. Maybe the ones on the right. Oh yeah, go all the way to the right.
Oh yeah. Henry Clay Honduran.
Last one, Tim, on the right.
All the way to the right. That's it. Look how dark they are.
One? Wow.
Yeah. See how dark they are?
Oh yeah.
They're Maduros.
Maduro. Okay, boom. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, guys.
They are good.
Whoa, so right now it's $400 for a box of 26, but you get 25% off. So that's like $300. You're saving $100 right now.
I've
Are they
smoked probably.
spicy?
No, that's the thing. They're not peppery like most Padrones. And I've smoked probably 10 to 15 of these.
Mm-hmm.
And they always perform. I've never had a bad one. I've never had one that was too tight. They burn even, and they're super creamy. They're really good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are they? Where are they from? Are they Nicaraguan or Honduran?
So this description says one of my favorite shorter smokes of all time. The Hermoso is a luxury personified in cigar form. It is hand rolled with 4-year-old Nicaraguan tobacco, giving it a smooth and bold aroma. It is finished with dark Nicaraguan Maduro wrapper, which adds in wonderful notes of dark chocolate and coffee.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful.
We'll have one this week, Sean. I'll bring you one.
Terrific. Thank you. Look forward to it.
Cool stuff, man.
It's pronounced Nicaraguan, by the way.
Nicaraguan.
Like Sumana.
Sumarna. What are you wearing? A Sumarna.
Who'd you deal with?
Who you deal with?
Sorry, man.
Good stuff. I have a
So it's
handful.
that's the box of how many? How many cigars for 300?
That was 26.
26.
Yeah, that's a pretty good. That's
300.
just a little bit. That's like $11-12 a cigar. That's
not
darn.
bad.
Yeah,
that's
but the
not bad.
problem is, if you go to a store or if you go to like a place to smoke and they have them, it's gonna be
25
$30 $30 a pop. Yeah.
At least.
Yeah.
Those are expensive.
Gotta make their money somehow, right? It's hard, guys. It's hard. But yeah. Let's see.
You guys don't have Cuban cigars in America, strictly, or has that been dropped out?
Not legally.
No Cubans.
Right. No, not legally, right? It's there are back alleys. You know, there are all these Facebook groups where kind of enthusiasts get together, and I don't think it counts as like
Well,
they're selling,
so
they're just trading, right?
so the law is you can legally go to Cuba now and you're allowed to bring back a box. So it's not illegal. What we can't do is import them.
Right.
So, and once you bring them in here,
2024.
you can legally sell them once you bring them in here.
The Tim Wright Havana cigar cruise coming soon.
Cool. Diego, are you next to your car?
No, I'm walking the dog, but I'll be back in just a little bit.
Shima's standing next to me. I want to show her the car that we're going to be riding.
I think Tim's got you've got a video in the brand, right, Tim? Don't play the whole thing, obviously.
I love the angle you had your dog. What's the name of your dog? Your German Shepherd?
Vander.
What did you want me to pull up? The car?
Yeah, isn't there like some video in the brand? Just don't play the whole thing because it's like long, but just so Shima can see it.
Cool. Hey, while we were dating before we got married, I had the German Shepherd, and I had the Jeep Wrangler. Put the top down, put the seat belt on Rocky, and then we went hiking in Malibu Mountains. So when I met Shima, I had the German Shepherd I was telling you about. They're cool dogs.
Oh, you want to show the dog?
Yeah, this beautiful car.
Yeah.
Gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Beautiful picture, man.
Nice color.
Beautiful color. Yeah.
I like that color.
She loves green color. Yeah, that's beautiful.
I fixed that squeak, by the way.
The squeaky door, the check engine light, it all worked.
That's gorgeous. That's Sheila's favorite color.
Nice car. Beautiful.
So I'm going to take you, Sean, I'm going to take you to a church parking lot, and I'm going to see just how, I'm going to kind of figure out, like, is he going to wreck my car?
No.
Or is he going to respect it? And then I might let you drive it.
No. I'll respect it. That's gorgeous, man. Look at that. That's timeless.
Damn, you need to do some donuts in this parking lot.
Look at that photo. Did you take that photo?
He did.
Yeah. Yeah, I
That's
went to the beach
amazing.
with it.
Don't lie. That's Photoshop. That's AI.
That's
all.
I replaced the background with AI.
Yeah.
The original picture looked like this.
Okay. Well, the car itself is the same, so that's the most important thing. But the background was beautiful.
Freaking amazing.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go jump in the shower, and then we're gonna have dinner. So I'm gonna raise the volume and listen to you guys while I'm taking a shower.
Before you jump off, Sean.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of getting back into cigars. I haven't smoked cigars for about 20 years.
Yeah.
But I don't know. The issue is I don't know where to sort of what is a good cigar to start off with.
You live in London, right?
Yeah.
Do me a favor, if you want. I'll. Do you know Sahakians at Davidoff?
West End?
Yeah, they're by St. James. They're right walking distance from Piccadilly, from Ritz.
Is it Germain Street, or is it like
German? Yes.
Germain Street.
Yes. So so what I'll do is I'll send them a message, either the senior or Eddie, and just let me know when you want to go in, so they can assist you and just guide you. And they got all kinds of different price points, but they're fantastic. They love people that want to start getting into cigar smoking, and they'll educate you, they'll walk you, and they're the best guides you can have.
Yeah, because I don't want to.
People.
I don't want to get the Tag Heuer of cigars. I want the Rolex and the APs.
No, trust me, they have. I haven't even been to their room down in the basement. They got some crazy stuff that they bought at auctions when Fidel was alive, and they got some crazy stuff. So that's the right place to go. They got everything. They got it all. They obviously their name is Davidoff, but they got all the Cuban stuff, and they'll walk you through. They'll educate you, and they have passion. Just like when you go to a watch place, you got somebody that really has passion. that's the place you want to go, and they want to talk about watches, and they'll guide you through it. These guys are the same way.
You know what I would say too, Alex, is watch YouTube reviews, because the guys that actually review these cigars seriously, they know how to describe them. You can't taste what they're tasting, you can't smell what they're smelling. But that's how I kind of got on Padron. Was just, I used to watch this guy for some reason, like smoking cigars.
Yes.
And when he pulled out like a box press Padron, and I saw how dark the wrapper was, and he started describing the flavor, I was like, I'm going to give those a try. And I've never turned back.
Listen, Alex, the first cigar that I think, if you're getting into the first cigar for you to smoke, where it's easy to smoke, it's not overwhelming, you don't have to have ton of red meat so that you can enjoy it. It's just an all-around, really smooth, well-rounded cigar, is the Davidoff number 2. And so, and they have it. Just get a few sticks, see how you like it, and then just work your way from there.
Okay, cool. Thanks,
And
Sean.
Davidoff is Rolex of cigars. Right? Currently they're not. I think since 1992, I think it was. They're not sourcing their tobacco from Cuba, but nonetheless, they have quality tobacco, a lot of them from Nicaragua. And as far as construction, they are like Swiss made. They are consistent. The draw's fantastic. They are precisely made. So you're not losing anything. And that's why, they're still so popular. But definitely, I think Davidoff number 2 is the way to go.
Is that the signature number 2? Or
signature number 2. Yes. Okay. Every time I go there, I get a box of them along with other stuff. That's something that I always have. And actually, that was the cigar that was trying to talk OC to smoke when I brought him one in Vegas. It's just a beautiful cigar. Beautiful
It's terrific.
cigar.
Yeah.
Cool.
By the way, if someone could back up the stream 90 seconds and get screenshot that shot of Tim with a cigar and superimpose Fidel Castro's general's uniform onto him, I think you'll find that Tim is a dead ringer.
It's ridiculous. I just got a message from Air King Ben to make sure there's a Bovita pack in with this cigar. So I guess I'm gonna have to relocate the cigar here. This is where,
guys, super chat your favorite brand. You don't want Alex to go astray and buy the Tudor or the Tag Heuer of cigars.
Yeah. Alex, as a matter of fact, Alex, just one day, just go over there and then say hello to Saakians, and then just let them know, why you're there, and you're just starting your journey in cigar smoking, and then they'll spend the time with you. They're great people.
So that's Davidoff of London, St James Street.
Pardon me?
The Davidoff of London at St James Street.
Yes, there's only one Davidoff of London.
Yeah, I think I know it. I think I've seen it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $5 super chat. Thank you, Sean. Cohiba is the Rolex of cigars, the heavily marketed hype brand. Davidoff number 2 is more for cigar enthusiasts.
Yeah. I would say actually Cohiba, because that's their top brand. I would actually say it's more like AP and Patek. But as far as reliability, as far as construction, precision, and all that stuff, and they make a lot of cigars. Davidoff, you can't go wrong. And you're right. As a matter of fact, with all the cigars that the senior smokes, his favorite still is Davidoff number 2.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah. All around, it's great cigar. And,
Evan G, $5 super chat real quick. I'm a big fan of, is this CAO, Cow, America, Potomac's Nicaraguan blend, wrapped in Connecticut broadleaf.
Yeah.
Nice hour-long burn.
By the way, Evan G did a great stream this morning about, that gentleman knows inks, he knows pens, he knows history, he knows the evolution of the pens. It was really enjoyable, and I learned from him watching him. So great job, Evan.
Great job, Evan. Yep.
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
Okay, but by the
Check
way,
out the-
Alex, when you go there, there's a little Italian restaurant right across from Davidoff. When you get your cigars, just go across the street, grab yourself a nice drink, maybe some appetizers, light up the cigar, and just enjoy it right there, man.
Okay,
It's
because
beautiful.
the hotel bar that I normally go to has a cigar room downstairs, and they're doing a cigar course. So I was thinking of maybe doing that sometime as well.
Yeah, you know, they also have a cigar shop in one of those hotels. I forgot it. I think it's the Bulgari hotel, if I'm not mistaken, but I'm not sure. In London, so they have a second location that they just opened last year. I think it was last year.
Yeah. I smoke Cohibas. I smoke the your usual suspects like Romeo Julieta, all that sort of stuff.
So I'm bringing a box of I'm bringing a box of Siglo 6 tubos to Vegas that we're gonna all smoke. Those are nice.
Let me ask you guys a question. You guys that smoke a lot of cigars, like, what's the routine for after you smoke with your mouth? You just brush your teeth and mouthwash, or is there more to it?
You have an ice cream and go to bed.
Okay, manly man.
No. Ice cream tastes delicious after you smoke.
No, but I'm saying, how do you make your breath not reek for days? How do you get rid of that, like, I just smoked 6 cigars in a day feeling?
Here, Diego, I don't have the solution for that, so I'm just going to say good night to you all. I have to go jump in the shower.
It's not really a solution.
It is nasty. Yeah, you just I guess you just have to brush your teeth and your tongue. Brush your tongue, and you're still going to have that aftertaste, but the next morning it's not going to be as bad as if you just.
You got to get the tongue to brush. You guys know the tongue brush?
You have to tongue
There's
brush.
a tongue brush. The scraper.
I read an article on that because it was bothering me, and what they said was you're probably just puffing it too much. Take more breaks between puffs. I don't know if that helps that much, but
no, that's true. You don't want the thing to burn too hot, and you have to enjoy the cigar. You have to have the right tempo and pace for it to enjoy it. Otherwise, it's not going to be fun. It's going to burn too hot. And but I would just say, just brush your tongue, scrape your tongue, and then you'll be fine. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, bye.
The lounge over here, they have little mouthwash disposable cups and a mouthwash on the wall with a pump. You just, I don't know if it works.
Straight to it.
You just straight do it.
Nice.
No, you don't have to. It's just getting good. It's Saturday night.
We got a fight between some high level banker 15202 man and America Day Date man.
Oh yeah, I know. Just a crazy fight going on in the chat. I'm just.
Let me read this one. I have zero context, but
involved.
Rod Taylor, I'm very sorry because that means you have terrible loser gold Day Date. Maybe even horrible white gold model. This would not happen if you had amazing platinum Day Date for winners. I didn't read anything wrong with that statement.
Well, the Rod Taylor, instead of talking about the watches, what he's doing, which is wrong, is he's saying, when I wear the AP, everybody listens to me with the big dick. So you're constantly thinking about what are other people thinking about you, not what do I think about the watch. You, sir, are a hype follower, big time loser. You don't have a mind of your own. You don't have a mind of your own. You couldn't get that banking deal done without changing your watch. You suck.
Mm-hmm.
Get better at doing banking deals, asshole.
You're on my page. Buckley, I love you.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't get
really
the deal
on my.
done
You
without a
are
fancy
really. You
watch.
are really on my page.
I couldn't get the deal done without a fancy watch. You must suck at your job then.
Rod, thank you for wearing the 16202. We really needed that deal to go through. Couldn't have done it without you.
Who is Rod? Is this like a new account, or is this an actual person, or is this a troll account?
It's an actual person. It's a two-year-old account.
Really?
Hop on the show. Hop on the stream. Tell us.
How do you know?
Don't be
how do you know
shy.
that-
How does OC know that it's a 2-year-old
It's a
account?
American. How do you know that? How
But
do
he
you know
doesn't have a
He
wrench.
doesn't have a wrench.
Yeah, how the heck?
Oh,
Have a
see?
program.
Explain yourself.
It's not
What?
Charlie doesn't know what a 15202 is.
I have a program where I can click on the account and I can go right to their YouTube channel page
Damn.
and I can see all their stats.
That usually
Thank you to Mookie.
Pretty cool. No, keys don't help with that.
Mookie.
Shout out to Mookie. Won't give us permission to play the Brian Boitano clip, but we'll happily steal his software.
Oh, that's too bad.
Tim, I'm about to get monetized.
Ooh,
Are we
congratulations.
still friends?
Of course.
You know what that means.
Yeah.
Dick in the ear.
Dick in the ear.
What happened to my keys? Yeah, but I didn't do it with any of your help. Sorry, you made the thumbnail. I guess I owe you. I owe you for that.
Dick in the ear.
Yeah. Have you ever had a Spanish dick in your ear, Tim?
Spanish dick in my ear? No, not yet. I had a small dick in my ear. I had a big one. I had I had so many dicks, but no Spanish dick yet.
Yet.
See how
The important word was yet.
yet, yeah.
I want to see Eddie change his channel from Eddie Watches to Eddie Fossils and just like explore the world. Like have like a film crew. Same like rambunctious Eddie.
He could do that.
He brings like a bench to like Morocco. Keep digging, fools, and he's like practicing.
Damn, that'd be so cool.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
How many people here want to see Tim Wright Gonzo stream from Cellini Jewelers next week with
I'd like to see that.
Ruble with Gruesome 4C, Crayon, and 2 or 3 other brands.
I love to see that.
Make a mental note. If you want to see Tim Wright do that, get his phone number and text him at 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. on Thursday morning.
Yeah, Crayon. I love Crayon.
I know they write so beautifully and they have a nice edge to them, and you can get close to the lines without going over.
Yeah, I almost joined the Marines. They give them out over there. It's in the MREs.
Yeah, it's expensive brand though, like Crayon, and
I wonder.
So much.
I've never thought to see if they're on Chrono 24, like if they're going above or below retail.
I can't find any on Chrono.
Yeah, I couldn't find any.
Yeah, there's not a lot of them out there. It's just like what? It's like probably a handful. There's no. I don't think there's like even 100 of them out in the world.
Oh my god, the one I like is $180,000.
Jesus,
sounds about right.
What the fuck?
Joe 90 £2 super chat. Buckley, you sell that coral red, you lose me. Ooh, can't sell.
I got it. Don't worry.
The coral red, and I think I've decided I'm gonna try to go for the green one. I don't know how, but I'll take my time. I'll ask around. MJ $5 super chat. I'm changing my handle to Dick Tapas. What?
Tapas.
Oh, Dick Tapas.
Tapas.
Dude. The adventures of a dick in the ear.
And on that bombshell, I'm going to leave you guys. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Alex, good night.
See ya.
Alex.
USA. USA.
Hey, that's it. That's the rest of the Brits.
What are you doing, Buckley?
What?
What is that?
What did I do?
What's in your hand?
sweatshirt string.
Oh, I thought you were about to light up a joint. That's
Oh,
what it looked like. I was like, damn.
One day I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be really funny.
Oh man,
we should do it on the stream.
You
Good
only
fun.
eat it, Tim. Though you don't smoke it.
Yeah. Huh?
You don't smoke it. You only eat it.
Yeah, but I smoked it at the Lolix's house.
I don't eat it.
He didn't have any other. So.
he sent me a video of that. It's pretty funny. You were so
Pull it
yeah.
up. Pull it up.
Yeah, I got to go back in the archives because Lolix and I, that's a long time ago in the text chat. Let's see.
Yeah.
We'll play for a super chat, right? Or is that not good for your brand?
It's not good for my brand. I'm not a politician. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Joe 90. Yeah, Joe 92 pounds. Buckley, I'm the king of coral, and you know it.
He has 2.
He does? What do you mean? His and hers?
I don't know. He has 2. I think he has one that he's safing.
Yeah.
And he has one that he wears.
Shit. Holy fuck. George Varghese, $50 super chat for Timbo's live stream fund from Cellini Jewelers. Rosanna is the best. Definitely want to see Crayon, Grubel, and Letterer. Great stream this morning. I'm gonna write this down right now.
George,
Roger Lederer is one of the greatest tennis players of our time. A great Rolex ambassador, and just a terrific gentleman. And I think we should do more live streams featuring Lederer.
Yeah.
When is this event?
What, Thursday, right?
It's Wednesday and Thursday, but Thursday is the only day that Grubel's going to be there.
George, did you get your green Laurent Ferrier from Cellini? Just yes or no?
19th. Okay.
Because George came up in conversation today with a super collector who had the same exact watch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Same watch.
Like
not from Cellini, he says.
Not from Cellini. Okay.
Yeah.
Is the guy Scott Tim? He had this exact watch, and I was like, someone I know has that watch, and I think he might have gotten it from Cellini. And
they watch the streams. They watch the show. I mean, come on.
He was like, no, he didn't get it from Cellini. I tried Cellini. I got mine. I got one from Manfredi, and that was the only one like on the East Coast or something. So your friend is the only other one that must have gotten it, and he must be the West Coast guy.
Wow, you're in good company, George.
You're good. We found his other half. We found the white or the black to his white and black cookie.
Nice picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could have sworn there was a video. I'm trying to find it.
So funny. Good times with Lolex. These were the good old days.
That's a good one to put out on the internet, Tim.
Dude, you understand? Like
Are you
that.
wearing pants?
No, my underwear.
Tim Rice, YouTuber.
Yeah, but you have to understand. The previous night, I almost died. I was throwing up all over Lolex's place, everywhere. So I woke up. I was like, I was so defeated. I was so down. It was the only thing that helped me like calm my nerve. I oh God, you understand?
You don't understand.
It was the worst morning. It's like I woke up. I didn't want to be alive. Like that's how terrible I felt. The worst hangover of my life. That was that day. So that joint literally saved my psyche. And then on top of that, so I wake up and Alex, the fucking watchmaker, is snitching on me, sending fucking private conversations just to throw dirt. So I wake up with a bitch of a hangover, and Alex, the watchmaker, was slinging dirt on me on the same day. It's like fucking unbelievable, you know? It sucked, but the joint helped. Tim, do you realize how hype me and Buckers are. Buckers are.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to keep that coral. It's too good. We were talking when Buckley, we were driving in the, he was driving the car. And we were just like, dude, fucking Oyster Perpetual. It's like it's hard to beat. It's such a key piece. Easy to wear.
Somebody
looks
has a
good.
cool shot. Somebody has a cool shot from London Jewelers of myself, Q, and another guy who had the green one. And we have the 3 colors. Because Q had his turquoise on.
Let me see. I might have a
It's gonna be a
picture.
cool picture.
Logjam2 $5 super chat. Nice meeting you. I'm assuming that means you, Tim, Buckley, and Hoff at the London Jeweler event yesterday. Well, it was today.
Oh, okay.
Yesterday and today, but
Okay, now I can put the face to the icon. Okay, Logjam 2, freaking legend. Yeah, Logjam 2, long-time viewer. And this guy has been watching the whole thing since like literally day one. Man.
He walked up to me. He's like, "I know who you are," and I'm like, "Are you gonna punch?" Like that could mean anything. Like sometimes that means I'm about to get assaulted. So what's up?
Explain to the viewers what it's like to have a complete stranger walk up to you and recognize you from being on YouTube and say, "Hey, I know who you are. I watch you on YouTube."
So,
what is that? It's ridiculous, isn't it?
It's only happened like 5 times. One was weird because I got a message to my Instagram. Hey, I think I just saw you in the mall. That was like a little bit weird, but it's usually fine. I don't know. It's usually
Of course
funny.
it is.
The craziest one was when I was in Rome and I walked into Rolex and a guy with a baseball hat and his wife walk in and go, "Hey, I know you," and then his wife's like, "You're Buckley," and I was
That's
like, "What?"
amazing. That's
Mr.
just
Tudor to you.
incredible.
Mr. Tudor to you.
Well, that's like when I went for dinner with Chalk Flew Up yesterday. And he's like, "I'm here." And I'm like, "All right, I'm parking." And I'm like, "All right, I guess I'm going to walk in and just like, ask for the table." And I'm just like walking in and all of a sudden, "Diego." I'm like, "Oh, shit." I turn around and I'm like, "Hey." He's like, "We should have had a code word like Marcelo something." And I was like, "Yeah."
I don't mean to dox the guy, but his real name is actually Charles Flew Up.
Charles Flew Up.
Yeah. No, how do you pronounce it? Logjam 2.
Yeah.
Logjam 2 was super nice guy.
Oh yeah.
Long time collector. He's been doing it for like, I think he said like 30 years he's been buying watches.
Yeah.
And,
Serious.
Nice. He has some nice stuff.
Shout out to Harris from Theo and Harris. That's Logjam 2. Harris.
Cloud Ken was there.
Yeah.
Cloud Ken came up.
There were some other people who like they didn't have account. They watched the show, but they're not in the chat. So
yeah,
a lot of people.
Were you wearing short? What were you wearing at this event? I'd like to get a sense of what you looked like when you were representing Tim Wright
I can
LLC.
tell you. Can I tell you?
Yeah, please tell me. Will I be disappointed?
Just stand up, Tim.
He had his lucky cloud shirt on, which he's wearing right now. He had, I think, jeans, and he had some like black Nike sneakers.
Okay, so he's wearing jeans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wearing pants. I found really old pair of the 33 size jeans that I was able to squeeze into, like barely.
And you didn't button the top button.
That's why you guys didn't go to dinner.
No.
I'm pushing the limits here, guys. I gotta go.
One of the reasons was we knew Red Shovel had an unboxing, so Tim wanted to get back to give him a platform.
Yeah.
To do that.
Plus, we're gonna have so many dinners upcoming.
Yeah.
I don't want to like blow money now. It's like I've been struggling a little bit. I got expenses. I'm buying the Dubai like right now. The roommate is buying all the rooms and stuff. I might be able to split the room with Red Shovel. Thank freaking God. Okay, so it's gonna cut a little bit of my cost. And
it's gonna be great. You roommate and Red Shovel in the same room.
Same room, yeah.
Jeez. I feel bad for a roommate if she has to use the restroom.
It is what it is, man. It's.
Oh God!
Don't go in there.
No.
Yeah, she starts walking towards the bathroom. No.
By the way, Buckley, you do a pretty good Q impression. It's subtle. It's subtle, but it's pretty spot on.
You don't have one.
We don't have one.
That was the best. That was the funniest night ever because it was like, Tim, you want to come to the posh event? Oh wait, you don't have one.
He's gonna be in the city when we're having dinner. He's gonna be at the dinner, I assume.
Yeah,
he's still.
No. He said today. I'm like, you coming Friday? He's like, to the cocktail event? No way. To the dinner? I don't know.
Maybe he'll come.
Yeah, I'll send him a. Oh, he's not in the list. He needs to let me know.
He's like,
let me know.
It's gonna be hard.
By the way, I think we should do a poll. I was gonna do this privately, but I think the audience should be involved. Diego, you know what I'm about to do, right?
I don't.
Do you know?
I don't.
I'll do it in the private. I'll say in the private chat first.
No, I don't. I want to be surprised.
I know you're.
All right.
Surprise me.
Buckley knows. Rose Paul is coming to New York.
Ooh.
He will be in New York on Friday night. We could squeeze a spot for Rose Paul at the big dinner.
He's a small guy. Yeah.
He's a small guy. Big VIP dinner. What is it has to be a poll. Does the audience think that we should invite? Usually, this dinner is for people who are like pretty known people, like vetted, qualified, gone through the background check. They've exposed their faces. They've been seen. We're done in Bradstreet on them and everything. We haven't done that with Rose Paul, but we'll make a poll.
It's a gamble.
It's a gamble. We will abide by the results of the poll. Should he be invited to the special VIP, invite-only special dinner on Friday night? Yes or no? That's a poll for you, Tim.
Okay.
Now, should the panel reserve their judgment till the poll results are finished and then have our own vote, which carries a 2% swing?
So the entire panel only gets 2% swing?
No. Each panelist gets 2%.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So if it's like 50-50 and Buckley's like, no way, well, now it's 48-52, right?
Well, that's 4%.
Or actually 49-51. And then you're like, yes, back to 50-50. It might come down to Johnny O.
It's a little bit of math, but we can try it that way. But if it's overwhelming, the audience votes one way or the other, we have to abide by the audience decision.
Yeah.
Should Rose Ken have a seat? Should he be in the club is what we're asking. Or should he be outside of the club wanting to get in the club?
The poll is live, guys. Go vote. Let's see what they say. I don't know. This is one of those dinners that are we gonna live stream this or a part of it or we're gonna do a bit of a backroom photography or maybe we'll leave this one for
enjoy the moment. Ted.
Yeah,
enjoy the moment.
Yeah.
Does Rose Paul have a microphone? Does he have or is he just quiet?
No, Rose Paul's been on the show.
Okay. All right.
Rose Paul, the AP guy.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
The guy, the technically challenged guy.
I don't understand why he's so into AP. He's an AP defender, right?
He's highly entertaining.
Well, I don't know if he's actually I don't think he's into AP. He likes Vacheron way more, he said. I think he's into everything.
Yeah.
I think he's into everything.
You missed
last night.
You guys missed an after show. We learned a lot about Rose Paul.
Yeah.
Well, then I vote. Should I say my vote?
No. Reserve judgment.
Yeah. This is like being a Republican living in the state of New York, right? Your vote doesn't really matter because you'll be overruled.
Now, if he comes to the dinner, he's limited to rosé, right?
Finger Lake rosé.
Like no food, no hors d'oeuvres, no bread, just rosé.
Just
he's gonna say
rosé for breakfast, dinner,
just like that,
and dessert.
Don't make me defend the food against the restaurant.
That's not why I'm here. I'm not here to defend the food against the food eaters.
If you eat penne alla vodka, you have a small dick.
He's telling us why he was a legend last night, and it was all sorts of good stuff.
I'm a huge fan, if I'm being honest.
Having him at the dinner might be just like having a giant after stream.
If he's at the dinner, I call dibs on the seat next to him.
That would be good. That would be good.
That's that. I want him to sit here, and I want America to sit across the table, and I want to see a wine off.
Oh man,
America was giving him the business last night too. It was pretty funny.
Man, I regret missing it, but I would not be able to function if I stayed another minute, because it took me, like, I woke up and I had the worst night's sleep because I was just forcing myself to fall asleep as soon as possible. Oh, it murdered me.
Tim, I had a dream. I had a dream I was murdered.
What the?
And it was horrible. I was on a bus, and some guy jumped on the bus, and he's like, "Everybody, give me your cell phones."
Oh shit! What? Cell phone?
And I had like my bag with one phone here, like my work phone, and I had my personal phone here, my new iPhone. So I kind of like hid that phone. He skips right past me. He goes to the chick behind me. He's going for her phone. And I'm reaching into my bag to give him my phone, and he thinks I'm going for a gun. And I got shot twice in the neck.
Oh, dude.
Everything went black, and I'm thinking like, all right, I need medical. And before I could even process, I need pressure. Gone. I felt my heart. I felt my last two pulses. It was the creepiest shit in the world.
What the?
It was so real. I was like, I woke up like super early. I couldn't go back to sleep.
This is why Diego has now completely changed his position on gun ownership.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On cell phone ownership.
Because if you hadn't have,
Diego's solutions. Like, let's
I
end
felt
cell
it, dude. It was horrible.
Yeah. Damn. Carolyn Martin, $50 super chat. Not to sway any votes, but the guy drinks Finger Lakes rosé. Just agreeing with that, but just agreeing with what Buckley said. Also, where the F was his family all that time?
They were.
Yeah, they went to sleep. I think it was late. It was late.
Yeah, what be more clarify your accusations more specifically, Carolyn. What are you saying?
Oh, she's insinuating.
What are you insinuating? He said that he had to leave at one point and put his kids to bed, I think, at one time.
You know what I like about him?
at night.
You know what I like about him? When he gets on, he's already a bottle deep. He's already warmed up the arm.
Oh yeah.
He's always opening the second.
Right.
He's always ready for the second bottle. So it's great because he's just sitting there listening. I mean, you got to give the guy credit. He's sitting there listening for 2 or 3 hours, and he's just like, I got to get a bottle deep, and then he's fucking primed, ready to go.
America's comment is funny. Was the don't full screen me every time he did. Don't full screen me.
That's right.
Don't full screen me. People don't like to be full screen.
And then we did one of these, and we're like, you're not full screened. This is full screen.
Exactly. That's the full screen. Dude.
The votes have stalled. We were trying to get to 50 votes.
Guys,
we need 50 votes.
Everybody, go into the chat, vote. We need more people. Don't be lazy. If you're listening in the background, open up your phone, go vote into this poll. We need 50 votes. And it's actually 61-39. Wow. Oh, interesting. A lot of people, a lot of trolls don't want. They're just voting against Paul. Like, if we can't be here, we don't want Paul to be there either.
That's right.
Yeah.
Why should he get to go?
That's how you know who's jelly. Little bit jelly.
We'll have to review the report of how people voted after the show, so we can make some decisions.
That's that new. You were telling me about that. It shows you what people voted.
Exactly.
And who thumbs down.
It gives us a record of all the times they voted in polls and what their answers were.
I don't even know how to find that stuff. Well, C is a
It's
genius.
in YouTube Studio under Analytics,
Ah.
and under Community, and then never mind.
I didn't even know that. Jesus.
What's by the way, educate me. What's the Finger Lakes Rosé? Is that some kind of like cheaper or more affordable brand of rosé? Is that what it is?
I don't know.
It's basically crap.
Oh.
He was describing.
You want to stay with white with Finger Lakes. Sorry.
Is it like $6 a bottle?
I don't know. It's probably runs around $8.
Oh, okay. It's like that 19 crimes that Red Shovel is drinking.
The Finger Lakes is noted for making good white wine, though. Whatever it's worth.
By the way, at the London jewelry show, yeah, we met a guy who makes his own wine and the guy who has
that guy was so funny because that guy was like straight out of Queens. First of all, we looked at the card and his name was Calogero, and I haven't met a Calogero in fucking long. I thought all the Calogeros were dead.
I was showing Buckley the card. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Is that
like,
is that a real name? Where is his name? What is that?
This is what the guy said. I shit you not. He goes, This wine's made in Italy. That Napa Valley shit, forget about it. He's like, pesticides. He's like, you want to talk about pesticides? Fucking Napa Valley. That's who's got them.
Yo. We're going to have him on the show. I got his card. I got the number. He wants to... I'm going to try to get him to sponsor the show. Because I'm drinking... Like, that's... From time to time, I open a bottle of wine here. And you know what? I have a bottle of wine over there. I'll open it
good
for
wine,
him.
actually. It was good wine. Usually I have...
Yeah.
I drink during the day if I do. And I get like a headache or I feel kind of like whatever later in the evening. Oh, good and calm all through after. So it was good.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Clean.
Nice and clean.
So I told him, so instead of me buying the stupid freaking drop boxes, of wine that I did, the wine, I think it was Wine Insider, or I think I bought like 12 bottles.
Can we blow up his company? Do we have the name?
Yeah. Actually, hold on. I have a picture right here. Second.
Yeah, let's promote his company before he agrees to ship you a bottle a day for a year.
Well, that's a good point.
Actually, wait, it's on my camera. It's on my big camera, so I can't. I'll show it tomorrow. I don't remember what it's called. I took a picture of it, but the picture is on my camera. Yeah, sorry. I'll have those pictures tomorrow, guys.
Is it called Mutavino?
What was it called? I think it's called Verde.
I don't remember the name.
I thought it was called Ver.
What kind of? I'm like, what do you guys got? He's like, we only got whites. Red, you spilled it on the carpet. We're fucked.
Okay, no.
Guys, 8 more votes needed in the poll. Be one of the last ones to make your voices heard.
Go vote, guys. Don't be
vote
lazy. Take a second to press a button in the chat.
You can change,
if you've never
change
been
the course of history.
Yeah. If you've never been in the chat, go check it out. Go click a button.
You have to have an account to vote. So that's why some of the people haven't voted. Like, guys, have accounts. Get an account, and that way you can chat.
You can participate. You can ask us questions.
You can subscribe. You can do all kinds of fun stuff when you have
the bell icon. That helps out. That bell icon, man, that thing is amazing. I was teaching people today at the London Watch Show how to hit the bell icon. Some people have it disabled.
I hope we can get those two guys on the stream or in the chat, because those guys had like crazy watches that a lot of people haven't seen.
I got the numbers, so I'm gonna be in. I'm gonna contact them tomorrow. Oh, here I got. Actually, you know what? I found the company, the wine, the card. Oh,
Thank you, Caroline Martin. Legend.
Yeah, wow. Thank you.
let's see. I think it's this one. Chateau. Is this Sambuse? Sambuse.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sambuse.
Tasted good. I don't know anything about wine, but it tasted good.
Oh, was it like his wine that you guys were drinking?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, he was making.
Real quick, while you guys are looking for that actual watch question, JT Harry amateur question: are Nomos any good? No, do not buy Nomos. Thank you.
No. I'm selling a Nomos. If you want to buy a Nomos,
Yeah,
I'll sell you my Nomos.
Let us know. Let us know.
They're
if they're
not
any good.
They're not any good, but if you want to buy one from Tim Wright.
Yeah, it's garbage. It's garbage. That's
They're
why
they're not sellable either.
So I think they're good.
Wow.
How many do you own?
None.
Okay. Never
Yeah.
mind.
I bought one for Miss Diego and it had a power reserve of 17 hours. And then it took 3 months to get it serviced.
Yeah, but it's
So
an in-house movement. That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why we bought it, right?
Eddie Molzar's
movement-
has an in-house movement. and
We're a
it's made in
movement
Germany.
family in the Diego household.
I like how
pretty
he
good.
also
How would you-
wrote cool things. Like he's like, okay, your shit. Next.
Well, listen, it's a quick and dirty answer. You
no.
didn't even have to super chat.
Yeah.
don't buy it.
Don't even think about it.
Yeah, stay away from it. Run.
This is a smart watch channel. You'll learn the absolute best tips on what to do with your watch collection here.
I already made that mistake, so that you don't have to.
Did yours break to me?
I changed my mind.
No, it's working. Mine's working perfectly.
Nomos are ass. Don't buy them.
1,500 for mine. So
But not the good kind of ass. The bad. That's the guy.
Yeah.
That's actually a good price.
Look at that.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Pesticides. Forget about it.
When I made Sambucha wine, the winery,
He goes, listen to me. He goes, you're young. Listen to me. This country's trying to kill us. I was like, all right.
Actually, he might not be wrong because
I don't think he is wrong. Honestly.
No, he's absolutely right.
Because
with all the hormones and everything else in foods in the United States.
Yep.
I mean,
And
you go to Europe, all that stuff, the butter, the milk, everything's superior.
It is true. It is true.
yeah, so many people have like chronic diseases, and the roommate can literally tell you like
All right,
horror
hold that
stories
right
from the
there. Hold
hospital.
that right there. America, do a deep dive on the company. Get back to us in 15 minutes.
Pinky ring or no pinky ring?
I would never.
No, him. The gentleman you met.
Oh no, no pinky ring. He's a classy guy. He was just funny.
Hey, my name is Joseph Frangioni, and I'm the founder of Scambucha Winery.
Top quality Sicilian. This is Sicilian. Look at the country. Imported to United States. I mean, come
I
on.
started making wine for me, my family, my friends, and they told me, "Yo, fucking Joseph, why don't you make this shit for other people? It's pretty damn good." So I bought a winery.
Good stuff, man. Look at this.
One more vote in the poll. Who will be the last person to make their voices heard, or their voice, because it's singular?
Brody,
Last chance.
$5 super check question for the panel. Silver or blue dial roll oak? Chrono 38 mil if already have blue dial jumbo. Blue or silver? Silver.
Silver.
Yeah. You got to differentiate the colors unless it's a blue panda. But currently they don't have the blue panda right now. So you have to go. Actually, I would wait. You know, I would wait for the next generation of the 38 mil Rolex Chronos.
I would too.
Are they old?
The current generation is a little bit boring for me. The Chronos. The previous generation was contrasted. It had contrasting subdials.
Yeah, you're right.
This generation is matte. It's like
You're right.
not matte, but it's monochrome.
Don't buy anything. Don't buy anything.
Don't buy this. Skip this generation. Next year, when they introduce the new dials for the Chronos, you go for that one.
And if they're not good, then don't buy them then either.
We had like 4 or 5 people today that we asked the question, "What's next?" And they were all like, "Oh, I'm not buying anything till this calms down." So there you go. And they don't watch the channel. They don't watch the channel.
They can feel it, right?
Yeah.
It's like,
what do you think? That these guys just keep buying watches at 50 grand, 50 grand, 50 grand, 50 grand, waiting months and years and months, 50 grand, 50 grand, and they don't sell watches occasionally and find out what they're worth? Of course they do. How do you think they got the money in the first place to buy the watch? They must be a real moron. No, they're smart. If we could figure it out, these guys could figure it out.
Yeah, they know what's going on. They've been following the watch charts, right? Let's see. Watchcharts.com.
While you're pulling that up, close the poll. We have a verdict from the audience. And it's a solid verdict.
52 people voted in this late night poll. 63% said yes, Paul should be invited to the VIP dinner, and 37 said it should be me, not him. Should be me.
I vote yes.
Me too.
Yeah.
Unequivocally,
All right.
yes.
All right, the invite is going out. Paul, you're in the club.
Is he taking my seat?
Nope. No, we're adding a few more seats.
He is aware that first time dinner goers usually pay the bill, right?
They do, but that's something that he will accept gladly.
Okay.
Listen, when you are being invited to the club, you have to. There are demands, right?
It's expensive. This is one of those dinners where everybody pays for themselves. It's just like
it is.
Yeah.
There were a few generous people that offered to fund the dinner. Like, hey, like I'm putting in X, and I said no. I asked people, and they all volunteered, and they said yeah, and then I said no. Request withdrawn. We're doing it. Everybody chips in.
The best way to
500 per head.
It's expensive. What? How do I fundraise 500 for my own? Like, maybe I'm not even. I can't even. You know what? Can I be there but don't eat? Like, can I bring my own sandwich?
Nope.
Jesus, $500. Fuck. So to be at the dinner, you have to buy food.
Yeah, the food is. You'll get a menu and you'll get to choose.
What do I do? OC?
Help Timmy now. He's got a week. He's got 5 days to raise $500. You could do it.
This Watch Time New York. This is the Watch Time New York, Vegas. This is all gonna cost me a fortune. But yeah, I appreciate you guys supporting this channel. So without the viewers,
Drinks, by the way.
people who are members, people who are upvoting, people who are
You didn't hear that
chatting,
part. But
I wouldn't be able to bring you guys to all these crazy adventures. Because I don't have a fucking job. This is my job. This is the only thing I've got. So, fuck.
I heard roommate got a job. Did she get it?
Yeah, but you know when she's starting? November 4th.
February 1st.
November 4th. Yeah, February. November 4th. That's like.
That's not bad. That's easy. You're lucky. They could have said December 1st, or after holidays.
Man, the roommate
All
wanted.
right, Paul's coming to the dinner. Paul will come to the dinner.
Very good.
Very cool.
If there's anybody else that you know, and I'm asking people on the panel or in the chat that you will be in New York on Friday, October 20th, and you're a friend of the show, and you want to be invited into the inner sanctum.
Yeah.
You know,
let us know. Contact OC on Instagram.
OC on Instagram. Like, for example, Time is a Human Construct. I've never met the guy. I don't even know his real name, but he's coming, right?
Yep. Did you add him?
You invited? Yeah, I did because of you. but nobody else knows who the guy is. I mean,
So
he came on the
Tim's
show one time,
responsible, right?
Tim's like if this guy like takes out a machete, is like starts chopping people's arms off. It's like, hey, I've got new watches now. It's on you.
These are my watches now.
These are my watches. I don't know what his accent is.
It's hard, guys. You know, it's
gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, guys. Listen, maybe someone who we don't think would want to attend a VIP dinner with Tim Ock and the whole crew. Maybe they actually want to come.
Let's not push the envelope there.
I would love to have 80 Never Calling come.
80 Never Calling. What about Bear? Can we invite Bear?
Sure.
I'm just putting Tim on the spot. Look how uncomfortable he gets.
I mean, is the restaurant we're going to? Is it like handicap accessible? Can a scooter get in there? One of those mobility scooters. As long as a mobility scooter can get in, then we can invite him.
Shout out to Roman. Roman.
By the way,
Roman
I still
Adrian.
don't know what restaurant we're going to. We need a schedule.
I know
Yeah.
Well, you need to make a Google. You need to make a Google sheet
Yeah.
with a Google Calendar with all the events that are going on
Oh.
and share it with everybody.
Yeah.
So someone has to be responsible for it. And who wants to volunteer to do that?
I can post it on the timwright.com. If you have a
No, a lot of them are private events.
Private events. But can you put private event?
Put a password
on your public website.
Yeah, on the public website we can say like from 5 to 7 we'll have private dinner. We're not gonna say where it is to the public, but
but don't you want a place where everybody there are gonna be 50 or 60 people who are coming to New York.
Yeah. Oh,
and
you want
to they want to know like, hey, okay, it's Saturday night at 11:30 p.m. Where are people?
Right.
Who do I text? To find out where you guys are if I want to come meet up with you guys.
Yeah, don't text me. I'm probably going to be streaming, so unless. Yeah.
Have you guys been looking at like Real Watch website pricing?
Uh-huh.
No.
What's the real website price?
I like my 3 that I check is European Watch, Nashville Watch, and Coin Collectors.
Mm-hmm.
Those are my 3, and some of these prices are actually really low.
Redonkulous.
Yeah.
Like, 51. Oh, it's a 5165. Okay.
That's an interesting Aquanaut, 38 mil.
Nice. That's the one that strap doesn't fit, right?
Yeah, they put the 5167 strap in there. They squished it in.
Some of these are getting like,
holy shit.
I like a Daniel Roth.
Oh yeah, actually, the
I think that's a good deal.
Wait, where the hell is? Oh, the blue one. Yeah, 16.7. These could be quite collectible, especially ones
looks like
LV.
Charles Gerald.
They may be the new FB Jorn pretty soon.
Yeah, with the LVMH spruiking the brand, they or elevating it to the next level. This could be the next thing, but it's not an investment. If you like the watch, get the watch. Whoa, look at this. 5.56 for the Zenith Pilot. Dude, this thing just came out. It's already 30% off.
I'm talking about the main blue chip watches that we all follow. Like they got a Nashville watch has a black Daytona, box paper's excellent condition for $25,000.
Jesus.
And you got to think about what did he buy it for, and he probably bought it for like 21.
Maybe 19.
I don't
because they're going. It depends on the year with those Daytonas, which I don't understand.
That, but in the grand scheme of things, what's the difference between a 2018 and a 2022?
Nothing, but the people on Modus seem to think there is.
Yeah, but they're bullshit artists.
Oh, I know.
That's the problem.
It's an old card. Nah.
Mostly you're muted.
Yeah, having the green card versus the white card is psychological to some people. Like they think that the white card is old. So some people want the new card.
I've seen so many people on these like gray market YouTube shows where they call and they're like, "Hey, I want a Pepsi new card." That's just in their vernacular. New
They have to-
card.
yeah. In order to sell it, to make it look new, it has to have the green card.
And a lot of that stems from the new movements in the GMT Masters. And it kind of, because there is a difference between like the Pepsi Tim has and like the current Pepsis, the Batmans of old and the new Batmans. And I think it just kind of leaked into every other watch.
Yeah, it's the new card just looks a lot more professional. It's a lot more clean. Right? The old ones just kind of they look janky.
The old ones
don't
when
look
they didn't take
that real.
when they didn't take their time like writing down the date, the serial, or whatever, and like the the permanent marker like smudges off. It's like ugh.
Yeah. Plus, they had to write 3 lines of text on the old card. Like they had to write your name. Your name was actually written on the card back then, right?
Mhm.
And the date.
Let's see. What else we got here? Oh, look at this. This thing just collapsed in price. These were 150,000.
So many better Pateks at that price.
Yeah, but this one's got the baguette diamonds. It's kind of like shit. It's kind of like the Platona with the baguettes. It looks so clean. I think it's worth like maybe 70,000. That would be a good price for it, but not like this crazy 113 or 150 that it was during the hype.
Wait until April.
Yeah. I mean, this is one of those like I would trade in whole bunch of watches for this. But yeah, probably by the time this comes down, my watch is going to be worthless.
Tim G.
Yeah.
I'm not going to ask you your background, but can you kind of like educate everybody? Because you've been someone who's been saying drop, drop, drop. You say April, and you say it in a way that's like a sniper who knows. And I'm not challenging.
No, not really. I did sell. I sold a lot of my watches in April. I did sell a lot of my watches in April. I made a lot of money, but I had debt. I've got 2 children at school, grad school. So one's in medical school, one's in law school, and so I don't want them to have too much debt when they get out. So I did, and I made money on all the Rolexes.
No. What I'm asking is, that the market's coming down. You could educate everybody on why it's coming down.
Yeah, I just think there was a lot of helicopter money during the COVID times. I mean, this is no-brainer stuff. And I've seen this happen before in 1991, 96, and I've seen it before in 2000, 2002, and I've seen it before in 2008 and 2010, which I was affected because that's when I had to sell my 5711.
What makes you say April though? Like the particular?
Oh, I think it's going to keep on going. I think housing price it hasn't yet hit. We've got the office market that's just going to get walloped right now. What is it? What's that? What's that commercial? WeWorks or something like that.
Oh,
they own like 1 million. They own 1.8 million worth of million square feet. 35% of it's in Manhattan, and basically they just default. They just didn't. They haven't defaulted officially, but they didn't pay their last month's rent payment. So another 30 days to 60 days, they're going to end up defaulting. So there's going to be a lot of empty office space, which I think we're going to go socialism because a lot of the housing, we need housing. So
could you short the WeWork stock? Like, is that a play?
You could do it, but I wouldn't. I'm afraid of doing stuff like that. I'm personally afraid of doing stuff like that.
But that essentially means like I'm going to put like $100,000 hoping that this thing goes below a certain dollar, and then you get
Hey,
paid. Right?
Diego, your main tower in Buckhead, the where the Pulte building, where Pulte is based, that building is going. That building hasn't paid for the last 6 months. The office building. This stuff hasn't hit yet. The banks. It's all artificial. Then we've got that war going on. We got another war going on. I think it's going to be a mess. I mean, it just sounds
Super chat now.
But you know what? I think everyone on this panel is in pretty good shape because you pretty much have bought Rolexes.
Yeah.
Case Jones
you guys are all Rolex hype boys, which is nice. So basically, I don't think you'll go wrong. You'll always get out of them. You can always get out of the currency. So that's where you've got what you've got going. If I had to do it all over again, I'd just buy Daytonas. Like if I was 20 years younger, I would just keep on buying Daytonas. I just any Daytona I just buy because they're gonna probably in 10 years they'll be up.
Do you remember? I'll let you read this, Tim. Sorry.
Casey Jones.
But to answer your
We're closer to
question,
the mic.
I still think we have a way to go down. I think we have a long ways still to go. The dress watch market is totally sunk now. I'm just waiting for super hype up pieces like the what is it, the Patek 5968G, which I really want. It should not be $135,000-$125,000. I'm waiting for that to be like 100 to 80 to 100,000.
Right.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think it's going to get there too.
Read it, Tim. Remember 9 months.
Yeah. No. I think Tim G just answered the question. Is the market going to keep tanking, or is it ready for the bounce back? No, there's no reason for it to bounce back because the Fed keeps, the interest rates, right? That there's no. It's not like economy is going up. You guys have to understand that when the market exploded, that was literally probably had a lot to do with just Fed injecting like what $5 trillion into the economy, right? With all the PPP loans, with all the freaking, like just trying to stimulate the economy, and now they're trying to slow it down and take the money back.
We had so much cash in the economy, plus all the crypto, what I call the crypto creeps, were buying all this stuff, and everything was flying. So I mean, it was like sugar high. So I think, and you don't even hear the crypto stuff that much anymore. I mean, that was like a 3-year hype. I mean, total 3-year hype.
Do you think? I heard something interesting. Can't say who, but they went on a retreat and their friend was dealing with a loss, and the way that person's coping with it, with the depression, is just spending uncontrollably. Do you think that the 2 years of lockdown and some of the depression people went into, like when it was finally over, like that was part of it? Like,
I don't know.
Their way of feeling better about what happened?
I don't know offhand, but I just think that we've got a long way to go. I mean, maybe I'm just doom and gloom, but I just see that the housing prices. Most people can't afford a house today. I mean, that's just insane. I mean, people's incomes haven't gone up relative to what housing prices are, and that's even in the middle of the country. I mean, it's insane. It's insane what's going on. I mean, if you're making a couple $100,000 as a family, which you're doing pretty well, you still can't get in, especially on the coasts. So I don't know what the heck's going on that. I feel sorry for the young kids on that one. So whatever. We'll see what happens. I think there's going to be a deflation. I think this war probably will escalate in the Middle East, and it's going to be I'm not picking sides, but there is a problem when you start slaughtering everybody. But that's beside the point. But we'll see what happens. We'll see. Anyway.
Send super chats now.
Yeah, send super chats. One of the watches when I jumped on the community stream earlier, one of the watches that Evan and George Varghese they were talking about was I can't present. was this one. The white gold.
Day.
White gold date 840. 41.5. Well, if you like that watch and you don't want to wait, how about 37.5?
Jesus.
No, that's incredible.
2022. Wow. No box, but it has watch card, manuals, green tag.
That's not even a good deal. I've seen them lower.
And
well, here's how I look at something like that. You wear that watch for 5 years, and you bought it from an AD for whatever it was. What was it?
41.5 plus
I see these for 20,000.
Even if you sell it 5 years from now, you've worn it, and it's probably not going to drop less than like 35,000. So
I can see this one dropping down to 25 because it's white gold watch. It's not as flashy. People like that flash.
Do you think
so? The white gold 36s, Tim, that I was looking at, go for more than the yellow, significantly more.
Oh, okay. But I think those are a lot more rare, no?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What's incredible is stuff like the Smurf. The Smurf is below retail.
Yep.
Well, the Cookie Monster. Cookie Monster is 30. We saw him at 33. Yeah.
It's incredible. I mean, to me, that's a buy. If someone wants that, I think that's a great purchase. Not from an AD, but from the market.
Yep.
And unfortunately, I like dress watches. So all the Vacheron Constantines. Why would I ever go into a Vacheron store, pay $31,800 for a dress watch that I really like, if I can get it for 18 to 22, almost new? That's crazy.
To be part of the family.
I want to be my own family on that one.
You don't want to go to events at the AD?
No,
20,000 for the watch, 12,000.
I can pass on that one. But APs, I still like it. I still like the whole hype on the AP. I still like the whole gig, and I like how they are dicks to people. So maybe that's just the fact that since I'm a dick, I like dicks to be a dick.
I'm waiting for the stream where Buckley jumps on and he's like, "I was wrong. AP is king. Please accept my apology."
I think if Buckley got a diver, one of the divers, or one of the chronos that was one of the chronos that's a diver or whatever, I think it's a whole different story. He probably would have kept it. But even those, you can get that. You can get those for a few grand under market, from an AD now. I mean, there's 30,200. You can get the one that I like is the one that who is it? Blue Comet has the gray one. You can get that for. He's got the blue. Okay, yeah. Well, the gray one you can get for like $29,500, and you don't have to pay tax. So
yes, this is the new Cermet with a fresh card dated 2 days ago, unsized, unworn.
How much?
Yes.
17.
No, 15.5.
Yep. Sold.
Yeah,
sold at 15.5.
Wow.
Timmy.
That's the new one though. Timmy's gonna get like 13.5.
If that.
I would say 12.
That's a great watch.
How much was yours going for at one point, Tim? Like 26?
Yeah.
Low 20s, like 22, 23.
At the top of the market, yeah.
So Buckley, I sold my Yachtmaster 2, the one that you just got from European Watch Company. I sold it to European Watch Company in April for $32,000.
Nice. Mine is actually an April card. April card.
Okay, mine was a 2021, but I traded it in for a FP Journe. I did get an FP Journe Cardamom Bleu.
Yeah,
that's where I got it. And I'm not part of. There's no way I'm part of the club with FP Journe. I mean, I've tried for a very long time, so that was a watch I've always wanted. So anyway,
they are nice. They're growing on me on a weekly basis. Every time I see them, look at them.
When you go to the boutique, how hard are you saying bleh?
I just say CB
Bleh.
when I say that. And the boutique that I go to is down in Miami at the Kipton Hotel. So I mean, there's not one in Boston. Obviously, there's not one in Atlanta where I kind of hang out sometimes. There's not one. I don't know if there's one in Washington D.C. either. Obviously, there's one in New York, but they were redoing it. They were remodeling it. Have they finished that?
I went the last time I was in town. I went. It was pretty nice. It's in like the weirdest location though. Like you would never think.
Well, the issue that I have with New York is that it's got the most abundance for everything, but there's always someone richer. I don't care if you're Bill Aikman. There's always someone richer than you are. So basically, you're competing against the 1% of the 1% of the 1%. There's no effing way I can compete like that. So
yeah, but you know what? A lot of that 1% of the 1% are assholes, and they don't get watches. So you don't have to be.
Yeah, but I consider myself a dick. I can be a dick if I have to be.
Oh,
so
there you go.
There you go. Okay. I understand the mentality. Sometimes you have to be in business.
Yeah.
I'm not
Tim was
proud
just
of
looking at this. This is probably the exact same watch, right? 2018, except here it's listed not at 113,000. It's listed at 105,000. Exact same watch.
You can get a discount on a European watch. You just gotta ask.
Yeah, but would you be bold enough to ask for $8,000 off?
Absolutely, I would show them this listing. I'd say I want to do business with you guys.
They would probably do that because I got mine Cardamom Blue discounted a lot at the time in April. I was actually pretty surprised. They wanted to make the trade because I think they want to trade watches. They want to move them. They just don't want to hold them. I think there's some sort of, and I think they get a pretty good discount on a lot of some of their watches.
I'm thinking too that they got it listed for 119. They maybe paid 95. You know,
maybe even 80. Who knows?
I mean, there's a possibility that they're trying to get out of it and get some money back because they're seeing like they might have paid 150, but they're trying to they're seeing it's not stopping. The collapse is not stopping. Maybe they're thinking, hey, we need to get rid of this, like before it goes down even more. Let's just get some liquidity.
We might start seeing what everybody's been holding in the vault.
Yeah.
So Buckley, your card for your Yacht Master is April 2023.
Yes.
Okay, that's phenomenal. You got a great deal. You better keep that.
Yeah, I have nowhere to go, so
it's awesome. That was my daily for like 3 years.
It really is great.
And all due respect, I actually sort of miss it. And that one's probably another one. It's like one of the chicks that got away. That thing was really nice.
Yeah, I've been wearing the hell out of it. I really like the weight of the white gold, but the stealthiness with the black and the rubber. It's just a fantastic watch.
And the clasp is nice, and the clasp actually makes it like a rudder, so it balances out the actual watch white gold of the watch. So it's not top heavy.
Yep.
So
I never bring myself to pay retail.
Well, I don't think you could have gotten that in an AD, to tell you the truth. No, and all due respect, I'm not saying. I think it's very rare. I was surprised when I got mine. So I don't think you can get. I don't think they're that accessible.
Oh,
Buckley. And the other thing about that watch is they're easily sellable. So unfortunately I do look at that as you need stuff as currency. So watches, even if you lose money, you can't buy a Harboring 2 and bring it in and say that I want to sell this for $7,500, where you'll only be getting like $5,000, even though you paid like $10,000 for it. Rolex is one of the only ones I know that it's basically currency. I mean, they trade them. I mean, they just get out of China and stuff during COVID. The families, they would trade them to the customs to get their family out of the country. So it's one of those type of things. So anyway.
America 228236 says, Rod Taylor, the price of your AP will keep going down very far. Very poor watch for bad banker. Weak loser, day date, small bank balance, not even platinum.
So Vermeer Near, what is your deal that you don't like me? I mean, what is your fucking deal, dude? Seriously. I mean, what's a Wisconsin Badger pissing me off for? What's up with that, dude? Thanks.
What's he saying?
I don't know. He was on my case a couple times every once in a while once I get on.
Oh, he's upset he's not going to the dinner. That's all.
Anyway. Yeah. All right. Sorry about that, Veneer Nar. What's the relation with a Wisconsin Badger though? Are you from Wisconsin?
Who's from Wisconsin?
I don't know. Veneer Nar?
Oh, yeah, I think he was originally. Now he's in Canada though.
Okay. Yeah, he jumped on the after show the other day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool
He's
guy.
saying he meant it as a compliment, Tim G.
He's not.
If he did, then I'm the dick. Sorry.
Yeah, he meant it, I guess.
That's why you can't get FP Journs, Tim G.
That's exactly correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, you go off on like some tangent and they're like, we were trying to offer you the watch. You're like, oh, sorry.
Especially the quartz one that's $15,000 that they sell for $45,000, which I think is the perfect. I think it's the perfect watch for a person like me.
Me too. I love it. Tim, my AD was telling me that some guy walked in with a big red Daytona, like a vintage one.
Big red Daytona, like a red line,
like the 1979 Daytona or some shit.
Okay.
And he came in with his wife, and he's like, "I just wanted," and the staff were like, "Hey, how can we help you?" And he's like, "Oh, we were in the area. I wanted to show my wife like what the new Daytona looks like compared to the one I bought in '79." And they're like, "Oh, but we don't have them." They get to talking, and he says, like, I was thinking of, trading it in for the new one, but I had a guy offer me $30,000 for it. I'm considering it.
That's terrible. That's great.
There are fucking sharks out there. There are sharks out there.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. This poor guy. I mean, not poor, but like, if he bought this in '79, he's an old man, right?
Yeah.
And he's probably Googling like how to sell my Rolex and fucking who knows who comes up.
He's probably Googling like steel Daytona because he doesn't know about references, and he looks like something like new one, and he sees, oh, it's like 20,000, and I'm being offered 30 for mine. That's a good that's a good deal if they're paying 22.
Let's do a Google search like how would you search like who will buy my Rolex? Because that's too. Yeah, let's do like an old person. Who can I sell my Rolex to? And let's see who pops up.
Price of
no.
I think like Daytona.
No, because this will give the actual price. Okay. He called somebody. Or he went to see somebody and they offered him 30.
Sell Rolex, New York City, maybe like this. You
gotta Google like an old guy. Who can I sell my Rolex to?
Rolex. Sell used Rolex. Maybe stuff like that. Or you gotta get Qualapparel. So you get some weird look at Manhattan buyers.
Bob's
NYC.
watches, Chrono Hunter.
Bob's third.
So I just went through my top list. It's Bob's watches, Crown and Caliber, and Luxury Bazaar is the next one.
Ooh. Luxury Bazaar. They're sharks. They said literally Adrian was telling Marco, like, hey, if you can charge a guy $18,000 for this $13,000 watch, you should.
Really?
but maybe he goes to something like this. And you know where else these people sell like stuff like Real, right? Websites like that.
Mm.
And that selling items. See, this is it. This is kind of the stuff they're probably looking at. See it?
Right.
Like Birkin jewelry. Yeah, this looks like the kind of stuff. Yeah, I see cash next to a watch. We'll give you cash for your watch. Get started. There you go. So you put that in, he got an offer. Or Real. And what else? There's other websites like this, right? I feel like this is where people.
Yeah, but these
like,
websites suck.
Well, but this is like where public goes to sell.
It'd be interesting to see what kind of offers. That'd be good content.
Mhm.
I put my collection for sale to the Real. Here's what I got.
Yeah.
Diego,
could
have
keep-
have you ever bought or sold on eBay before a watch?
Let me think. I don't think so. No.
Okay, I'm just curious. I'm curious. Has anyone on
Brian? So you need to talk to Pipe Smoking Brian.
Mm.
That's where he sells everything. If anything that he doesn't trade, he sells it there.
How do they make it authentic when they say it's authentic?
So what happens is, let's say you buy my Aquanaut. You hit buy it now. You check out. Money's out of your account, right? I get a notification that it's been purchased, but I need to, and they provide me a shipping label, and it goes to like an eBay authenticator, which essentially they're not opening the watch up, but they're opening the box to make sure it's not a brick or a jar of ragu. You know, does it actually include the papers? Does it actually include the extra strap that was in the listing? You know, and they just give it a one over. Yeah, this is what was described, and then they send it to you. And then once you receive it and leave positive feedback, or maybe once they authenticate it, the funds are released.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yep.
I'm just afraid of that.
You're afraid? No. We had a viewer. We actually, the real Nival, Diego. You met him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he sold his Cartier through eBay. It would be maybe we should give him a call and ask him how that experience went.
Yeah. The only issue I have with it is, as a seller, your money's kind of like in the air because look, if you buy from Watchbox, it's overnighted and it's at your door at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
Right. If you if you buy on eBay, you're not getting that watch overnight. It's got to go potentially from Washington, D.C. to fucking, I don't know where they're authenticated in offices, maybe New York. And then you live in like Atlanta. So it goes north and then all the way south, and it might take a week. I'm not a fan of that.
Okay. Well, James, the advisor's done it. So if he's done it, then it must be pretty okay.
Their fees are not 9% technically. They have like a tiered system. So like the first X amount is whatever, 9. And then after that, the next 10,000 is at 4%. And then after that, every 1,000 above is like 1.3 or something. Brian said he did the math. Like if you're selling like a $50,000 piece, it's cheaper to do eBay than Chrono 24.
Oh, interesting.
Wow.
Okay.
But eBay will send you tax documents, by the way.
Oh, I know that. Anything over $600, even if you send Vimo or one of the others, anything over $600 now, they will send you like some sort of a 1099. So the government's going after all that stuff for taxes.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get any tech stuff. I mean, maybe I didn't sell that much. I don't know. So is it in the individual thing has to be $600 or $600?
It has to be $600. It has to be $600 or more
for a single sale.
This year, starting this year.
Oh, starting this year. Jeez. Okay.
Yeah. So George Barney's, that boat is mine.
Crazy. Is this according to some kind of new federal law, or how?
It's according to the IRS.
Oh.
They're going to start. They need their money.
And you know what? It kind of makes sense because eBay used to be for selling like used stuff. Like I remember I've been selling on eBay for, let me check.
I had my account when I was 17.
Yeah, I had, let's see, how long is my account?
Oh, and that's and this in the chat, Kent Diego, he says it's it's $600 per annual. So in other words, if you reach over $600, you need to the extra amount is going to be taxed. You're going to have to report it to the tax man.
Sure. So my crazy my account was created 2009. So I think
got you beat.
Yeah, when's yours?
Whatever 35 minus 17 is minus 2023.
Huh. Not sure what that means. It's too much math.
2005. 2005.
Oh, 2005. Yeah, 2005. I didn't even.
My
Are you
first
older than me?
purchase.
How old are you, Diego?
35. My first purchase on eBay was a Century Optics fisheye lens for $600. No. It should have been 600. It was listed for like 200.
Yeah.
And I bought it. I got it. I left the feedback, and then the guy wrote me an email like, "We priced it too low by accident. Would you mind sending $400?" And I was like, "Nope."
What the heck?
I'm like some 17-year-old kid, like just totally rude. Like, nah, I'm good.
One of the first things that I bought was like an Atari. From yeah.
Tim, you should go to watch time with the Tamagotchi.
Tamagotchi.
Just wear a Tamagotchi watch.
Like on the wrist.
Yeah.
Dude, I think I'm gonna wear my Grossman. The Grossman. I think I'm gonna double fist, maybe. Maybe not.
They're doing their like live Hodinky watch talk, and then you just click a button. It's like, feed me. You're like, excuse me.
Oh man,
what the fuck is this?
I wonder if one thing that I'm curious about is if I could go back to Ukraine and find my old watches still in the attic.
Fuck.
Oh no, you don't need to. You stay away from that place. Just stay away during wartime. You don't want to go back.
Yeah, because they might recruit me to.
Yeah, that I'm curious. I'm surprised. You're probably a dual citizenship, right? I'm surprised. I'm surprised they haven't.
Do you have your Ukrainian passport on you?
That'd
be cool to see.
Yes, I do. In the other room.
I'm really surprised they haven't.
Let me see. I'm gonna go try to get it. Just give me a second, guys.
That's crazy. So, Diego, did you get your bars and the three that I sort of know in
Oh yeah, we just went. We did that Bistro Nico place. It was good.
It's pretty good. Yeah. It's my mainstay. I usually stay at if I'm in Atlanta, I usually stay at that Intercontinental, which is almost across the street.
I saw there's some very strange people that go there.
Well, I'm one of them. That's all I can tell you.
I saw a dude that looked like he was embalmed. His hair was like blacker than Vanta Black, and he was with some like 20-year-old chick.
Well, good for him. That's all I can say.
I was like,
it sounds like someone I know. So no, it's I typically if I'm not shacking up over there, I typically stay there. So the whole area I sort of know. I sort of know. The restaurants in Atlanta are phenomenal.
Yeah, it's good food. It's what I like about it is it's not like hyper focused on one type of food.
That's exactly right. There's so much stuff you can do. And not only that, but it's actually a pretty good. I actually like Swiss. Oh, isn't that interesting, Jimmy?
Whoa! Let me see your documents, your papers.
Let's see the numbers so everyone can dox you.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they haven't drafted you.
You're muted, Tim. By the way, this is going to be like a super young photo. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it still current?
Holy shit! You look Russian.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude.
Take a photo of that and upload it. That's amazing.
Tim, that's amazing.
All right. And unfortunately, the picture kind of faded.
Dude, you could have been an extra on Hunt for Red October.
Did that passport expire or no?
Let's see. I don't think this one expires actually. This is the original passport. It actually doesn't have an expiration date. It just has a starting date.
Are you from the west side or the east side?
I'm from the west side.
I think
So in
I'm
other
my
words,
baby.
where the
I actually had
oh.
neck back then. Look at that neck. Look at that.
Yeah, you look like military fit.
Yeah. Look at the neck. What? Where did it go? Where did it all go?
That's good living, though, Tim.
It went into YouTube.
That's called good living.
I
think I'm gonna quit watches and just get into golf.
Just get into golf?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna become obsessed with golf and quit watches.
That's what I am. That's what I am. I actually like
Start
golf
investing into clubs, into golf clubs. Yeah.
I realized today, just being at the AD and like talking to the people,
yeah,
I'm so far away from the next level, but I also don't want to go down. So there's no point.
Aww. Is that Diego?
Yeah, it's my first passport.
Oh
That's
my
very nice.
god, that's amazing, dude. You look like a girl in that picture.
Oh yeah, funny.
So cute.
Diego, what state were you born in?
I'll tell you off air.
Okay. I could dox them then.
Crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff. Okay, let me go put this back.
I guess it's just me and Buckley.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna quit watches and just get into golfing.
No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine with watches. You got to sit and enjoy your Yachtmaster now for at least like 6 months.
I'm saying I got a Yachtmaster. I could just get a bunch of ping black polos and start golfing. It'll match. It'll be great.
There you go. So you're all set.
Yeah, I can get a KPMG hat. Like, what's his name?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
You'll look like a younger version of myself.
Oh, you got the KPMG hat? I heard that's hype in the golf world.
Oh, it is. It's so weird. You know the cool thing, MG? I could get a Spanish passport at any moment if I wanted.
A Spanish?
Yeah, because my grandmother's Spanish.
You should because you know why? You'll be a member of the EU. That's a pretty big deal. Then you can jump around really easily once you're in Europe. I think starting next year, you've got to like register to get into Europe. It's like $7 or something.
That's
like
weird.
That. Something minor, but I think the United States is doing it to them, so we're doing it. They're doing it to us.
Oh, you're talking about like you need to get a visa just to travel?
Yeah, and it's like you have to do it online. So I don't know, but I would if you have access to that, I would definitely do it. It's worth it.
Yeah.
Because you know why? Once you don't have it, you may need it someday. You just may need it.
Right. Yeah.
And
Are
the
you
other
any good
thing
at
is,
golf, Buckley?
What?
Are you any good at golf?
I have never golfed. I'm
We need
horrendous.
to take
that's too bad. That's too bad.
I've never golfed. My brother is into it. He's absolutely obsessed. He's at the driving range and golfing every single week.
So I play probably play like on average twice a week.
Yeah. So you're
But
obsessed.
I live in Massachusetts, so I go to Georgia or Tennessee specifically for that.
So you're really.
I'm not good. I'm not that. I'm not that good.
But you're obsessed.
I had to give up other sports because of my shoulder, so that's what I'm doing.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna quit watches and get into golf. I mean, I got 4 amazing Rolexes. They kind of cover everything I need. I'll get a day date eventually, and I think this is it. I think it's over. I can't go to Patek. It's too much money, and it's just
The problem with belonging to a golf course, though, golf club is that you got initiation, which is going to be minimum, especially in New York, 100 grand up, and then you're going to have to pay $20,000 a year. That's a lot. That's couple good watches right there.
Oh, you can't get in New York. You need like 10 people to die for you to be able to get in.
Yeah, I understand that, but still, I understand that. But if you wanted to belong to a club on Long Island, especially all the fancy ones, you're paying $250,000 up. And then
per year?
No, for initiation, and then for around $30,000 a year. I mean, I know what it costs me.
Wow.
So I'm not going to say where I belong because I'll be doxxed.
Yeah,
So
pretty awesome though.
It's just not. But I quietly make phone calls, and my dog walks with me down on the course. They'll let me on one of the courses, so I think it's pretty cool.
The initiation, Jesus Christ.
It's a whole thing, dude. Golfing is so big. That's what I've always. That's why I'm such a fan of Rolex, because I've always associated the PGA Tour with that luxury. Like, there's a platinum day date and a Yachtmaster at the end. You know what I mean? Like when you're done with your sport, you put on your nice Rolex.
Especially the clubs, especially the major ones too. But tennis is like that also.
I know
so a lot of the people I work with are really pretty damn good golfers, and they're not watch people per se. But after I can't remember who won, but they're like, so and so is wearing your watch.
Well, Atlanta's got a lot of great golf clubs. A lot.
They were like, I was like,
I'm honored to play. I've been honored to play 4 or 5 of them, and they're really, really nice. They're really, really nice clubs. And then what's nice about where you are is that, unlike where I'm originally from, you can only play for like 3 or 4 times. I mean, 3 or 4 months of the year, where you can play like 9 months of the year in Atlanta.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I remember one Christmas Eve I played at our course.
Yeah,
I was that into golf. I was like, I'm gonna go play 18. There was snow on the ground.
Jeez.
I played really well too. It was memorable 18.
We'll get you out one of these clubs I belong to, but it's in Georgia. They're on the border. One's another one, but one's in Georgia, Tennessee.
Nice. Tim, you need to go golfing, Tim, on edibles. When it's like 100 degrees outside, we're gonna give you a cigar.
You don't have to be that good.
Vodka.
Usually with people who aren't good, the rule is you just pick up after 4 over par, so you just keep on moving.
Nice. Yeah.
So if you fuck up, you basically you just keep moving.
I played a little bit. I was kicked off the golf course, but
you want to hear something funny? My brother, total opposite of me, tattoos, all that shit. We went to the driving range and in our neighborhood, or my stepdad's neighborhood, and he's like, he looks like fucking Tarzan, like insane, right? Long hair, tattoos, smoking a cigarette. And we're just hitting balls, and this fucker takes his shirt off.
Oh my God.
I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, it's fucking hot, man. I was like, put your fucking shirt on right now. Jeez. What? I'm like, dude.
Etiquette, right? There's this strict etiquette on the golf course.
Yeah. And there's like, all these members just staring. I'm like, oh, dude.
Banned. You can get banned for that. People play golf. They're serious.
I'm going through like this Google images of like famous golfers and their watch collections right now.
Mm-hmm.
Cool shit, man.
Yeah.
Do you think they buy them or do they get them? Because I know a lot of those dudes are sponsored by AP.
I think both. No, fuck AP. AP's like, I'm talking about Rolex.
Rolex.
Like, I'm looking at Phil. I'm looking at Tiger. There's a bunch of them.
Yeah, the RMs. You got
there's RMs in there now.
Yeah.
Kind of cool. Technically, the RM is the only watch that you should really be wearing, right? Because it could take the impact.
I don't know.
No. Rolex actually in the adverts and even in the instructions for Rolex, it says you can wear them to play golf.
Buckley, I actually a couple of times did wear the Yachtmaster 2 playing golf.
You probably look like a boss.
Yeah.
Hey.
I wore my Explorer 1 golfing. Never
There
had
you
an
go.
issue.
That would work too.
But then it had to get serviced, and I was like, maybe it was the golf.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It can't be.
Ooh, that's a beauty, man. Look at that.
A double D.
Double D.
Dub.
He wants to change his name again. I don't know if he should.
That's DC. This is DC, not double
Yeah,
D.
DC.
Oh, what
Yeah.
is it?
It's a little dilemma.
Dude, Delta.
I got you. Hold on. Let me do this right now.
Oh man, his hair is fucked.
I have a couple nicknames I could.
You know what though? At least he embraces it. Like, have you seen LeBron James' hair like dissipate throughout a game?
Like fall out?
Yeah.
Fall out, melt. It's it's bad.
The other thing is, rumor has it like Tom Brady has plugs.
A lot of them do.
That sort of makes sense if you think about it, because they're wearing that helmet and probably makes them bald.
There was a Steelers coach who became like an ESPN guy. I can't remember. The dude was like bald, right? He had like the Benjamin Franklin going on, and then like next season, the dude's got a full head of hair.
That's pretty funny. Okay. Well,
What happened to him?
I don't know. My leg suddenly my finger twitched and there was pain. I don't know why. Just like that.
Well, what is it? David Portnoy gets hair transplants.
Yeah.
And he's like in his 40s. He's in his 40s.
Oh,
He
he's a
doesn't
very
need-
insecure guy.
he
Joe
doesn't
Rogan.
need-
Joe
doesn't-
Rogan's got a gnarly scar on the back of his head from that shit.
Really, from plugs? From,
Yeah.
like, hair transplant? Ugh.
Yeah.
Damn.
They'll figure it out eventually with science, how to just regrow that shit.
Elon. Yeah, man, that hair thing, it's rough.
OC.
I don't know
I mean, OC got the plugs. You saw how that turned out.
I don't think. Do you think he did?
Yeah, but he didn't. Were you supposed to go Turkey?
I don't know. Did he
Right.
really get the plugs?
No, Tim. Come on.
No. Okay. Cool.
No, you're gonna start vicious rumors.
Vicious, nasty rumors.
I don't know. Is my hair falling out? I mean,
No, you're fine. You're
I don't
fine,
know.
dude. You just relax, okay? Just
I mean, I
relax.
don't care. Who cares? Like, my hair is ridiculous. It's probably for the best if it falls out.
You know, I figured it out. You've got like Justin Bieber, who I'm a fan of, believe it or not, a 62-year-old guy. You have Justin Bieber hair.
I was like,
That's a compliment.
Yeah, thank you. It's kind of ridiculous thing, guys.
That dye is kept.
Yeah, right. It looks professionally done, as if
It looks like you spent like
Yeah.
a couple $100 on it.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's still fucking blonde. That's so crazy.
It's been the journey with this hair.
It's Justin Bieber.
Hey, PG, thank you so much. $2 super chat. Thank you, PG. Hey, I think, what do you think, guys? We're going to wrap it up?
Yeah.
5 hours? Yeah. PG, thank you so much for sending us off with the final super chat.
Where did you get the
Let's wrap it up. Where did I get the music?
Yeah.
That's just good music that I found. I thought it was cool. It's very soothing, right? It kind of,
Very soothing.
yeah. It's a good vibe, you know. Guys, good show, everybody. Good showing. I'm gonna actually go process the pictures. I'm gonna start today. I think I got like 600 pictures to go through. So, London Jewelers, shout out to London Jewelers, Buckley. Thank you so much for inviting me. That was incredible. I can't believe 1 year passed. I went with Buckley to that show last year, and I was in the car with Buckley. I was like, is it really 1 year, man? Time is straight up flying. So, guys, love you all, and we'll continue the show tomorrow. You're going to be transferred to the community channel, so make sure to upvote and subscribe to the other channel. There's gonna be a live stream, maybe, possibly tomorrow. All right, we're out of here.